Sports Car Championship on IMSA Radio.
Morning and welcome to a packed Sebring International Raceway, the original home of Formula One here in the US, and of course down through its considerable history since the 1950s has been a mecca for sports car fans, drivers and teams. This is the 72nd running of the Mobil 1 12 Hours of Sebring, the race which really has cemented, pun absolutely intended, Sebring's position in the world of endurance racing. A huge grid of cars are on specialists and driver combinations with manufacturers to the famous.
I will be attempting to. If you click the Discord link in the description, you should be able to find something nice and handy. Just need a moment to do that. Oh, Plaid is there. What's up? All right, if you click the Discord link and go into the watch along itself, if you could just mute yourself, hop on in, and you should. Yeah, the stream will be up in Discord if you want to stream it in Discord itself. It is now up there. I think. Trying to get it to play. We'll see if it works. I'm gonna need a drink.
We had Acura, Wade Taylor racing Acura, Wade Taylor racing with Andretti Acura.
Grab an energy drink before they start. Be right back.
The second car in that so they will have good data.
We've seen a lot of penalties in the early part of the week in the other series and in the early sessions here. You've really got to keep it neat and tidy. Even though it's a 12-hour race and there may be chances to get laps back, you kind of want to be there or thereabouts all the time. Dropping too far away, people are going to get a little bit antsy. And there are places here where, particularly in traffic, you have to be anxious.
You have to be patient. Yeah, patience is always a key around here. You know, particularly with 58 cars on the track, there's 5 cars more than last year. It's one of the biggest fields we've had in the modern era, let's say, of sports car racing here at Sebring, where all of the cars in all of the classes are competitive with one another. You know, it's with the cars being so closely matched, that makes overtaking that one much more difficult.
And the tyres.
Tyres are definitely a factor. The GTPs, they're probably going to have to, the tyres they can use is 11 for a regular race. From the couple of people, engineers I've spoken to, they're probably going to have to double stint 3 sets of tyres during this race. Then they'll have fresh sets for every pit stop after that. So those double stints on
starting grid, we have.
All 4 Corvettes, by the way, speaking at the back of the grid after post-qualifying technical inspection. There were some unexpected reinforcements on the diffuser at the back of the car. The IMSA hadn't been made aware of them. It was for reliability rather than performance reasons, but Corvette absolutely accepted they didn't tell the sanctioning body they're not appealing, and they have come to a solution, they found a solution with the technical department at IMSA, so they will be running in that specification. Also, further back, we had some unauthorized sensors for what would have been the Paul City car in GTD, the Winwood car. That car's been put to the back, and there was
Lambo doesn't know where to start.
They changed tyre pressures when you can't touch the car once qualifying starts in GTB for any
Oh, it's up erratic.
sessions. And so the number 10, Wayne Taylor, was moved to the back of their class. At the front of the grid, it's two Cadillacs. Then the other Wayne Taylor racing and Trenton Atkinson.
Haven't really been talking yet. How's that sound?
963 on the outside of the third row. JDC Miller Motorsports with the bright yellow private E car.
We are green. And it is a super, super cautious start. Everyone's pretty much spread out already. Cadillacs 1 and 2. Acura, Porsche, BMW. JDC is making a move super early because it's Richard Westbrook probably in that car, and he is a king at his starts. GT, so many GT cars, I love it. If you click the link in the Discord, there should be a stream there. If that's not working, I can see if I can get Hutch to get one up.
Some substantion there as the two. Oh, and at the back, this
Reese didn't hit anything. Reese spun out, didn't hit anything, but there's some more KO. Looks like there's still a lot of smoke in turn 2, so I don't see any damage. The McLaren's is going slow. Both McLaren's are going super slow. The 9 and the Inception McLaren, both McLaren's are running very, very slowly already at the start.
The accident on the exit of turn 1, everyone still running, albeit
Tire, and we have 2 right fronts flat on the McLaren's. So both McLaren's already have poodle. I mean, the 01 car has 0 luck, but they are always fast. It's gonna be, I think it's just down to pretty much either it's the Caddies or the Porsches. I don't think Acura's got good enough BOP yet, and I don't see JDC really being a threat over the longer runs. Westbrook's super fast on restart, so give him a shout out on there. But it's going to be pretty difficult to beat Durrani here. He's got 4 wins for a reason. He's super aggressive. Oh my gosh, that's just the Inception, poor Inception car. All right, so Reese gets spun, bounces off the Ford. I don't see where they're. Whoa! Holy moly, Reese is lucky to even be in this race. Holy moly. He spun off to the right, went back across the left, and nobody touched him. Alright, we got a view of both the McLarens now, so Reese spins off to the right. Oh, the McLarens hit each other, dodging them. Oh, but the 9 car has a right front flat, but he hit the left side of the car. That's weird. But Lamborghini has dropped all the way back down to last in class. Oh man, we're off to a crazy start already.
from the other side. So who was that? That was a blue, a red, and
Possibly the Paul Miller race.
I think it was the.
Oh, it's Phil Hansen in the JDC car. That's a really good start from Phil Hansen.
Might have been the Mustang, but it's impossible to see.
Just so lucky there isn't more cars just completely torn up, but both McLaren is not having a very good start to its 2024 season, unfortunately.
Starting the race, there are ducts that are broken off, little carbon shards that are everywhere. The wing where the headlight is actually disjointed too. They have a new bumper cover to go on the car. Further back down the Or is it? And that's dragging with a flat tire, but that's up at Nixon.
Car.
Mechanics waiting to get the biggest hill. There is a tyre ready, which I assume, obviously, because it's one that's road, is going to be the front left. Let's have a look. Well, that's right on the rim, as they say, but it's been some good work by Ollie Jarvis there because it's very little extra damage around. In fact, it was pretty hard. The problem is the tyre's going to need the cords, because it's split its cords off from the inside. They're having to do a big unwinding process just to get us off the back of the hub. They've lost the lap. They have got 12 hours to get it back. The cords are now off. Tyres back on again. And some excellent soft pedalling. There's a little bit of the front clip is a little bit detached where it should be, but not in a major way. It's secure, but it's moved as such. So they're going to be a picosecond off their ideal aerodynamics.
Oh, it's up, Orchie.
Might damage the
So, both McLaren's already in. Yep. That is.
Was involved at the start. Incredible piece of good fortune there.
That's insane.
62.
No one got serious damage from that incident.
Across half of the field. That car has continued, and remarkably, he's in 5th position for Davide Regon.
Seriously?
Yeah, no, it can't be. That mustn't have updated yet, must it? That's about where we started.
Yeah.
So let me do a quick refresh and go through. Yeah, just put down through the field. Well, my goodness. He's put the Powerball on for next week, doesn't he? He's dropped out GT class.
How are they already in the back of the GT grid? They're 5 minutes into the race. What is happening with some of these guys?
Very, very scary moment for David Regon and everybody else.
Lamborghini just hanging out at the back. Honestly, I do not expect Lamborghini to be pushing at any point during this race. They definitely just want to finish, and they really do not have a reason to.
The number 5, this was changing. This is a bit of a logistics one. Changing tyres after the recon lap. So that will be a drive-through for Julian Adler in the Proton competition. Mustang sampling number 963. They know better than that. Share Adam.
Julian Adler. Number 5 Mustang sampling has a drive-through. BMW's dropping back very much expectedly. Let's look strong, just like they did at Daytona. Acura looked pretty strong because they're hanging on the back of that Porsche this time. That was not something they were able to do at Daytona. They were just like, yeah, they just did not have it in Daytona. They were just too heavy. They could get some lap times down there, but they really didn't have it.
Corvette, this car, which has already had a new battery installed, clearly that didn't do the trick because I can see the experience.
Sure, it's used for my account because of the race every time because it always logs me out. Peacock. Oh, I would never recommend the Peacock service to anyone. They are so bad. These companies are just so big. They just don't care about quality. Like, it'll be fine.
There's another penalty, jump start, and that will be a drive-through for the number.
Oh, that's scroll. Wait, what? Part 2? Where's part 1?
Through the pit lane
On.
for a jump start.
Where is it?
Again.
See, I don't get why they have this, the option for Peacock to pay for it.
That one really, I mean, oh dear, there's the number 9 Faf McLaren going behind the wall and back to the garage area. God, boy, that's so unfortunate for that team.
Yeah, and absolutely. And now they've got stuck going back. There's a little.
The number 5. Is that the number 5?
In front of them.
The number 5 part just went off. Oh, that's never mind. It's broadcasting something from Daytona. Oh my God, this McLaren has no luck. They're already behind the garage. We have two gold Porsche or gold Corvettes, so that's pretty neat. I don't even have an ad blocker on right now.
Good cars on the entry for this weekend, but the top part of the paddock now a little less congested. That may have helped Ollie to get to the awning. So penalties to come and damage for two McLarens. Side-by-side contact as they avoided a spinning Davide Rigon in the number 62. That's the recent competizione Ferrari.
See, it's an annoyingly good ad blocker.
That was the changing of the tyres after the recon lap.
Literally not showing Sebring at all. Is there no broadcast option for this? I cannot find. I cannot find anything at all for Sebring. This is like really difficult to find.
By about a second and a half from second Cadillac gold from 0-1. Chip Ganassi run Cadillac big series R. Then Felipe Nasser for
They're not broadcasting it? They're, why am I on Peacock now? It's not on Peacock.
Accurate. Phil Hansen for the bright yellow jersey.
It says it's on Peacock, but I don't see a listing for it on Peacock.
By the first of the white and M striped BMWs of Phil.
Well, there it is. It's not in the original options.
Iron Dames.
There we go.
They have got the
Peacock's just a little bit behind, so now I can click around this.
So they are the Lamborghini 2004. Ferrari. Good heavens, John. Just name all the GT cars, will you?
Tell you what, it's going to get Terry now because as they complete lap 6, they're now going to catch the tail end of the GT cars on this next lap. So now it's going to be really busy for the GT drivers and the GT cars.
So the cars, yeah, they're just running to a pace right now. If they were really pushing, they can do 49s. Expect like the first, honestly, if I were them, the first 3 stints are probably just going to be.
Getting into the midfield now.
They're just going to be
from
tires. They have a limited number of set of tires they can use.
doing a really good job through the traffic. Always been one of people's strong points. Through turns 10 and 11. And the number 6 Porsche fighting its way through with Mathieu Jaminet behind the wheel. That's the car with the white pinstripes and side swoosh. The Salzburg car, for those of you who know your old Porsche liveries. Salzburg are light at least. There's a battle going on for the with the teammate car, Felipe Nasser and Louis Delatraz. A bit of a scrap and a moment or two ago, the Aero Motorsport V2 car off the track, right in front of the AO Racing car. So PJ High had shuffled way back down, having got the pole position, and Dwight Merriman had just gone past PJ and then threw the car off the road. P2 led at the moment by Dan Goldberg and Ben Keaton.
To be honest, I'm really impressed with Phil Hansen. I didn't think he would be as good as he is in the category. Just very impressive. I thought of him for a while as a little bit of just a pay driver in LMP2, like just good enough to be above a silver. But honestly, he really, really showed me wrong. I'm showing the replay. Jeez, just bouncing over the curbs.
Well, he was ahead, so that might have changed back again. The Richard Mille car.
Absolutely sucks for the
There's top three, there's still two.
sucks for the McLarens. Both of them getting taken out immediately. But now we got some good old traffic. So we have Pippo Durrani and Bourdais right on top of each other going through the traffic. Bourdais just gonna send it 3 wide up the inside as the Iron Dames pass the.
Driver,
What are you?
arguably the world, and we won the world championship last season. You probably safely say that you're a multiple-time champion in IMSA. But Dan Goldberg, who's fought forward, of course, he will call this his home track, had success here in the past, doing a fine job to hold off Ben Keating, and Nick Bull from Texas running in the third position for the R1 Matheson Motorsports entry.
After the shake-up at the start, it's the two fastest Sullivan Nexus that lead. It's the Pro car.
What's up, Hutch? Is my stream working in your HUD? I don't think it is because it's not showing anything for me.
All BMW in the pits.
And then Antonio Fuego will go for Chetelaar Racing in the Ferrari. Then it's Mario Farbacher, the heart of racing. Second in GDD Pro, Madison Storm. Third for the number 1 Paul Miller Racing. Now, a slow puncture we're hearing for Nick Damon, is that?
Yeah, they came in, they were expecting the car, they topped it up, obviously, and it was the front right they replaced, so that's a puncture. Back out again, as a 13 AWA car goes past, that's only a drive-through, I think. But yeah, apart from that, all is quiet. Oh, actually, we still have the AWA's teammate. It's had to be the pits the entire time. If you remember, the AWA had an absolute nightmare. At Daytona as well, with cars didn't actually get running very good at the time. Power steering one and left to other. History is repeating itself with that car.
Just by Delatraz as well. So now we have Porsche 3, 4. It's not loading for me, but I think you'll see us at that.
Time. For the GTP cars, well, everybody has a limitation, but the GTP are particularly difficult to manage these cars.
I'm seeing a Pudge, so maybe help me out with this.
Is here at Sebring, and
Pudge, is the stream showing up for you and working? If yours is, I'll turn mine off.
challenge for the drivers. The race settling down now. Pulling away. Benasser is
Click Pudge is the words.
to fourth. He got past Louis Delachaz last time around, so the JDC Miller Motorsports entry
Really not wanting to work for me.
so far, which is a better discount for that privateer Porsche team. Of course, sadly, yesterday, due to the incident of the spin of Matthew Jaminet during qualifying, we didn't see the ultimate capability of these cars as we were hoping to do during that 15 or 20-minute qualifying session yesterday. So certainly, we might not see how far they can really go, but we're going to see how durable they are and how good the cars there in the middle. Two of them already had problems there. Catch up to do.
Yeah, added to that the Wayne Taylor number 10 Acura, Wayne Taylor Racing with Andre number 10 Acura, who's got put to the back of the GTP grid. It's been a bit odd to start this race out of position.
Yeah, I just can't get it to load in Discord, but I don't know if it's because I have a VPN on or not.
JDC Motorsports, they can onto the back straight, the upper straight now.
Part of the challenge and the strategy of figuring out how to make it all come together in IMSA racing. We'll get into it briefly. We'll get talk about it all day. Half a day we can talk about it. Let's check in with me. What's happening, guys? Well, you talk about Cooper Grino's doing, we managed to do that on the number 9, but it's the tail. Unfortunately, that's got a little bit more damage, not just a tire. We had to take it back to the garage. So we're gonna head back to the garage here, get an update on what
I don't know, Corey's, but the quality isn't great. Yeah, I know.
sometimes the most important thing was to get the car back in one piece. And unfortunately, not the cleanest start garage. We're gonna head back to the garage, so hit your back up there, let's do a little bit more than that. Oh, yeah, not the line. They were representing Porsche, so after one of the defending class winners here at Sebring. That's so brutal. Virtual James, he's a driver. I've been there many times. He hasn't even been in the race car yet today. Your body and your mind are set for maximum performance, maximum push. And now he knows that if he drives, when he drives, his job is basically just to run around. There's nothing on the line. It's frankly the worst job in racing, but the worst job in racing like that is still one of the best days of your life. Yeah. Driving a McLaren and Sebring, but I can just hear the deflation in his spirit.
Jeez, LMP2 looks like a cluster. There we go. We got that up.
Punch right away. Otherwise, we would dive into the pits immediately. The George Pitt, the man behind the 9, the crown strike, and the man behind the fade. They might have had contact.
Oh, 4 car has an hey, the 33 car's on stream. Let's go. The 33 car is on stream. The 33 Ligier. If that car finishes well, I will be stunned. I hope they do, but I would be stunned if they did.
Although that was the BMW purple that I would say. I think that's just I think it's already cut down from something. I was going down, you can see it bouncing up and down a lot, comes down this front straightaway. Over the bottom of this surface, still only the old concrete runways. I mean, that could be the contact from another car. It could also be.
New, there is a link in the what? This is streaming it on YouTube? What? The official IMSA account is streaming it on YouTube. Wow. I didn't think that was going to happen. Well, if you have a VPN and you're in the US and you want to watch it on YouTube, it's there. Pulled it up with a VPN and it was working. Oh, Ben Keating is gonna almost slammed into the McLaren again. These McLarens just are gonna not having any luck at all. Poor cars. What do we think? We gotta put this here somewhere. Still need to figure out where I'm gonna put the wall decor. Definitely need some more. Yeah, but it's not working. So it's just Corey's or Peacock. I don't know why mine wasn't working, unfortunately. Just needs to be a little lower and to the right more. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna put a TV up here on this wall. There we go. I'm gonna put the TV up there. So I have a couch over there. So TV's gonna go there. The Rebellion's gonna go there, and then I need to figure out what I'm gonna put on the wall behind me. And you can see all the hats. There's some other stuff. Yeah, got some work to do on everything. What is wrong with the BMW? They just dropped down way too much. Really? How's it going, Greg? Yeah, I don't know actually how to zoom out of that webcam yet. I'm still learning how to actually do that. But we're back on to the battle for the lead.
Phil Hansen, the Jason Miller machine, and then Luke Delacroix. That's the top five.
See, it's really strong for this race. I'm really impressed. And one of the BMWs is hanging on pretty good. I just haven't seen anything from BMW to really make me think they're a threat for this race. But they're showing something early on, but everyone's tire saving right now, so it's going to be tough to tell. But that JDC car looks quick. I don't know how well they're going to be able to run on the double stints compared to the other guys, but they are fast. Jennifer Durgan.
Don't drop the flag.
Check out the Discord link in the description. There is a link to the stream in the Discord.
The 50-year celebration of Mobil One. How proud are you for you and the team to see those gold cars on the top? So looking ahead at the year, this is just the kickoff. What can the Penalties
Crap. I see it right there. Wait, am I coming? No, it looks.
You imagine the Penalties after chasing down those diecast and just go
So please. Lexus has once again been using a very good strategy of qualifying both cars right on the front row. In doing so, they have a 7-second lead in the pro class because a bunch of the AM cars are between them. So because right here with Parker Thompson in second and Grenier and Fuoco in between them, he is just pulling a massive gap. Now, the race has a 0% chance. It's just because Peacock is stupid and IMSA needs to realize it's better off chasing views than chasing the TV contract. So I think they should just do what WEC did and just honestly, oh man, Acura does not look quick. They are screwed. The Timco was quick, but yeah, the Acuras overall do not look too quick.
this exact corner one lap ago and lost some positions. Now he's going to shuffle back. So I'm not sure if an issue or damage be underneath of the race style with that slot off. But now we have the 2-1 title racing for that record rush failed.
A lot of that is not good for the Corvettes to be so far behind. But this race has a 0% chance of going yellow the entire time. Yeah. Like, if you compare the WEC's coverage overall, the Motor Trend coverage is literally just the international broadcast. Peacock is just dreadful because it's just set up for commercials and advertisements. It's not set up to really show the race. And even if you're paying for Peacock, you still have to wait through commercial breaks and you don't actually get to see some of the stuff. It just goes to a blank screen for no reasons because even though there's no commercials, they don't show you the race. So that's completely pointless and stupid. So yeah, IMSA, I think, should just not run with a TV contract. Do it yourself, put it up on YouTube, and use the IMSA radio, guys. That's literally all you need to do at this point. I mean, and 40-minute videos. They just released the one for Qatar, all the behind-the-scenes stuff. IMSA really needs to expand upon that. Maybe even just watch some Drive to Survive or the NASCAR one and just try and copy some of that stuff. Like, the Taylor brothers are interesting. Just send a camera crew to follow them back after a race and watch them go kart around their backyard. That would be good 3-minute content for those YouTube videos. But will they do it? No, they won't. I really wish they did because look at this product. We have great battling in LMP2 right now, and I want to say go Dan Goldberg. During Petit Le Mans last year, Dan Goldberg was kind enough to give me, my girlfriend, my friend who's been to a lot of races with me, and then a friend who's never been to a race. I dragged him out to Petit Le Mans. I dragged my girlfriend to Petit Le Mans. It was her first ever race. Dan Goldberg, massive shout out. We were looking at the car. He invites us into the garage. They had the LMP3 sitting there, and
So as this goes on, unfortunately, in the first half hour of racing, you do not want to be 11 laps down, but that's where our Zach Finchcliffe finds his back at lap 16. Zach, what's the latest? Yeah, it's a good news, bad news situation down here, guys. The number 9 garage. Good news is the car.
I lost my track. Right, I thought. Shoot, what was I talking about? Radek, what was I talking about? Oh, Dan Goldberg. So he invited us into the garage area to walk right back to where the car was. Right now, Peacock's showing James Hinchcliffe doing a piece about how his car is currently in the garage. That's gonna suck. But Dan Goldberg invited us in, showed us everything about the car, was telling us about it, answering questions, talking about what he. I think it's you. I think there's you and Goldberg. And just super, super nice, amazing guy. And it was a really good introduction for my friend, and it was a really good introduction for my girlfriend. And I would like to get her involved in racing and the work side of it. So if anyone watching works in racing and needs some employer branding, let me know. I know the best person. But he really made a big impact on their first thing. So Dan Goldberg, you got a fan. He owns a concrete construction company, I think, in South Florida. And yeah, it was really cool because like I think a lot of us like to make fun of the dentist drivers, but the one thing that I don't think really gets talked about a lot is those dentist drivers are just literally me and everyone of us watching who's just has money. They're literally us. Any Texas boys? Keating. Ben Keating is out there. Good old Texas boy. He owns like 17 car dealerships out there. Keating's currently in the lead as well. All right, so a little through the field. Oh, we got Phil Hansen going on the factory. Oh my gosh, let's go. Phil Hansen's all over the Penske car. I love it. Grim. You there, Grim? You can say something.
Seems that other than our last weekend, there's the race leader, Nico Durrani, who hasn't been headed. This is what happened to Ferrano. What's the orange and black car? Good fly, then carried too much speed, pointed pictures that coming off, loses the tail. Got away with that one time, then I don't feel it down to the top. Don't say, but then too much throttle to initiate the slide, so they're going to do a good job with plans and the speed to get that thing back on track. I think this is fascinating right now with the factory car, the number 6 there with the Gemini and the customer portion program pushing really, really hard. It's not about those tires back on the roof. Did we talk about the penalties for the A4? No. So if I need to go saying that, perhaps I might treat big penalties for the big motor as well. Meanwhile, Phil Hansen is now being pressured by Colin DiFelici in the 25 BMW now. This is the side of BMW to keep third podium a season ago. So DiFelici and the 25 crew will be looking to replicate that, if not go further and get a win. Yeah, certainly will. And they've been kind of boosted by the fact that entry in the World Endurance Championship as well with WRT's development at today Notebook. But this racetrack right now is seeing a lot of moves. But this racetrack, as we talk about, evolves over the 12 hours. Right now, is cool as it's going to be until we get to the nighttime hours. The racetrack's going to feel pretty good. We're going off the data last year, about 73 degree track temperature at the start, about 104 at noon, and then 115 in the middle of the afternoon before it cooled back down to 80. So this racetrack is going to get work. Now, maybe limit some of these moves that the prototype machines are making around the outside. They won't have grip like that in the heat of the day. We see the 85, the EDC Miller Porsche, the customer car that was just challenging the factory Penske car. Bill Hansen behind the wheel, in with for the last couple laps, has said, this Penske car is holding me up. I'm ready to go. So you see him filtering in, he's ready to move into that first spot. It's interesting too, you know, as the customer team, they get the manufacturer-wide updates that go to all the factory teams. After they've been kind of brainstormed and developed on the racetrack, but the challenge that presents is, as a customer team, you kind of develop the car for your own needs, and then when you get the factory-wide updates, sometimes don't always line up with how you develop your own car. So it takes some reworking sometimes, and sometimes put these customer teams on the back foot. But this JDC car has done a great job, as always, to implement those updates as they can, and now have themselves in a good position to own it there. I'll put Nico Durrani is where he's spent a lot of time at Sebring, leading 4 wins, only 2 with 1 more. And remember, he won the first one turn to go here as well, here in Sebring as well. So he had a good time last year, and the third one actually switched Cadillac good too, but they were not fast enough. People said recently longer than one, if you remember, they got re-flagged in the final 20 minutes, and they moved up and took the win. For the moments this year, they beat fast at night, and they believe they are better. And that is one of it's the bonus for being able to lead laps during the daytime, but as Gavin had mentioned, it's not that hard.
Alrighty, we're back. I'm guessing that was a yes, Grim, to Legion Gaming. Alright, we're gonna need some food here.
I think one thing that gets overlooked, Don, if you've done it, if you've been in the heat of the battle, one thing that gets overlooked from the outside is the decision makers. Look at this, this decision's been made here. It's from the 2 Porsches.
On JDC, let's go. Delatraz got by. Wait, the BMW got by both. BMW got by both of them. BMW up to P4? What?
The people that think jump through. How about Germany? They've been moved there every close possible fundamental without qualifying incident. And the number 6 looking quickly, the caution is out. Hatchet's backing up there a little bit as well. We're on the racetrack. We talked about the pace of these privateer Porsches. Unbelievably, Yuri and Lau, they got that right through penalty. Down in 10th spot, it was laid down a lap time of 145.7. That compared to our leading best lap of a 151.1. See, the Porsche got a ton of pace here. That appears to the Male Grenier in the Porter BMW, Mercedes. The favorites, yeah, private development, the Rolex always run strong here at Sebring. Mercedes is one of the cars that's perfectly suited, silky flying over the bump, time down, right to the brake zone. It does everything well, really. But certainly, I think the Mercedes team was worried with the BOP that they had there coming in, who were able to be strong for a victory. This is a tough race. This has been a very, very reliable GT race car that Mercedes. The first fortune today of the 112 hours of sleeping gives everybody a chance to catch their breath after a pretty intense standard.
Nice little break here with a yellow to come out. Actually, I'm just gonna calm down here. Okay.
You can have all your preparation, right? You can have four results in a row, but if you make the wrong decision at the wrong time, but what's incumbent upon the drivers is how many times they have to do that lap after lap after lap after lap. That's exhausting. Yeah, that's what makes Sebring such a demanding racetrack. And physically, it's the hardest place on the planet to do a lap because of the bumps, the speed, the brake zone, again, the unforgiving runoff here that's been around for 7 decades. But mention to your point there, it doesn't matter if you're a GT driver or a prototype driver, you are negotiating traffic all the time. Look at tough until nighttime. When you go into a world that is really chaotic, that's why the place is so draining on both the equipment and for the drivers. So Timo Durrani is going for 5 wins. Guess who's got 6? The man in the middle there, TK, Tom Christensen, legend of the sport and a good friend of ours here at NBC Sport. And Tom is going to join us a little later today on the broadcast. He won back-to-back in 99 and 2000. He won again back-to-back in 05 and 06. Then won in 2009 and his final win coming in 2012. And there is the honor roll. And the man who leads this race, who led the field to green, sits in some pretty rarefied air. He really does. I mean, Tom has a corner named after him, turn 3. We've seen some action there already today, but he loved this place. Didn't ever run the Rolex 24. I know it was on his bucket list, but didn't make it happen before his retirement. But he loves Sebring. He often talks about his debut for Audi here. It wasn't the first time he ran here at Sebring, but in qualifying, Dr. Ulrich, who's the head of Audi Motorsport, was positioned down in turn 3. Tom literally buried the nose of his race up all the way up to the bulkhead, and he looked up. Mr. Ulrich was standing right there. I think he made up for it. So this guy here, Mr. Simply beats qualifying actually. The Timo Durrani is qualifying wins for the likes of Near Challenging Vision, Frank Wheeler, Dido Capello, Humphrey, but he was really spectacular for the Brazilian. He knows where it sits in the history of his sport. We look forward to Tom's comments a little later in this broadcast. I spoke earlier about the enormity of this venue and this event, and this shot gives you a little more insight to that. And a quick reminder that we will flip over to TV later this afternoon, so time at 4 p.m. And by the way, we're in the first block of this streaming block on Peacock right now. When we get to 4 p.m. Eastern, you'll have to log out of this stream and log back in forward to make the switch to USA, and we'll take you all the way to the second stage and beyond. The 72nd running of the Mobil 4-hour conclusion. Did you like it when you got Porsche T-Bell, or you prefer the T-Racing? I love to be in the, I like the motor trance, the rhythm. It's a bit, the vibe here is so focused when you're at speed. It's sort of like being at the nightclub and at 2 a.m. the lights come on. You're like, I've lost the mood, I've lost the edge. And you really have to regroup. But the thing on the restarts here, there's so much debris, even after 50 minutes of running, that you get a lot of pickup. The restarts can be really crazy. So I like to be in that transplant state of full-blown stint and one after the other. It's a still close, so we're going to squeeze in a quick break. We come back, catch that pit-stop action, and we'll get ready to go back to racing. You're watching Sebring here on NBC Sport.
Oh, I'm gonna love the GT3. There's 2 classes of GT3 cars on there. GT3 with pro lineups, and then 2 required amateurs. I'm gonna throw some bagel bites in the oven because yellow flags and IMSA take forever. So we'll be right back.
vibe is like? This will tell you. This will give you some insight. It's one big party. Spring break for adults. It's a 7-decade-long tradition. And people put it on their bucket list each and every year. It's a good time. It's a party and a motor race breaks out. Nothing like it. The flavour, the texture of Sebring, it's just a beautiful event. I can't wait to take a few years from now, but to actually attend this race as a spectator and just take all of in. Did you take it in when you won, or you're too much in the mode? You're too much in the race mode, and either disappointment or elation after you've won the race. But I took it in. I took it all in. Back in 2012, you get plenty of celebration after the race here at Sebring. All right, picks are open. Oh, here's our alive, and that Porsche Penske and quickly deceiving the shot, but it looks very close to coming near that big wall. Here we go, action on pit lane. Our guys are standing by. Let's go. That's it.
And Sebastian Bourdais hits his marks in that forward Mobil 1. Cadillac being the Winston to try to save some of those tear-offs from later in the race when the windshield was just still appears. Andrew Smith topping off with fuel. No tires. Kevin?
Let's check in on Pete Moderati in the Action Express number 31. Leading in the early going and further up pit lane, you see the Porsche Penskes. There's been a little bit of contact between Porsche so far. There are only 3 fuel for the Penskes. No tires.
All right. First pit stop.
Look, he there was, people were on the book yesterday after his qualifying like pole position. Last year they probably made a mistake, got a little bit behind, but that's the double steep tires there. With the strict tire allocation they have to work with there, only 11 sets of qualifying and the race with the GTP cars, and that means you got a double stint for many sessions during the race today. They did it at the beginning, lost track position, always thought they were on the back foot, and so most of the leaders there elected not to change tires. Watch it then. It's 7 now. That's Porsche down in the red. Something I don't recall before. The Porsche plug-in here. Let's be repositioning the cars, but if they get done early, then we have I've all seen that before. No, that is so clever. That's how thorough this race team is. Team Penske thinking of everything. They're not going to change tires. Why not? Drag the car around. They could still plug in. In fact, they could change tires. We'll have time to do that once they come off the jet. Yep.
So the 7 got stuck there. This is a replay from a few moments ago. They were ready to go. And listening to Tim Simrick talking to Felipe Nasser saying, what happened? It's something to do with Winston, a logger issue. It couldn't be
It's like a logging issue on the Porsche that's going to send them in for a quick fix.
mildly frustrated because it happens early, but they lost all that track position for for the 3rd. Now they're at the back of the pack in GTP. So the logger is basically like a black box on the race car for it to monitor and record data. And if that's not working, I believe you've got to get it fixed before they will allow you to continue. You can see there's plenty of black boxes there inside a modern day GTP car. There are electronic sensors running everywhere.
Now, you were going to say something before we went to kick about the Porsche replay there, but can't stop it.
Yeah, and I think there's a little bit of freedom in terms of the length of the refueling holes. It's basically there's a minimum refuel or energy replenishment time that you're allowed to do in a different amount of ways with different restrictors and the length of the fuel hose. And if you have a slightly long, or in the old days, you want the sort of fuel hose, dump the fuel in quicker kind of thing. Now, if you've got a little bit of an extension that gives you that maneuverability if the tip box is tight, and that allows them to maybe move the car a little bit more than if the fuel hose is too tight, hold it for something.
Lexus. I really do like the gold that they're running on the Mobil 1 cars. 50th anniversary. 50th or it's a anniversary for the for Mobil 1. I'm not sure what it is for.
didn't hit it there, and I'm not sure if the mechanic counts or not. But there's definitely a narrow escape there as Ultimate got Renault to go. Yeah, that front, the crew member is trying to clear the grill, and Hunter is ready to go. And Matty was getting helped out of the way. Quick thing. The ball line, they're working it back. Have you a little more remaining? Oh no, they got the Lambo. Number 45 stalled on pit lane. Everybody else stalls it again.
Okay, can you put a racing
Oh,
on?
they can go around. This gridlock at Sebring. Oh, that pit lane camera and Laura Fisher there doing his best practice field work to get up there and catch up with that. Thanks, Morrow. The Lambo's going. Finally. Looks like Lewis Hamilton's in the big box with the Lambo back in the middle. This one needs to double check. I want to go back to Sullivan Lexus duo. This is Jack Hawksworth, and you may remember sports car fans if you were with us during the Rollers 24. This car was dominant. It was fast.
They always be done the whole day.
Fight the board. And it wasn't only the 14, it was the 12 as well. Both cars just got hammered that were not, it wasn't their fault necessarily. The 14 got taken out early. Here's a reminder of what went down. It was totally dramatic. Check this out. Hotline had nowhere to go. Racetrack right in front of Condo, the crew in utter disbelief, and then the 12, the sister car in Lemon.
The peacock is showing the Lexus fire at the end of the race. Whoever decided to let that car leave the pits was absolutely ridiculous. Like, at the end of the Rolex 24, so we were sitting on the front stretch, and we don't even need to begin to talk about the confusing ending, but it was absolutely insane that the Lexus was allowed to leave pit road that caused that yellow. That Lexus sat not in its own pit stall, it sat at the end of pit road for about a minute and 10 seconds, smoking constantly. It was not in its pit box. It was stationary at the end of pit road by the penalty box, smoking up like crazy. Someone told him to go, and he made it 15 feet before that thing caught fire. I think the Lexus team honestly should have been fined because it's just problematic for me when you see in IMSA there's not a lot of consequences for crashing. You can come back into the race. I think if you can't get the car back into the pits, you're done. Because it allows you to like park on the track to bring a yellow out. I think if you park on the track, you're done. If you can make it to an access road, I think you should be allowed to continue the race then. But if you just stop on track, nah, done. Because we got to get this we got to get rid of this because it's just so discouraging.
And he said, you know what? We don't have that out so fans can see it, or competitors can see it. We have it back here so our team members can see it. So they can see, yes, if we got a bad day, we know we can overcome because we've done it before. Kevin?
So we found out the issue, what happened to the 45 William Taylor Andretti Lamborghini. Graham Doyle, the 17-year-old in his second WeatherTech event, accidentally hit the ignition instead of the fuel reserve. A lot of buttons out there. That can happen. Doesn't have the experience of some of the other drivers on that squad. The 17-year-olds in midfield. Doing up with a bunch of very experienced pilots, such a dynamic mix between professional drivers, gentleman drivers, we like to call them the AM drivers in both ETV and the P2 classes. So some of those gentleman drivers you're seeing guys like Ben Keating, DJ Hyde, or his Spot the Dinosaur number 99 on pole there yesterday. They can still perform even though they had a big cast up the racetrack and in the business world. week, not only with the NCT IndyCar Series kicking off last weekend here in the state of Florida in St. Petersburg, but midweek on Tuesday night, Scott Dixon, who is part of the 01 Cadillac racing team, of course, with his Chip Ganassi organization, and along with good friend Dario Franchitti, who actually did the presentation and has made the induction. Oh, so there's more of a roast. A roast. But their really good friend, Jimmy Johnson, certified NASCAR Cup Series champion, was also inducted. Collectively, to both those guys and everybody at the Motorsport Hall of Fame of America in Daytona Beach, we want to say congratulations. But I have to say, we mentioned this on the IndyCar broadcast last weekend. Sprock feels a little bit odd about it because he's still active. He said, I've got work to do. But he said, I'm on it. I'm deeply on it. I just feel a little uncomfortable about it. You know you're good when you're still in the prime of your career and you're going to gas-tight dinners and honoring you. All right, then.
That is the LMP2 class. So LMP2s, red is GTD Pro, so that is the all pro lineups. We are back to green, by the way. So we got Durrani, Delatraz, Bourdais, Eng, and Jaminet. And Bourdais immediately goes up the inside of Delatraz, which very much expected. The Acura is still one of the heavier cars, so I kind of expected to see that kind of dive bomb. But we see the 10 car making its way through on the 6 already, which is exciting. I think the Acuras might not have the speed here. Maybe they have something at night.
Maybe with a run to the hairpin. Bourdais so decisive there in turn one of them. Kind of hanging on there. He's going to run third for now. There he's side by side with the pump in the BMW. South Black, Mustang Sandback entry, doing that lap behind the ring. He's been the fastest man on the road track so far this morning. And look, a shout out when you said BMW, they're a tank. Who had to come in early, articulate. He had a problem. And then this most recent Porsche Taycan, that 24 has cycled its way to the front behind that lap. What happened at the top over with NPDM when everyone got in under yellow, please plug ahead of the competition to be stationary, a 2 seconds shy of the other field to pull top up. That'll really come into play when we get to Long Beach for 100 minutes. If someone does make an early stop there, stopped up the floor, and then there's a yellow with the last curve. We've seen it happen many times in the sprint bench. We're going to get into and off the seat. What a difference for your next Ford BMW. They were definitely not part of the top 3, top 5 mix at the start of last season. But the new formula has further back. One of the new cars got way wide in the dirt there in turn 16. Wide there coming down the back straight away. 74 machine, well, behind the wheel. That it's on a success here at Sebring. We know it well versus sports car in these Trans Am days. Huge leap up this year from LMP3 to LMP2 for Riley Motorsport, in particular John Robinson. This is in the thick of it. Porsche, BMW, Penske, Mustang sampling, and then pick up the BMW Label 11 Lagan entry of Philippines.
Then to it. BMW looking way stronger than I really expected them. I was wondering when they were finally going to show up and show a little edge. I mean, they won Watkins Glen last year, but they won because the Porsche ruined its skid plate. They haven't shown any teeth, in my opinion. It's just been very dull. Like, they just kind of been riding around for the most part. So it'll be interesting to finally see them showing some teeth was essentially what I really wanted to say there. It's been a very rough start to this BMW program. They have a win, but they have never been the car to beat on pace. And their WEC performance being worse than Alpine. I expected the Alpine to be really good right away because they have the HPD side of things seems to think the Alpine got a lot of help from the Acura. And the Acura was Acura looks to be the best LMDH car. It's so heavy now. It's like it's running all very similar VOP to what the Toyota is. So seeing Alpine run really quick on its first race, not surprising. The one thing I'd watch from them, they ran a fuel strategy race. They were running to a fuel number that race. They were not running speed and they finished pretty darn well. Keep an eye on them come green flag at Le Mans because the Acura is the most aero efficient car. It's got the best top speed from the LMDHs. So that Alpine's probably gonna be pretty darn quick. And with Porsche running what almost 8 cars, Penske's got 3. Hertz has 2, so there's 5. The Proton has 1, so that's 6, and they have 1 on the wait list, which is 7. Yeah, we're gonna see some pretty strong. We're gonna see some pretty strong Porsches at Le Mans. This Le Mans is gonna be amazing. Right now, we still have fastest lap of the race to the number 5 Proton Porsche, Julian Andlauer. He's sitting all over him. Delatraz. 3 cars in that. 3 cars within a second. Where's the 33 car?
So that's why they are 50 seconds off the lead. They were legit running in the top 5. So
And Bourdais takes the lead. So one thing I'm gonna expect to see for the rest of the season from the '01 Cadillac is pure unadulterated recklessness and speed. They are not happy. I don't think Chip is very happy at all. This contract's not getting renewed. I think the '01 cars had more speed than the 31. They've just had mistakes, technical issues, just non-racing. Like what they're like. See, last year at Sebring, they're the best Cadillac. They caught on fire. Daytona, they were the best Cadillac. Engine problem. Yeah, this year they're the best Cadillac. Engine problem. So the '01 car has not had any luck. Sebring, not Sebring, Spa. They flew into the damn wall. What are they gonna do about that? That was a broken issue. Le Mans, they got rammed while going for the lead. They were passing. They were within a second of passing the Ferrari. He pulled back 13 seconds on that car and was able to get all the way within a full second when that yellow came out and the Ferrari rear-ended that Cadillac. Thank you. We have bagel bites. We have bagel bites. Can't go wrong with that. So Bourdais takes the lead. I think we're going to see some serious aggression out of them. Delatraz is getting a lot of pressure put onto him from the BMW. It'd be interesting to see if they show tires, but I don't think they do. I don't think there's a setting to show tires. Oh, race control messages too. Cool. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be an option. 1 car's retired. Oh my gosh. Oh, no way. The AWA Corvette again is already out. So one of the AWA cars that had massive problems at Daytona, they've already had another problem. So no luck for the customer Corvettes at the moment, which is a bit of a shame.
that blind faith that you and your engineers have figured out how to make it work. DJ Lyon, who as we mentioned at the beginning, so this was our 3rd biggest moment in his life. It's really been stupid. I don't need to necessarily maintain my position.
Wait, no. We have Rexy, Roxy. This we got Spike. All right. So it's the blue AWA Corvette. So the yellow one was the broken one last time. Now it's the blue one that is broken. The 17 Corvette is what's broken. Pfaff is 13 laps down. Grenier in the Korchhoff Mercedes is 11 laps down. Both of those cars are super quick. The other AWA Corvette is running not great, last in class, nearly a lap down. Brendan Arieb and Hardwick are both a lap down. That's the Proton Mustang and the Inception McLaren. They both are a lap down. Both McLarens had issues on lap one. Everyone else is doing kind of okay. Seb Prio is doing not great. I guess he dropped back for the restart. Hawksworth still pulling away in that old Lexus. That is a 2017 chassis. Or that is a 2017 model car that's just still out there crushing it. So Bourdais in the lead, 0.6 of a second. I think Durrani's honestly saving his tires. Bourdais definitely pushing pretty hard. So is the BMW. I don't know if the BMW changed their tires, but Ben Keating just locked up, and we're good. We're good. No one died. Ben Keating locked him up pretty good, but now it appears to be all good. Well, he almost took out Hedman coming back on track, but I think we're good now.
Front of the top of that prototype machine right in front of it. He gets on the brake there, and down that hill.
He was lucky to get away without any body damage there.
When you follow the brakes, you're also loading out the front aero at the same time. You take the brake off the rear tires. You got a little bit of turning in the race car as well. Too easy to happen, and that's what you got to deal with in the ultimate class racing. Those moments when they go break your day.
They wanted to really time to come back from that yellow and green spot there too. And even Durham was got last Matheson car. He's not only 37 seconds back, and that's after serving in penalties. That's some good work.
Yeah, they're on the lead lap. Almost certainly there'll be at least one more yellow in this thing. Colberg Province will stack things up. So trying to settle in, keep the body working like we talked about, and continue with Mark back to the front.
A Texas based rolling dealer. Love things to hot for Richard. Fuck the penalty. Was that Jordan fraction? Storming his one basket. Was that Ben Keating incident there?
What the heck does that mean? What does that mean, Dirk?
That Oxford will get a penalty. I have to think it's for the mechanic that we brought into it. I have to think it's the crew member contact. With a whole two top person during the pit lane, during the pit stop and change. So they didn't run over a person. They ran over a person.
Well, let's show you what that was all about, just to remind you what happened down in the back of Sullivan Lexus pit.
To look at it here. Now, all the crew members have radios, and so typically you're hearing from the strategist when it's time to clear the car. So somehow there was a distance to the face where driver left front didn't realize they were done. The other guy on the right front was kind of waving to the mechanic to get out of the way. I didn't put him on the radio communication, but I think he was waving and the mechanic like move out the way. I said, Jack, you might be taking slow.
Now, I'm cleaning that outside corner. You need to position yourself so that your peripheral, you know if the fuel has been pulled yet. What's this up? I think Jack stopped, and the crew member actually tripped. What's the over the guard and the splitter? What's this? Jack went and then he stopped.
Yeah, I don't think I had to be a Monty Python skit with the accuracy. There was two of them, so was that the problem. Let that throw around the front when you're done.
Yeah. Anyway, damage was done. 14, 10 alive. And that'll be a comeback story that will follow across the course of the Motor 12 hours of Sebring.
Good their stuff. He's not going on before. Here we go. Dominate and loud. On a deep Olympia aboard that number 25 BMW hybrid machine.
spectacular horse of attrition free, very wide. Here comes Connor Duplessis now. Throws alongside, felt that he was running a little bit earlier. And Bale's got the inside run and it's going to force him into the around.
D. Felipe goes by the. No, that's not. Yeah, that is D. Felipe. Gets by Ann Lauer. Philip Eng still on the back of Delatraz. Another best lap from Ann Lauer, actually.
Can you see how he crowded under the inside? That was a strong and forceful communication. And stop blocking, stop swerving, I'm going to hold this break zone. Look out. Well, that's another figure out. Excuse me, I mean, 3 or 4 laps if you're really comes the same move and have to stick. Nice work on a D. Felipe. I remember last year standing on the podium here for Wimble Racing the right side against Battle with 20 minutes after. With Mark and the Mercedes AMG. Oh, a Rolex 24 winning car. One honor. Going a little fair. Checking for Dylan West. Dylan. Right, just a reminder, this car started at the back, qualified on 4 that's for qualifying. So to go to the rear and spoke to Russell yesterday, and he said, listen, all we can really kind of focus on long run speed and not necessarily focus on short first. So this is it's not having to start at the back. This still kind of falls into their wheelhouse of where they have their car set up to kind of develop as the day goes along and as the run goes along as well. And he's doing a nice job running. Phil Ballard started the car down in a great position, and now Russell is behind the wheel challenging. So Martin who runs through, getting there and get to, keep an eye on that just number 44. So sport up there, maybe for the Sean Henson and the good races. He does it well in Evergreen. He's talking to driver John Potter right now. We'll interrupt. So, brilliant strategy. Got him up the third, I would assume, right? Well, of course, Kevin, it's always strategy. It's the amazing driving of John Potter. It's amazing Magnus Pearl. These engineers who all have been of that sense of being Segway. Hold on. Oh, there's stuff going on. If you want this to continue it now. But that's well good. But it has nothing to do with one of their haters. I will say it's because the Lamborghini stalled in the middle of pit lane and held up half the field, and that's why we're doing great. That's just that's a big run in track for this amazing team, and they made Hamilton do what they're doing. But it's all happening.
Shane Hackman's been there. He is giving a wonderful interview, making fun of the Lamborghinis for stalling in front of them. Is gone.
Doesn't make mistakes. Keep the bottom lane. Get with the guy like Patrick Foley. That was the John is truly did a great job, and he's built it out to me. I can't remember the last time that John Potter was in the thick of it like that, and he is holding his own. He's doing a good job. Well done to the flex box and the broken thing. Yeah, he's talking about it, but since they've been it for it out that strong in the Lamborghini about anyone who just did that to just basically go on out of it like with everyone else held behind the Lamborghini to fully qualify them. Yeah, really did a great job behind the wheel. And it's so much more excellent. The team does have a phenomenal section. And over the years, they'll always do various things. You may have seen this on their social media over the weekend. To break one of their losers. Sebring night. Sebring the Saturday night. Sebring being at all the drivers' head place down there. Awesome stuff. They know how to see the lighter side of a serious sport, and they have fun. Well done, fellas. Thanks. We giggle as always. The show. You were the back in the screen down there. Oh, we do. That was Dork in the middle. The flavors of Anchor. I can see shirtless flavors with the 3 of you. Brian and I built that development fund for the Vegas Anchor. Well, it's the side conference of scene again. It's a full word about that.
Oh.
We're trying to put a letter in our flag, the flag covered. This Mobil 112 out is big.
Corvette's done.
Forward one.
Nor did one of them end up in the lead.
Corvette racing thing. What amazing success Corvette racing has had here at Sebring. They're hoping that it's going to repeat today. After the Mustangs here, running line of third, right together there. All the automatic Mustangs. Now, those Mustangs look like a giant fist out there. It's a big race car. The green apple to pull up the silhouette with the that to come through the edge. Really hand on time. He said it qualified. He stopped. It was not there. He said, I felt like they took the wrong cloud down the front of my He said, it did run here, 45 there, running to the top 10. You always got leading in T9, my profit fell up in the 6 and 4. But the Mustang stood out long. The one car to follow it. One to say fuel, get it so that one to the big hole in the air. And it also one to be very negative in terms of appearance. If you're a fleet car, you're looking in your rearview mirror. That big fist will put you pivoting. Dylan? Well, and talking with a couple of the drivers yesterday, Dylan came up in the middle of 65, and the teammate, one of their teammates is Spring Roberta, she shared this car, and he made the comment, when we're developing these new cars, as a lot of teams are here in the Institute.
Sebring back up. There you are. They're using a 2016 picture on Peacock for the race. I don't even think they had the rights in 2016. I think that's a Fox picture from the Fox broadcast that they're using. Spike the fancy LMP2 car.
So comfortable, especially his teammates at Daytona. They said he's the type of amazing step. I love her experience on the red with a GT machine in 2023 when we started testing out in 2 car. He loved it. Got the confidence with the downforce they had with the machine. Let's see how the car happens here as well as the heat of the race. Goldberg gets kind of jacked up there, jammed up in traffic, and the dyno ready to beat, goes to the inside, and holds it well. And then it's got forward shut off that product. He's waiting in the wind. This car and this paint, they're in great shape. Look at how it's been turned the back to board.
Going through the field. All right, Sebastian Bourdais pulled about a 3-second lead since he took over the lead about 6 laps ago. Delatraz falling back with Philip Eng dropping considerably back going through the traffic since the restart. Connor De Felipe making up ground past Jomine and Anlauer in the past couple laps. But right now it's really hard to tell what is going on at all. Because sorry, things not muted. Yeah, it's really hard to tell what's going on at all because Hear me now. I think I just muted my I might have muted the wrong thing. That was the issue. I muted the wrong thing. I was trying to not have the OBS come through my speakers because I was hearing myself. So I was trying to fix that, and I accidentally muted the OBS. Potatoed that.
At the end of what has been a very successful partnership. Yeah, and those details have come out of whether International Racing had another program that you're looking to on the Penalties ready to continue moving forward. So should it be an Action Express Racing in the next year? Becoming a team like United Auto. Richard Dean, the so they want to make the move up to the Premier category. Zach already has a relationship with Chevrolet and IndyCar lead, as you know.
Mr. Ben Keating, I hate ABS. Locked the tires up, trying not to hit someone in front of him, and spun out. Lost about 10 seconds. He only dropped back in a couple spots. He's already catching up. He's the fastest AM in that class, so he'll be back up there. I don't think he got any damage. He just kind of rolled over a curb, so should be fine. I think he's actually about to get passed by the 01 car right now. Looks like the wins car. No, that's high class.
This year, for portions of course, they've got the stats there for the customer cars. Lamborghini joining here.
What's Lamborghini doing? I haven't even looked. I mean, yeah, they're just cruising. There's going to be another yellow in this race. We all know it. So all they have to do is just not go a lap down, and they're going to have a pretty good day.
Let's find out more about it. Tell us, Dylan. Yeah, let's get Jack's opinion on that penalty story. So we saw the replay and we'll have to hear again. But what's your take on what happened there and how that all went down on pit road? He jumped off the wall.
We knew how. Lexus got a penalty for. All right. I should have the reason for the penalty right here. Cars 33 improperly served emergency service. So the 33 is already on a penalty. The 52 car, that's Nick Bull, failed to adhere to minimum refueling time drive-through. Car 11, Stephen Thomas, failed to adhere minimum refueling time. Car 55, run over hose, tool, part, person, and owned by. He did not run him over. He put his foot down and then hit the brakes. Come on. There you go. Erratic. Car 2, off at turn 3 and continued. Refueling while on stands. People sometimes forget to read rule books. Last laps. All right, so Lamborghini's chilling, running 53s, 52s, 54s. Everyone else running in the 52s.
So it's very dangerous if that happens. And
was it hot?
I think it's black and white.
There you go. Put that on there. How dare you? I hate that sound more than anything. After that awkward lock-up, spin, half spin, pass, drop, back off, less than 10 seconds out of the lead.
as he leads Gar Robinson. Merriman, one Merriman, his early race.
Merriman. He's being talked about, and he's not currently crashing. That's a rarity. Hey, nope, nope. I don't think that AWA Corvette's out yet. No. Oh my God. No, it was the blue car. It was the blue car that had the issues at Daytona. They have not made it to the first lap of the race in 2 races. Oh my God, that is not a good look for Corvette's customer program. What is going on with that AWA Corvette? Oh my goodness. It's good. No bueno.
This year, year 2, than he did in year 1. Certainly, year 1 car was one of those that so much success there, so much reliability, and so they're on the back foot. The other teams had similar issues, so important. It's only a 9-race championship season for GTP, so you can't afford to have too many duds in the old points column before it's hard to get to the top of the pack. I think last year there were so many teams that had issues.
Fun fact about the hat I am currently wearing. This was Sarah Boopie's hat in Daytona. I asked where I could buy one, and I was handed that. Shout out Sarah Boopie.
The GT Daytona 5 is doing a nice job. Got just under 2 seconds over Nisha Brooksberg in the Lamborghini, and then Russell Ward, the rolling point forward in the Greenwood Racing, sitting in 3rd. John Potter's been shuffled back a few positions from in 5th.
Little top speed number there. That's basically a number from Daytona.
Well, Triossi Ferrari just dropped the wheel. One of the red P2s just dropped a couple wheels.
In the Conquest Racing Ferrari.
Well, they have a great debut run on the lowlands, so Ferrari are really strong.
So on screen there, the 80 Mercedes AMG. The really good story with that car was the Lone Star car. They looked the pure, the Rolex 24, the blue and yellow and black car running it flat.
Do I have the video made as a 4Kids video?
From the back to the front about 2 or 3 times due to incidents. So contending for a podium towards the end of the race. They eventually got penalised, but I think they kind of saw the myriad of what would happen to them on the new. Meanwhile, look at this, the 2 Porsches fighting it out.
Yeah, and they're making a very bold move there into the final corner. There onto the back straightaway.
This isn't set for 4Kids, is it?
Porsches, they're giving the Pence machines a run for their money here. They seem to be really dialed in. They see in the backdrop there the yellow machine with Phil Hansen still behind the wheel. He had an excellent run going on.
That's not what I wanted.
Really run there early in the race. Meanwhile, the battle for the lead is inspired between the 2 Cadillacs.
If O'Durán has found something, or did Bourdais get caught up? Doesn't matter. Maybe traffic was the influencing factor, but Durrani is there with his fellow Cadillac.
Oh, idiot car. Big crash. They are off. That's not what I wanted. There we go.
The fact is that
It's now going to stay normal for this particular
Figure out where this is filling.
The car probably had the wheel pointing in the right direction and off to maybe move it. All of the teams will be looking there, and it is not on the racetrack, so you have to stay green here. Such a key is
They're staying green.
a bit like the only 2 that probably done with they didn't it by our overall race leaders.
What?
Wow, that was a big moment for Louis Perez Complan, the Argentinian driver in the Richard Mille AS Forza.
Damage real quick. That won't. I can show it for a second.
Somewhat.
I won't show that for long because I don't want to get in trouble. But looking back at the timing and scoring, Durrani is all over the back of Bourdais again. He's 0.2 back on the line, so that's going to be interesting.
Really nice. No full course caution. And back at it at the front. First and second on course 3. It's a big man overall. Continue their fight.
opinion, of course, separate family with one of them with the Cadillac racing family, definitely they're going to play nice. But those are the players for runs that be gloves off in the last hour, but this is only hour two.
That's just confusing. There we go. All right, so we're back on to Durrani and Bourdais. I think Bourdais wore his tires out a little bit, and surprisingly, Pippo might have been the patient one, which normally you would not expect. Durrani is a bit crazy.
They use every inch of the racetrack on the approach at the wide that puts Lowe's back off and on. That's over turn 10, 11.
5 car just went off, lost position, 2 Porsches. Wow, he's gone off, and Lauer's gone off a couple times. His tires are toast. Penske's got quite a bit of experience at this track, in seeing as they drove 22 hours here last year. So they're going to have a pretty good idea of the tire wear, which I do not think Proton or JDC is going to happen. We haven't even seen Proton or the JDC car really in the WEC either really keep up with what Joda's been able to do. Joda seems to be able to find the same exact pace that Penske has, but we're not really seeing that kind of pace from Proton yet. I haven't really seen them, like at Petit Le Mans, they really fell off. Also, Nico Pino is running faster than the Sebastian Bourdais right now in LMP2. They're running the exact same lap times. They're running 52s, which is pretty cool.
That 4 overall plus a sprint victory there in 2020 lead. But I think he's definitely toned things down a little bit. As you see the Lamborghini on pit lane, Dylan. And Matteo Paroli flying out, and they'll make the driver turn. Jerry Solomon Grosjean walking around pit road, so it may be him that's coming for this car.
Grosjean is possibly getting into the Lamborghini right now. Maybe. I don't know what color his helmet is, but the cameraman just got in the way of the guy closing the door.
Could not get a bigger disparity between the smoothness of the Losail circuit in Qatar to the bumpy nature of Sebring International.
What are you streaming? Are you streaming Forza or the race?
At the front, it was tried and tested. The Cadillac racing. GTP machines that are going flow for flow at the front for the overall win of this motor race.
So they're gonna be, once the pros start getting into these LMP2 cars, which Dial's now in, Brabham's in, you're gonna see these P2 cars be very difficult to pass. Like right now, Henrik Hedman's in the 81, but I don't know who his teammates are actually. Let's see. Henrik Hedman. So he's gonna be pretty easy to pass. He's running average lap times in the 155s, 156s. Pino's running 152s and 153s. The GTPs are running 151s and 152s. There's really not a big gap between the pros and these cars right now. I was talking to the United Autosports guys. Oh, we got another Porsche off. The number 7 went off. Porsche not doing too good with too good on these second runs. Really falling off the track, surprising amount. Definitely don't expect that from Penske. All right, they're gonna show the replay. Did he just take it in way too deep underneath the like? Oh, he lost it on the bumps. Drove a little bit deep after. Yeah, just lost it a bit.
They tried to turn the car, walked out rear with locked out, but you'd have basically gotten a big oversteer slide and probably spun the car.
got hard, ran Montecado, even the deep class, and then ran on. The Hamlet head to didn't know the second pit stop of the day, but just stayed on the lead lap. There's the 6 car. There's the 0-1 mule ball.
I'm not worried about the Lambo at all right now. They're just double stinting their tires, getting it out of the way. Their pace, honestly, is mostly fine. They're really not. They're only a lap down because they're the first ones to pit in this cycle. So they'll hop back onto the lead lap. They were only 45, 50 seconds behind. Hello. Okay.
Well, Jessica there receiving their family still it's here, so
Not yet. I want to see them, see if they can even catch up to that 2 car right now, because Pino's running pretty darn quick. He was not running very quick on that last lap. So now we have, it's still Sebastian Bourdais leading, Pippo Durrani, Louis Delatraz in third, Philip Eng in fourth. He's about the same distance behind Delatraz as Durrani is behind Bourdais. But Delatraz came into the pits, so doesn't matter. But that's BMW up into the podiums. I had a early prediction. Hold on, let me see. All right. So before the race is over, I'm gonna link this into the chat. I want you guys to make a very specific guess before the race is over. Into that, I'm gonna do a little video and just after and see if any of those predictions were accurate. But go ahead and make your predictions very specifically like, oh, the leader's gonna crash. But so if the leader's gonna crash, who's the leader gonna be? What hour? What lap? Who are they gonna crash into? Something like that. So add in the details of it, and we'll see who is right on their guesses. So now we also have the Porsche coming into the pits. It's Delatraz. Front brakes on that Acura are hooking. Now, one thing I'm curious about with the LMDH cars, they launch on the hybrid system. The hypercars that are all-wheel drive are not allowed to do this. So the Toyota, the Ferrari, the Peugeot, those cars are not allowed to launch out of the pits on their electrical system. So when they have to leave, they have to get that engine refired before they can go. I think that's a massive disadvantage for the hypercars. Because you could see when Ferrari couldn't get the starter motor to pop on, the LMDH cars aren't going to have that issue. They literally get to bump start their own engine every single time. As long as that hybrid system is working, so when Porsche gets that crankshaft change and takes a lot of the vibration out of the cars, it's going to look, I think it's going to be way faster in the pit stops the entire race. And I think it's going to be an advantage coming down towards the end of Le Mans for sure. If you guys want to watch, the link in the description for the Discord, there is a stream in the Discord to watch video as well. Or feel free to type in below what your reactions are. We just witnessed a Penske Porsche go 3 wide in a rather impressive fashion.
They might do something different, maybe not have the tires up to speed yet, maybe an Android versus the Pro, totally different approach to a corner. You're seeing maybe this number 1 car, but this driver Madison doing something different to Neil Verhagen, to Brian Sellers, they're 3 pros hoping
The gold. So the gold just dropped my phone so hard. The gold on the Corvettes, one of the Lexus and the Cadillac, the reason they have that this year is it is a Mobil One partnership. So Exxon and Mobil One are celebrating an anniversary here at Sebring. So we now have the overall leaderboard day into the pits. But the stream is a little bit far behind, so it's not showing up. But Durrani is now the leader. We're gonna go for a quick little bathroom break. Again, there we go. We have the gold, properly gold Cadillac now. They should probably look into keeping that. I'm just being honest. But yeah, we're gonna go for a bathroom break. Put your updates into the comments. Anything you think that's gonna happen. Let's see some guesses. Grim, give sound effects if someone crashes. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
The second running of the Mobil 1 12 hours at Sebring well into the day. The leader is coming to pit road in GTP. Dave Bird joining me now with Brian Phil alongside Calvin Pitts and watching the battle at the front of GTP.
All right, we are cycling through. The Keating wreck again?
And people Durrani, you started with
Nico Pino, they switched. Keating got out of the car. So, no, his car is leading currently in class.
for the Action Express team to have Brendan Hartley available. The sports car superstar who spent some time in Formula One as well is getting in, and he's going to be
Showing me them, but it's just not working, HUD. I don't know why.
one of the BMW R program on pit lane at this point. Everyone has to conserve tires as much as they can. Some double stinting, not much. You're going to get it done early, so they have single stints as we move later on in the day. I think Jack could jump on board here still.
We should see. All right.
What asset was 31 has blocked in terms of
31 is. They just changed their tires, so it's going to be really tough for them to hold the lead. These things are painful at getting the tires up, but there is a Corvette and a Mustang between them that is huge. That is huge. So the 31 is going to bog down these GTD cars, which means the 01 can't get by them either. Oh man, thin wall. And all right, so the 01 car is now by. He's in the draft of the 31. 31's weaving to try and get those tires up. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this. So we got Dixon versus Jack Aiken. Yeah, Dixon's making a move up the inside, but gets chopped immediately by Aiken. I definitely saw that one coming. 31's just aggressive. I don't love it right now. I wanted to make a video about Pippo Durrani's aggressiveness. I haven't most of it made, but I never did it. It just felt like it was me being annoyed at the 31 for what happened at Petit Le Mans, which I do blame them. I just don't think it was intentional. Durrani simply, I have the pictures. I can pull them up maybe later in the race. But what happened with that wreck was Durrani hit the inside curve and it bounced him into the 10. So there wasn't anything intentional, although 31 is trying to stick it on cold tires. Oh, a little bit of contact with the 31 and the 01. I'm surprised the 31 is sticking it that hard on cold tires. But there was some contact, and I'm pretty sure the 31 lost an end plate, or the 01 lost a little bit of their cheese block. No, I think the right front end plate is going to be gone on the 31 car. So that is going to be affecting their downforce. I think you're going to see them probably struggle in Sunset Corner now in a lot of these right-handers. But that was definitely contact between the two factory Cadillacs. And I think one thing you can say, I I think the 6 and the 10 last year worked significantly better together than the 01 and the 31. The 01 and the 31 feel like they literally do not work together at all. And I think I can say the same thing for the Cadillacs at Le Mans, and when all three of them were at Daytona on we are under yellow. Full course yellow, I am not sure why. Car 8 off course, Michael Dinan. If your bingo card had the number 8 LMP2, he is in the wall big time. I'll pull that up just so we can see the replay. Pretty big contact. His car is a bit dwarfed. So, yeah. Oh, nope, not rugby. There you go. That's for the LMP2. All right, so well, they're going to cut back to it in about 5 seconds. You can see the damage. I think this is where the evil corner in Forza. What a joke! What? What was he? What was he thinking? That has got to be. I can't keep playing it, but if you look in the Discord, I am streaming it in there. What was he thinking? You cannot make a pass like that there. On what planet is that ever gonna work? You're in an outside move on that corner. Michael Dinan, you've raced GTD. You have raced GTD. You know what, and you raced the BMW you were trying to pass. You know you're not going to make that work. Go back and watch footage of any Sebring race. You will not go watch the R10 TDIs not make passes there on the GT Cup cars. Oh my gosh. Clowns. Clowns. Oh my god. Who is the teammates of that A car? Let's show me. And Charlie Eastwood. What's Seabass talking about?
I think we're all safe and fire for the most part. I felt from the get-go that people was really careful to start us, maybe really careful. Felt like that. Thanks, and Prashant, so it's very tentative going into run and very strong there, so just launch down the inside, the rating is only never doing that, so got it done and pulled up a little bit.
Just watching a little bit of Sebastian Bourdais interview. But that was, oh my goodness, what a just pure potato move. Grade A potato. So oh my god, that was so bad. Where is it? I know it's somewhere. Skill issue. So GTE is extinct now. They are no longer running. They were the cars that were built for Le Mans. So those were GTE Pro, GTLM, and GTE. Yeah, I think it's a GTE Pro, GTLM, and yeah, GTM. Those were the cars built for Le Mans. They didn't have ABS. They were built with they were much wider cars, more advanced engine technology. There was just more development that could go into this, like the Ford GT, the C8, the RSR, Aston Martin Vantage V8, Ferrari 488. All those cars, and they were about 3 to 4 seconds faster a lap than the GT3s. GT3s are built so you can kind of just bring anything and make it work. GTE, if your car wasn't good enough, it just wasn't good enough. Like the original Bentley should not have been competitive in GT3 because it was the shape of a freaking shoebox. But it was competitive because they were allowed to run more power, they were allowed to run different aerodynamics and lighter weights just to allow that car to be competitive. It was but the new one's pretty darn competitive. But yeah, GT3 just allowed for so much more variety and it was built for BOP. In GTE you had to be good enough, but then they would BOP a little bit less. Like if you didn't build like in 2013 Lotus tried to show up in GTE and their car was just not ever quick enough. So the BOP didn't even really affect them because they weren't good enough to even get into that range. So in GT3, that won't really happen. You'll be given the performance to get your car to that level, and it's strictly focused on customer racing and selling cars to customers. The only manufacturer that ever didn't sell their car in GT3 was Cadillac when they promised to, and that is the GT3 car we have in the game. That is the only GT3 car that was never sold to a customer, and you probably the only one ever again because they are not very happy with GM after they pulled that stunt, which is why we see Corvettes being sold because that was definitely a requirement. And it's cool to see the Mustangs as well. So some of the cars came into the pits, Makawicki, Bruni, and Grosjean. The Lamborghini is still on the lead lap, which is good, but we are under full course yellow. Please hold. Yeah, GTE was just removed and GTD became a pro class and an AM class. So GTD Pro and GTD AM, which is the same car, which I love. I do miss the days of I do miss 2018 when in IMSA when they had the DPIs and LMP2s in the same class. I thought that was really, really cool. That was, I think they had 20 cars in the prototype class in 2018, and 19 of them genuinely you could make an argument could have won. The Riley Multimatic was a potato, and we didn't think they would win. But the rest of the grid, I mean, Alonso was in a Ligier, and if they didn't have problems, they would have finished in the top three. And Orica nearly won that race. So 2018 was weird for Daytona because the Continental tires were the same tires they used for the Daytona prototypes, and they didn't really upgrade them for the DPIs. And the DPIs were going considerably faster in their second year than they were the first. And they started having a lot of tire issues. Multiple cars had right rears go down. And even Wayne Taylor Racing literally withdrew from the race because there were so many tire issues. So a lot of the cars like ESM were affected by it. So we didn't get to see really how good of a race that could have been. But the car that was leading with 4 hours to go had a 4-lap lead over the core Autosport car. And they had an engine issue and had to keep the RPMs below a certain amount. So they were running about 4 to 5 seconds a lap slower. And Colin Brown actually ended up finishing on the lead lap. There was only 4 yellows in that entire race. If the Ligiers from United Autosports had kept it clean, any of the JDC cars kept it clean, the Performance Tech, that race really was up for anyone to grab, but it didn't really matter too much down in the end because Action Express ran a pretty much faultless race, even with a broken engine, and that's the race record, which I don't think will ever get beat. Bye bye. Yo.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yo.
Extra thick.
Hmm. Okay. What did I miss, Grim? It's not connected right now. I thought I heard someone saying hello. Was that Drew of Ski saying hello? Yes, no, maybe so. How many more yellows does the FAF car need to get back into this? They need 11 more yellows. Only 11 more yellows to go, and they can do it. They're not out of it yet. They have a chance.
Thing here today at the end of 12 hours. Great onboard shots as they cycle through the different onboards that we have. And I think it was Townsend Bell that said we could have teamed to put one of those bobblehead hula dancers on the dashboard so we could really get an idea of what the bumps are like here. Nobody was willing to take the bait on that one, but you got bobbleheads in the car anyway. Just watch the driver's head bounce back and forth, especially if you.
Heck, we got another new hat.
The model, but Michelin gave us some data where there's actually 17 feet of elevation change based on the bumps around the rim. Yeah, how much the shock absorber and the car is moving over the course of a single lap. Yeah, crazy. About 75% is asphalt, 25% is concrete, and that is a lot of the original runway that was built on the airfield that was built in 1941 to help train bomber teams and pilots over the war effort. I think the other thing that's cool is, you'll listen to the drivers talk about tire pressure to getting them up to pressure and temperature and all of that. But the sidewall of these Michelin tires is such an important part of the suspension of the car as well. We're talking about the shop floor. If that sidewall isn't correct based upon the amount of air pressure that's inside of it, you've got a car that's not going to work well over the bunch. Yeah, I think the key is shock technology is much so far. I bet if we looked at data from when we drove here, Brian, it might have been 50 feet for a lap because they don't fuck around like I used to through turns like 17. Dylan, who've you caught up for?
Well, we got Alexander Sims, who just got to be number 3 Ford.
Doesn't look like anyone's screwed up. The wave arounds. Ford leading in GTD Pro.
It's kind of the feedback so far here, just about a couple hours in. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, we struggled a little bit in practice, but at the end of Thursday, we had a feeling that we understood what that was, so we rectified that, and qualifying seems to go pretty well. And yeah, that race.
No Sebring win for Lilu Wadu.
It's always warm here, and it's certainly warm today, but what is it like inside the car? Well, hopefully we've got air conditioning. That's lovely to have this year. And yeah, it's all right. Don't get me wrong, it's humid, as always down here at Sebring, but yeah, it's manageable. I'm a pro athlete, so obviously it's not too fun. Anyway, I mean, told yesterday was your birthday, so did you go like in the infield and celebrate or anything last night, or what'd you do? I had a couple of sushi rolls, and I think I got some about 400 happy birthday.
I think every single class now is a spec tire. Michelin has everything. GTE was the last thing that was open, but Oh, different tire compounds. IMSA's a little bit more restrictive on it. I believe the GTs have one tire compound they can choose from aside from wets, and I believe that's the case for the LMP2 as well. But I think GTP might be allowed to use the softer of the compounds. IMSA normally just makes them use the same compound the whole time. So I think they're using the hard compound, but they might be letting them, once the sun goes down, use the medium. They did that for Daytona, but I'm not 100% sure on this one.
The GTD Pro car here, he said getting used to ABS brakes on this system was something else because of the bumps and how it gets activated. So
All right, we're going green this time. Bye.
some drivers might think, well, this is a demotion being moved down. He said, I'm actually looking forward to getting back into GT racing. This GTD Pro again. Then his teammate Garcia run fourth in GTD Pro, front of the field to Cadillac. Scott Dixon, Jack A can resume their battle as they're going to get the green flag. They got a
All right.
time. Little wait there, Captain.
So I don't think, for right now, everyone's going to be running the same tire compounds. Ben Keating's car is currently leading in LMP2. Dixon, Aiken, BMW. 5? No, I'm on number 6. I'm on number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 5. You're right. This is number 5. I have 6 ready to go. I'm changing out the hats every couple minutes. I don't know. Like every 10, 15, I got to change it up. I changed shirts too. I was wearing a work shirt from this morning. Shout out to Diadem. They sponsor my tennis coaching. Check out Diadem's tennis products. They're wonderful. I should get a discount code. I should probably be able to give that to you. Completely unrelated to this. But if you ever need tennis stuff, let me know. I can hook you up. Full-time job is tennis coaching.
Still loaded. I guess he was out there. I still had some cornering going in when he got Roger. You kind of got that should have been found in straight in the hand.
There we go.
Put it in.
An old work hat. Not gonna wear that one today. This is the one that's next. Got a Daytona 500 EMS hat. My mom did EMS for a year or for several years at Daytona for the all the sports car races and the NASCAR races, which is pretty cool. I have a NASCAR tire from Casey Kane that I will be making into like a glass table. Took a tennis lesson in Cancun once on a roof. Yeah, that's gonna be expected. I yeah, yeah, I fully expect that to happen. Um, yeah, most first timers playing tennis will hit several balls over the fence. There was the way our courts are lined up like this, and the parking lot was here. So here's the courts. So none of the tennis coaches would ever park along the fence right here because you're just gonna get your car hit by a bunch of tennis balls. So we tried to avoid that. So a lot of our clients roll up in their really nice cars and they're just getting tennis balls pinged off their cars the whole time. The funniest thing was like the people who cared most were like kind of like the people with the mid nice cars, like a mid-class Mercedes. Like the lady who rolled up in a Bentley SUV did not care about a tennis ball hitting her car, but the lady with a $50,000 Mercedes would freak out about it. And it was just super. I mean, it was super interesting to me about that. The reactions were always interesting. All right, I think you're gonna like. I think you're gonna like my next hat. Also, Drewski needs to get some tennis lessons in his life. Drewski, get your butt on a tennis court. I'm calling you out, Drewski.
No longer manufacturers building race cars and street cars at Miro, and they're building street cars.
Unit lost.
Extra fit. Speed.
Rear-ended cars
No, I mean, like a tennis ball ain't gonna damage the car. I mean, it would have to be a really, really poorly made vehicle for a tennis ball to damage it. Like, unless I'm hitting that thing like straight into it. Like most of the tennis balls that are hitting these cars are like just bounce straight up in the air. Like they're coming down like a bomb. They're not coming at the car like a missile, so it doesn't do any damage. Like if I wound up and smacked the crap out of one, yeah, 100% I'm gonna damage the car. But like it bouncing on the hood or the windshield, nah, it's all good. Really want to see these BMWs like be aggressive. Got an hour until the hour and 47 minutes until they have the yeah. Exactly. It shouldn't hurt anything. We have an hour and 47 minutes till the Michelin Endurance Cup or WeatherTech Endurance Cup. I'm not sure who's actually sponsoring it anymore, but that takes place at with 8 hours to go and 4 hours to go. They're going to be giving out some points, kind of like NASCAR stage racing, but they don't throw the yellow. So they run strategy to get to those points, but they also have to run strategy to ruin your not ruin your race. So we'll see what we can come up with.
Transmission. I was going to say he slides wide with the LMP2 car up underneath him, and that's really the thing about GTD, isn't it? You got to race your race with the cars around you, but you know.
All right, on screen we got Reese making an epic move around the outside of the Corvette. This Ferrari just muscling the Corvette out of the way. Corvette's not happy. He's flashing the headlights. Oh, come on, make a little. I think the Ferrari has some front end damage. The splitter looks like it's aimed up on this car. Let me see if I can pull it up. I want you to look at the front end of the Ferrari on the splitter. Oh, got an ad. Sorry. When that ad comes back, I want you guys to see the splitter on this Ferrari is like completely borked. It looks vertical. So I don't know if it looks like it's raised more on one side than the other. I'm not too sure. What do you guys think here? It looks a little bit damaged to me. I mean, yeah, you can clearly see like the flapping, but like the height, that seems really off. Murray just definitely forced his way through there. Daniel Serra is insanely good in those GT cars. I was really, really surprised that he did not get a call up for the one of the 499P drives because he is very, very good. Right now on screen they got good old Rexy.
Last month. But like to do it this level, when you got guys like Stephen Palmer, been benefiting and trust in this qualifying for the bronze drive and after qualifying on a good guy and start the race.
So we got the LMP2 battle going right now. We have Nico Pino in United Autosports. That's the Ben Keating car. Second place, we got Matty Brabham. That is the Spike Dragon, who he is all over him. We got Nico Pino got held up by the Faf McLaren, which is 11 laps down now. I'm going to try and stream this whole damn race. We're going nonstop. We're going to power through it. We got bagel bites. We can make it work. So, Matt Brabham, Alpine factory driver, Paul-Loup Chaton, and PJ Hyatt. Paul-Loup Chaton is very, very, very underrated. This guy has like 4 poles in the qualifying for Le Mans in LMP2. He is just insane. How much time is left? 9 hours and 43 minutes. You got plenty of time.
This is the first time that we've seen somebody step out of the teammate really into a prototype and actually go, hey, you know what? I like this a little bit better. I feel more comfortable. I think a lot of that has to do with the stiffer platform. It rolls less, it feels more secure. And then, of we're happier than anything else as well. And with some point, which is really testing it and deep dive it and flat. So, yeah, that's something that's got to be honest with that. I think it was pretty hard with teenagers saying, you can tell them you're going to do this, the car will do it. And that's why we look at they go out and do it. But some drivers, they're intimidated by that speed and that commitment. And it makes it more secure if you're going a lot faster on the field. So that's all there's about in that grappler.
So far, we've only had one 33 car moment. Sean Creech Motorsport. Let's see if they've had anything since then. Oh! Car 120. That was the movie car from Daytona. Running the red lights. Stop plus 60. Car 27. Which one's 27? I think that's one of the Mercedes. That's the Aston. That's the Aston. That's the GTD Aston. They had a drive-through penalty. 43 and properly served emergency service obligation. Yeah. So far, this is the favorite, guys. This is the car we got to be rooting for. Lance Wilsey, just legend. Legend. We got to go for Lance Wilsey. He's the guy who caused like 13 of the 14 was out of the Rolex 24.
19 years old, today we run in that purple and orange car at the there's that by the fight. By Rattle. We've been out GT movement from the war behind the Windward Racing, the 30 AMG, and that's been put to the rear of their class to start. Down there,
Rocking in GTD. We have a GTD car leading overall. So right now, 57 car ahead of the Ford Mustang of Christopher Meese. He's actually running a little bit quicker, but he's a little bit behind overall. Neil Verhagen in the Paul Miller Racing BMW. Then we have the Turner BMW. We have the Corvette. We have the Forte Racing Lamborghini. Daniel Serra, Riberas, and Daniel Serra both have gotten around Nicky Katzberg, which surprising because Nicky Katzberg is very, very, very good. So it's a little bit surprising to see a couple cars go by him pretty easily. Ooh. Oh. I'm dealing with a dental issue, so I'm gonna go take some medication. I'm right back.
Mentor and coach for a certain former Indy 500 champ, Buddy Rice. So it's good to see Buddy in the back of the classic month or so, and got pocket and property in their role there. He's a beautiful team at Daytona. You've got some BMW experience right now in SRO competition at the end of last year. So really fast young man, and making the transition from single seaters up into GT and making that transition very, very smoothly. Good. And more laps this weekend, right? The Bill races this weekend, right? Had a couple of top 5 races there. You talk about young drivers, think about Robbie Foley, who he drives. So there's that, we're wrapping up in through. Well, there's the team car, and GTD Pro lots of time. So if they're off to the side of the road, we'll see the 66 because Clemson don't move that. They was way down. Yeah. Well, I can't decide here. We got that in the corner there, so just thinking waving a flag for 12 hours has to be quite the aerobic exercise. Robert Horton doing around the Wordberg now from the front order for the gate. The path there not in the 5. remember this is Self Power Motorsport car in that same corner just a few laps ago. That's the way nature coexists coming into Tower Corner and LP2. That's a great point. But you have to feel out the situation, baby. I went to the corner of the building and it was super hitting it was the time like 20 minutes ago. You go, well, wow. I don't know what we're going to go with it. So you're rushing up on that gravel about I'll almost that first off almost this yes, I feel now there's such a critical turning point there. It's a point of no return. I think this early if you go for a win in the last hour, then that's a totally different conversation. But this early in the race, you're the whole service stuff with the signals. Let the cars work together. That depends on how they're there. Give you traditional livery reflected in front of this teammate and throw. Behind the wheel, how to put with it. And go around the normal one livery. What about put it right over there?
Unit lost.
The 2024 WeatherTech Sports Car Championship is in race number 2. It's the second endurance race in a row. Started the roll up 24. This is the 12 hours of sleep group presented by Mobil 1. And Ferrari has shown a lot of pace so far in 2024. It's good news if you follow the prancing horse. Now, Rio was running ninth when he had this little incident on track. This is not the last time you're going to see an incident like this in front one way. 66 car having one driver wheel down through the inside, kind of looking down to the inside. And what happens there is such a long radius corner. It looks so inviting. You go down in there and you try to get the nose of the far end. And you're thinking, well, they see. And they're thinking, well, you never put your car there, right? And the problem is, get in the middle of the corner. Some high speed, some commitment. There's not a lot of altering the line that you go on once you're there. To go live in the middle of the corner and you go, this isn't going to work. And there's nothing to do. That was actually the buzzer 11 traffic light. He was on in that path. Rio goes back to 13th now. There's not a whole lot of power.
All right, not much has changed.
Unit lost.
For that moment, it all goes back to the third eye drive concept. Yeah, that's where you run it right up one concept. We got a 2X
ticket for the Houston Grand Prix. That was my first auto race. My partner now to me that we were racing it. So I never went to a race. I went to see that on still my favorite band. That was it was one of those moments where we look back and you go, man, back in the day, maybe it wasn't me. And then on top of that, you went and you got an autograph from whom? That was a super thing. I saw something with Jeff Rose the first time. I went and got an autograph from him, and when I went to Holland, I did around the Indy 500 for Jimmy, and I brought that car with me. And he said, no, that's just some kind of talk. That's great for having the y'all. I was just sitting in the motorsport, but I'm sitting in the motorsport, just blown away. Yeah, we went on to have a great Indy 500 together. It was my first trip to the car. We were pretty great. I started paying forward, I think that prior to the price projections on it, I think it's a progression for me. I started with the super fan, it's still effective. That it's progressed to what it actually saw the rest of it. I really first part was you made the best version of that.
Will Lamborghini make a pass at any point in this race? That is the ultimate question. Westbrook making a move on Maxime Martin. BMWs. More disappointing. Colton Herta into the 40 car. Romain Grosjean making some moves. Between the heart of racing Aston Martin and the 14 Lexus. Sullivan.
Together with me last week, and they were talking about lots of things. Engines and Texas, so it's exciting. Like Jonathan, when the three of them get together, they are very similar. Seth and I are not a whole lot similar, but when we get back there and little number 12, all of them together, it's a bit frightening. But he's feeding out already this morning, so the race is 2 o'clock, I think, night time. So that's it. I'll have little streams out there. That's pretty stunning. And little number 12, he's that lane going. It looks like he's ready to go into next year. Such a talented little dude. That's awesome. And Tom Sully, you get that understanding of, Sully versus Baxter. Sully's bad, and Baxter's the cool up with, right? Well, absolutely. James and I both graduated from Baylor. I think he managed to probably get his degree in 40. I took a little bit longer to get that done. But several people in the motorsports industry out of Baylor didn't expect that, but Waco Texas printed out some motorsports people there. If you go to the cars, take pictures. This is how Kirkwood, they're back from a Penalties on Pit Road. They run, where was it? 75. Kirkwood behind the wheel here with this stuff. I guess the same team from 150th anniversary. And Franklin on a Howard, they're the same size with the 12 cars. He's running in fourth. Now, this is for the overall lead. That's Sebring 12 hours. There's you get into overall lead. Yeah, listen, I was going to say, now the left car, Jack Aitken, no longer there. He is 2.5 seconds back. And you and I both fell for the red and white prototype that was just behind it. But, yeah, so the 0-1 hooked up and on its way. You look at Cadillac, they've performed so well here over the last 2 years. They won it 2022 and 23 with different teams. Jackson really seems to like this racetrack. It's really interesting there. In the GTP category, obviously we have the different manufacturers, but they all are based upon 5 different platforms that they have a choice to go off of. And interesting to note that the BMW and the Cadillac with both of our chassis, you see both of those cars, both of those manufacturers get pretty subtle smooth rides here today. The fifth one is just entered that today working with Lamborghini. That's the North American debut this weekend and running well on track. They ran a Qatar just recently in the World Championship. But we're watching on Peacock since the beginning of our run. The Cadillac wonder if they will be better enough time soon there than they've been in the past. We've been around the topic that directly in today's speed with 12 hours. That
they needed to be better, and it felt like Brian that they could be better. So far, once again, in the day, they've been sharp. Very sharp indeed, but also I'll go backwards from minute to that incident from the long pattern left, a little bit of penalty for the contact there to turn the 21 on. But that's the balance and the challenge here, Eric. Right? Good part of working the daytime, and that driver has said, is win it, and the car has to work well. You hear somebody say yesterday, yes, you can win it at night, but you can lose it during the day if you don't have a good enough car. So that balance is difficult to find. In the daytime, they were at 9.5 hours in maintenance for the 12 hours. So about 2 hours at after dusk. 7:37-ish is when the sun will set through today, and that's going to be lights on here at the 2.7-mile airport road course. The longest running, the permanent road course for coverage here in North America. This is the 1950 for 12-hour race back in 1952. What pleasure it is to come back every year and once again see the crowd, the descent upon this place. It's a great time for a great spot. Scott Dixon, return for our team. The Iceman, they call him. And we saw that earlier today when he had no problem running side by side through some of the tighter areas of this racetrack. Right? 14 players in the bucket, back 31. Go down the back straightaway. Hear that big, normally aspirating V8 in the back of the Cadillac. Just thundering down one of the fastest sections in the racetrack. Do something to the fans now. We're going to get a prototype classes here. The GP2 being the highest class, and then GP has two classes. Pro. And just for a lap, good Scott Dixon. And lots of explosive breaks on the track. You have to prepare for the GP2 on the opposite direction. Let's listen. If you're not racing, you're going to want to report this lap because you're driving. People out there under and interact with racing. They get a great for that lap time. This group and Ferrari around here. They look to get right. It's a long step there, state. You know, what you saw with for that, maybe a break, really allowed that to get on a spare breaker from back to break down. But on that fourth, it was longer. On the first time, it's on the right. Look at the fire flash. They had number 6 on the column. Walk. That horsepower and speed, all that speed through that chemical. It's there for the air that air down through. You're going to get to see the bumps that turns up down along that straightaway. That VA is sitting, get ready for one of the most difficult corners on the racetrack. That's a lap at Sebring. This is that lap. I was about over the deep lap. The 64 Mustang, leads the left forward, here's forward, on the floor. Let's find out what was him. And watch how he stays he practices down here. I'm coming behind there. What we're talking about.
Oh, so I get this back a little bit. Mustang still has not gotten by this Porsche yet. I think it's the MDK Porsche. He's been stuck behind him for quite a while. I don't think he's going to be getting by him anytime soon. So It's time for a new hat.
Only difference between Pro and PPD is the Carolina and Atlanta. That is the night for war for heaven. That is. Or if that a leader in Pro.
Grosjean is somewhat close to Makawiki. Is the chance we finally see the Lamborghini pass a car on track for position? Probably not. Honestly, probably not. I don't think we're gonna see too much out of them.
It's not just about your car and the competitor, it's not the others that are on the racetrack. Work them in and suffer and kill if you can and take advantage when you can to get the job done. And it's not just one car. They must not with three cars. In battle right there, in Pittsburgh, the blue Mustang wins the silver.
So, with so many cars, yeah, I'm running out of hats though. I have to see what else I can find. One thing so with the prototypes right now, they're all saving their tires. They're really not pushing. So that was the car that had the stop plus 60. So that was the movie car from Daytona, was the 120 right car. But going forward, like the prototypes right now, they're all just coasting. They're saving their tires. They're doing absolutely nothing right now because they don't need to. They know there's going to be more yellows in this race. They don't have to push the cars. So a lot of this fuel and tire saving, I mean, honestly, is just saving the car till the last hour of the race when they're going to finally start pushing. So I really, really hope this race just stays green and people just start having to just send it. Stop being patient. Stop just letting the race come to you because it's not going to be able to. Acura is putting in some pretty quick first sectors right now. So is BMW. Just want to see some strategy play out. I don't want to just see a coast fest waiting for like it's like the first two stages at the Daytona 500. There's not really a point to them when you know there's a yellow coming, unless you want the stage points, which it's risky to go for, but they're there. But would you really, if your main focus is winning that race, I would not care about stage points. I would literally, at Daytona, ride in the back of that train for 180 laps. You know there's going to be yellows. There's going to be a yellow with probably 10 to go, and that's when you go and make your push. So, yeah, it's just a little disappointing. Some big news. Ganassi is out at the end of the year with Cadillac. They are going to be moving to a 2-car program with Action Express Racing, and a new team is going to be taking over in the WEC. Sorry, I got an itchy nose today. Jesus. So, Cadillac's going to be run a 2-car team in IMSA with Action Express Racing, and it looks like either TF Sport or United Autosports, interestingly enough, owned by Zach Brown, part of the people who deny Cadillac's entry into F1. Yeah. A little interesting one about that. So that'd be interesting to see if they ended up getting that. Oh. Thor. So yeah. Cadillac's program's gonna be changing. Ganassi just really have had no luck with this factory Cadillac program. When they were in the 01 car in the last year of the DPI, they took each other out, crashed a lot. It was a mess. It was a mess. Mr. Bombastic.
Still very fire. Talk about risk. Now it's review and see YouTube Spring with this right. The program like this, and you know the end is there. It's good that come towards the end of the season, but you know that it's there. Why? Set out for long. Where's some temperature when you're arriving? Off that on the roadway, PM1, where more protein there, activity. That's a lot. Yeah. But already there's that different thought about running the going in the race. I would just feel with it. I'll tell you that at the level of caliber, driver, crew, engineering, management, they've been at that, and I think they're best able to deal with something like this. I didn't think. If they could go away, if they're going to have to go over to that. That's why they're not that were there, qualified car, well, as always, got with them, waiting in the wait car now. But look at the bring wings and they're there well. Like they're running. Oh, here. They have a plot for the unloaded. Not only the partner that he's going around, but he's got other easy problems in spot, but offset and whatever he needs to do, he's got to deal with. And I drop driver, actually, he's driving. Every season of life that are big. Talked about it. It's your dad. Your driver's on board. But the you're going to have to process. You can't know the blood stuff like that. Deal with it. Well, I said a tire that this guy, you can't get tires like that. Deal with it. Gotta sit to the race hard. But I really can't do it. When you're at your first, I'm going to argue about it. It's you have to laugh. Laughter. The whole work 12 hours comes in 30 seconds. Anyway, it's off the straight one. Final quarter. We'll start with that. We'll start racing. Take your spot down. There's a track itself. And start with the race. Together there's maximum. So what's the story today? About hot day. We'll play for Florida. But it's a different play. Yeah, the bottom 4 hours. What's up? Down. The party group get it started out this different. Talk about how special this race is. There's no lot of watching at all, but there's that much. Man that goes out and gets up to the deal and just happened a little while ago that your run was like 11 times. Probably 6 times. Maybe the key is on. Still folks over there. The roll up and you walk down the road racing. Several years ago along the road visible and see I thought, okay, it's special. That's why this race sticks out in the front of time and walks probably off the road there to me. So we can now see the change from the point you're on or the loopers in the car and that rather is both looking for the 8-0 race changes. We're both fighting for the drag at the wrong time. They're power and rather than for that. Right, God. The winner is the bullet winner. 18 from Get that rock the out on the book experience. Rock the field, not only a penalty, you characters, but about every car doctor, one of the ones, keeping what they know now. Great art. There's not on that where it reads about how most tickets are car racing, the rest you don't get the other race, you buy one of them. Guys that run and stop for it all over and that kind of stuff. Very quickly and early on, getting into a people I thought people well, but I learned I love those veterans now. One of the others, and Aaron Mobil really kind of saved his career, and now he gets to give back to the young runners that he lives with. Great work, 17, had this level roll down to the line. Great, yeah, maybe
Long course, yellow. What do we got?
you're going to know that I'm here. The problem now,
Something's wrong with the 88 car, and they are getting out of it super, super quickly. I think it's Wadu. They look, their shoes look super. I think it's Wadu. I'm not 100% sure.
there are different ways to get that car back. So you drive spinning the ball or spinning the spot. So the ways to get that car back. Ways you can tell, take it to the parking lot instead of the hotel that's there. Drive it well to impact it to the pack. But really got through. I thought there, stand up. You think might have a little bit of a fire something so that makes sure that you out. At the same time, I think there's a very technical fire extinguishers that would work. And there was one out of the bottom, bring something like, hey, I want. Okay. Well, when I drove a
Unit lost.
Yeah, that's definitely Lilu Wadu. That's definitely not a dude. Is the car on fire? Just stuck on an ad. I'd like to be able to show what's going on, but Brad got by Pino. No, Pino and Diao got into the pits before the yellow flag came out.
not of that caliber, making a name for herself worldwide as a race car racer. But again, I think sports car racing, it's
Energy grafter.
a lot of these drivers, I was not one of them that were smart enough to go, hey, maybe if we stop focusing on those wheels, wrong with the lifter.
It was a graphic.
Car racing was a lot decade ago. A lot of these young drivers have said exactly that. You know what? I don't need to be a racing school driver. I can find my love sport behind the wheel of a prototyper with BT based machines. And that's why I think that we've seen, like I said, look at the Asian Le Mans series, the European Le Mans series, the World Endurance Championship, and IMSA. Opportunities everywhere. The whole incident on course recently with the people are top home hurdle, we had a little contract actually before, and this went down to second place.
Oh my gosh, they're still showing commercials on Peacock. Oh my goodness. Good news, Corey. Found another racing hat. Still getting ads on Peacock. That I pay for the streaming service and get advertisements. I love it.
Give everybody the option. Let that watch wrap up and turn it out before they open it. So it'll take a while to get that done, and then the thing will open for very well.
Need to go to the Indy 500. I have not been to that track yet. My current bucket list. Let's make. We gotta make a bucket list. Let's go to the notes. I'm gonna try and do off the top of my head all the races I've been to. Rolex 24, Daytona 500, Daytona dirt bikes, Daytona super bikes. Done everything NASCAR related at Daytona. There could be. Done Petit Le Mans. I'm gonna be. Might be. I might be at the Trans Am race and getting some footage. So that might be next weekend. I've done Indy at Barber. Petit Le Mans. I've done F1 at Coda. I've done MotoGP at Coda, which, if you've never been to a MotoGP race, highly, 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 highly recommend. Truck race at Dega. I got to sit on the pit box for that one. That one was awesome. Pit box at Charlotte.
Triple Hotel November. Oh, yeah. I love going around the airport.
Pit box for an ARCA race at Pocono. That was the first race I ever got to watch from a pit box. That was really cool. I got to see Myatt pull off. I was standing on the pits before qualifying, watching Myatt pull out of the pits. Let me see if I have a video of it somewhere. Do I still have Snapchat? Yeah, I'm not installing Snapchat, so never mind. I might have it on my Instagram.
Well, Dave, I can confirm or deny the fact that my middle initial is A, and that NA could possibly be out of you.
Picture with me and mine at the oh well, you can add that one to the list as the all-star race. I've done an all-star race as well. That was with my 2013, right before college. That was like right when I learned who his dad actually was, and I had no idea. So I've done an all-star race. I've done offshore power boats. Done drag racing in Gainesville. I don't remember it, but I've done it. So in terms of things to do, Bathurst is on the list. Spa. I want to do the 24 hours of Spa. I want to do the Nürburgring. Nürburg. Indy 500. If anyone's got some suggestions, I'm definitely looking for some. Isle of Man. Goodwood. Festival of Speed is on that list. Oh, what's a good rally to go to for spectators in Europe? I feel like I convinced my girlfriend to go to one of those. So if anyone has a good recommendation for rally races, I am 100% up for it. I want to do Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen 6 hour. Oh, Sebring. Sebring's got to be on the list. I've not done Sebring yet, so we got to go to Monaco. I just don't know. Can you actually see anything at Monaco? It's definitely a bucket list thing. I just don't know how good of a race it would be. It's the same. Oh, you meant for rally. Do you mean for rally or for F1? I don't know if you can tell, but I'm very tweaked up on some caffeine. Yeah, that might be worth checking out. Let's check it. Got. All right, let's do BMW in the lead. They have done one less pit stop. So I think BMW is going to pit right here as soon as it goes green or very shortly after, and maybe try and sneak a. No, because they're going to have to do a wave around to let all the prototypes back up. So I don't see the benefit of BMW staying out unless they're about to come into the pits right now. So they're showing a. Here, I'll show you guys a recap of their. You'll see it in a minute, but I'll give you guys a quick look at some of the highlights. You can see the McLarens getting taken out. Yeah, 10 million in a yacht. Yeah, I mean, it's not. Yeah, but I went into the harbor. Hold on, I can show you. You can't even see anything from the harbor. We were there during the Formula E weekend. We weren't there for the race, but we were there during the Formula E weekend in Monaco. My dad got some. My dad just walked into the garage. I have a short. The short that's just going through the garage. That was in Monaco. This was in April.
The third one, and then goes careening into
This is the Rockefeller. That's the Rockefeller building, and or the Rothschilds. That's the Rothschilds' house. Uh, Denny's Club. Here's some pictures from the track.
4 to 66, and this is from
Walk around like the streets and stuff before the Monaco race. You can see the boats are right there. So in some places you can kind of get a good view, but it's gonna be it'd be really difficult either way.
stopping the flow overall. But up front, it's
Just was like he just snuck into the garage. He was absolutely not supposed to be there and totally just walked in and made it work, which is pretty hilarious. I do have a short while we were in there. And then my dad was there, but me and the ladies stayed for a day. That day we did not go to Monaco on the train. I was still recovering from a surgery, so I wasn't really in the mood. But we went on a day trip on the boat. So this is the literal harbor where the track is. So the downhill section. There's some nice little yachts and things in this area. You see some nice big ones. If you get a tall yacht like that, you can make it work.
thickness, the thing of beauty. You could run that thing in Superstars on a Saturday night and get right in. Yeah, that's the older days. The only color one that was on the inside of the helmet there is black.
This was the eclipse that happened when we were over at Nice, which was nice. But yeah. Also, good luck getting the yacht spot. Like, I mean, you're competing with like Jeff Bezos, MBS. Like, you're competing with all the oil.
The thing in Rolex 24 champion is Russell Morgan Ringwood. So I saw you earlier, and you said it wouldn't be a secret if you and your team were what?
Little piece. I felt it on the back of my hair, and it just startled the crap out of me. Not prepared for that at all.
Capitalize on yellow. But that's been an amazing strategy. Paul thought it out there. I mean, on the field, it looked right, but that's all the trouble.
This has seen better days. I think we're gonna go back. We're gonna rotate that again.
And Russell, and I'm going to show you a picture here. You never know. That's how I love this. You never know who could be watching you. We've got a picture.
Shout out Ryan Eversley. What races are we going to this year? If you're in the chat, I want you to let me know what race you are personally planning on going to this year. So far this year, I've done the Rolex 24, and we did the Atlanta race for the trucks, which was rather boring. The Xfinity, which was terrible. And it's not terrible because of the package. It's terrible because RCR have something no one else has figured out at those restrictor plates. And the Cup race was amazing. I mean, I have the finish from the grandstands up on my YouTube, and I highly recommend watching that because that was one of the best finishes I've ever seen. It was up there with like I think it was 2004 when the pedophile Rick Crawford went 3 wide for the win. I just had to put that out there because he is a pedophile. So screw you, Rick Crawford. Anytime I mention you winning a race, I will also mention the fact that you are indeed a pedophile. He was racing up in the NASCAR Pinty series and started dating like a 16-year-old or something. They're talking about the 57 car here right now, Russell Ward. That Mercedes genuinely could probably run in the pro class. They are silly fast. All right. When we're coming back to the restart, it should be this time around. For the first time, we do not have a Cadillac leading on the restart. We have Cadillacs in second and third. The car I'd be keeping an eye out for is definitely the 85, the banana boat. And also keep an eye on the 33 because that has Lance Wilsey and he's restarting third. The Ligier is in third. I repeat, the Ligier is in third. So Westbrook in the JDC car, he's always super aggressive on restarts. I expect some silliness to come out of that. But you have Jack Aiken and Scott Dixon, who've been the two fastest cars so far in the first 3 hours and 7 minutes of this race. So we're about to see.
Well, there you go. Third full course caution at Sebring today. You see the fluffy cloud cover up above. It's very warm. So we don't believe they're going to get a rain shower today. Starts at 7:35, 7:40 this evening. To finish out 12 hours season. That'd be the shot right there. Again, the track showing that there's something the largest crowd, if not ever, in the last.
Um, all right, so we're gonna have Dane Cameron super. Oh no, no! But I can't risk getting the video taken down. But what a battle already! They are all over the back of that Porsche immediately on the restart. Cameron was able to hold him off, but oh man, that 31 car wants to get back in the lead. So I don't think they're going to be able to. I think all of these cars are going to be fuel saving except for the BMW at the back. It'd be interesting to see what the Lamborghini is going to do now that we have some points up for grabs. We are going to see these guys push a little bit harder. Most of them did pit before the yellow came out. So the 31 car took a different line.
Cameron gave just a little bit of fade and then went way wrong. He passed to the one and then Ethan had another run on him. They did that little just to intimidate him enough to be a little unsure as to where the number 7 was going to position himself. That is absolutely a reaction to
Going into turn one, that was pretty cool. So again, if you do want to watch the Discord link in here, click this and you can watch along. The stream is right there. Corey, also known as Hudge, click that. You can watch the stream in Discord. The Discord link is in the description. Cannot miss it. You can see a little bit of the damage on the left rear of the 31 when they made some. Wait, no, that was different. The Cadillac, the 31 should have damage on the right front. I don't know where that damage from the left rear came from. But we can see the BMW at the back has made it by the Iron Lynx Lamborghini. I watched the 25 car on the timing and scoring. They waited to pit to make sure they could get enough fuel to go all the way for the rest of the stint. I think they're going to be either easily winning this little stage that IMSA has for the WeatherTech Endurance Championship, or they're going to be driving through the field because everyone else is fuel saving. In LMP2 right now, we got Mikkel Jensen, Garg, Rasmus Lind, Tom Dillman, Seth Lucas, Dwight Merriman. Lance Wilsey has dropped 5 positions and a whopping 12 seconds in a lap and a half. Gar Robinson and Matt Brabham is in the AO 99. So I expect to see Matt Brabham make his way through up the field. It's interesting to see that Lance Wilsey and Gar Robertson with Dwight Merriman are still in the cars. So it looks like they're not really going for the Endurance Cup points at the moment, but they're going to get their driver time done sooner. Wilsey's already done, I believe, a double stint. So if he does another double stint, then we're looking at pretty much wrapping up his driver time for the rest of the race. while the other LMP2s are gonna be running their pros right now, and I expect more yellows, so it's good. So 33, they're still on the lead lap. They've dropped all the way back now to 10th in class, last car on the lead lap. But again, they're getting that amateur time done now. I mean, I say that like the 33 car Ligier has a chance, but come on. We gotta hope they do well. They're the ones in a Ligier. Somehow the AO Rexy Porsche has gone from last in class to first in class, followed by the Paul Miller BMW and the Corvette of Antonio Garcia. The top 9 cars all within 7 seconds right now, just pretty much running nose to tail. You got a little pack of 3 taking off at the front with the Porsche and 2 caddies, just like at Daytona. And then we have a pack with the 25 BMW all the way at the back. Again, expecting to see them be super, super aggressive, making their way through the field, as they're the only cars maybe that can make it. They don't show us everything. Let's take a look and see if there's any penalties. Car 1TV. High class racing. That's gonna be a big penalty, isn't it? Stop plus 10 seconds, so they're not going to lose a lap for that, but they're going to lose quite a bit of time. Pretty much ruins their shot at the Michelin Endurance Cup or the WeatherTech Endurance Cup championship points. I don't know what they actually call it.
He's the mature one. He's got the experience. He leads on every game.
Dropping off just a little bit. Him still hanging on to the back of Cameron. Dixon just dropped off about a second and a half. Honestly, probably just letting those tires come up the temperature. Maxime Martin still on the back of Brendan Hartley. Hartley's right on the back of Jesse Crone. So far so good for Cadillac. They're still running on the top 3. They've been there the whole race. Porsche, they've been on and off the track. Definitely don't seem to have the tire wear that the Cadillac does here early on in the race, but I'm expecting that means the Porsche's probably going to be pretty good at night, along with the Acura. I've got a feeling the Acura is going to start showing up at night. The Acura was a lot more competitive at Daytona once the sun went down versus when the sun was up, so we shall see. We shall see.
Decision and staying calm. Not even good. Not that. Fell with a driver. Kind of enter the zone. Next more here. With the plans up to a rear camera. Set plan. Yeah, slow drive. Not a quality plan. This is a driver that is on top of this game. Prime in his career doing an excellent job. Joey Hand here. Jay Cameron's company. No, they're driving like that here. And Infinity Pro. And his favorite phrase is no power is right. The driver is right with it. Put it down and making dash. Making sure that adjustment where it needs to be here. Quick glance up in the mirror. And let's get it's very casual. Even with that glance in the mirror or the instrument test, what, 170 plus miles an hour? I do think though, the 2 more laps, they're going to see the Cadillac advantage start to shine through. I don't think Dave knows you can't drive any harder. It's going to burn off the tires. But I think the Cadillac has to take. They are the car to beat in this race. I think they were at Daytona as well. They just had trouble. They're reminding everybody why that other performance is so strong, even though the reliability might not have been there. We've seen it over the years that the law of chassis underneath the Cadillac, it just seems to be a chassis that's better on the off. I've always thought that multi-pass chassis was a little bit better. Really, in their history of any of the cars they've made better on smoother, flatter surfaces, higher speed racetracks. It really is kind of one of those things that the manufacturers, we talked about this earlier, had their choice when it came time to build their car, which one of these chassis are we going to use as the base. Everybody's got to pick their own choice. Right, we're down to the co-driver of the 0-1 love to say it. The padlock is good. Hold the bump. Meanwhile, in 18 Christensen leading and McLean fourth. Right there at
Corvette, one of the Corvettes looks significantly racier than the other one. The three car's been all over the top contenders pretty much the whole race, but the four car looks like they've been having electrical issues and they've been able to get past pretty easily a couple times here. So something to keep an eye on is whether or not that three car can really keep, four car can keep going. Where are they? Issues. The 120 is back on the lead lap. Jan Halen, very underrated driver. The Andretti car not doing too hot. There's the 55. Actually, they're only 5 laps down. No, they're 12 laps down. Jeez. Yeah, Fab's definitely out of it. AWA, like they just cannot get this Corvette to work. They had issues literally right at the start of Daytona, and they're having massive issues again right at the start of Sebring. That is just, oh, gotta feel bad for him. What's Martin doing? He's still staying on the back of Hartley. Still got this nice little chain from Westbrook. Just Westbrook is not able to match the pace of the leaders, but he is super, super aggressive and he is super difficult to pass. So good luck getting by that 85 car. He's probably going to sit there for another 10 or 15 minutes before someone gets around him. But I'm still expecting some quick stuff from Maxime Martin. So we got 40 minutes left till points are awarded. They're awarded at the 8 and the 4 hour marks to go. But now we do have a bit of a battle for the lead. Let's see how close the lead battle is now.
Now if you have time, have it live. That's right in this year. You got a two-head show. That's been one of the Achilles heel of the Poker in the past. Look at this. There it goes.
So we have
So much good stuff. But they can get the thought.
show it. This is a dive bomb. Look how far he comes back from.
Achilles heel of the last 3 has been where rear tires under the faster. We're picking up.
They say one of the issues with the 963 is they're wearing rear tires too quickly. That was also a criticism of the accurate DPI, but that was only a criticism of the accurate DPI when Penske was driving the car. Like I remember Elio talking about how the rear tires were just super difficult to keep under them over a long stint. I don't recall Jota having this issue. I think this is just the way Penske likes to set up their cars. They set them up super aggressive and they're super fast, but they do really wear out those rear tires. And one thing that the Cadillac has been really, really strong at is it's not the best car on corner exit. It's not the best car on the straights. It's definitely not the best car on the straights. But it has been consistently a very, very good car on turn in. That initial launch into those corners, it has been very, very quick. So now we're seeing some times drop. Martin is within 4/10 of. There's just a really small gap between all the way from from Makawicki all the way down to Maxime Martin. Then there's a big gap between Martin and Grosjean. Grosjean's about 4 seconds behind them, and Colton Herta's catching up to them. Herta's the fastest GTP guy on track right now. They're running. Fun fact: Mikkel Jensen is running the same lap times, pretty much as the leader. So with the pros in there, LMP2 cars, pretty much GTP speeds. So Westbrook got away a little bit in traffic. There we go. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen from here. I don't think the 20 car has served its penalty yet, and I think it just got another notification about it. So they're going to have to serve that penalty, and yep, they just came in. So they're probably going to drop back. Willsey and Merriman are right there. We're going to go for a quick little bathroom break, and we will be right back.
Think about that, right? You're working electronic split. Yeah. And you're going to have any field over in the ERC car. Probably the best way to explain it is that this electric picking up bad. Car off track. But I just think the probably out front and third with car owner. When you think about Cedar, it's just kind of drop like a blender, storylines and situations going around that person. And everything settle down. Pick them up, reinvent the camera. Just from now on, yeah, it's a battle with GT profiles. So it's not really a battle, but it certainly exists out there. It's kind of up there. Yeah, so I'm getting now, really, I want to settle them down a little bit. And if you're watching the race, you're watching what you're losing so far. But you know, after a while, truth starts getting off, you're not going to do it. We're not going to settle down. Ask any driver, you ask anybody in any customer story. That phone call of opportunity, it's always the right thing for you. When you call the next walker, you were 17 years old, what was the reaction when you answered the phone and said, hey, guess what? I've got a lifetime. Yeah, so when we happens, there's going to be a surprise, but surprises often fail. So I had a feeling that you knew that I was going to call him, but absolutely, we picked up a call, we saw it was new. We had no idea. And I can tell by the surprise in his voice. His voice, the shock. And I said, hey, Jim, we're going through the office, and guess what? We're going to stop on live and two very places. And we was his office speechless, but he was speechless. And then he was just like, so there is more. When the Instagram number blew up, he had no idea why, but maybe it was because of your daughter and her friends. Yeah, so being 17, I'm 17-year-old daughter, and lots of the friends, of course, I had to follow the youth runner driver who's for now kind of here, Jake Walker. So, yeah, everything's there, and he's got more fans than not be here running. You never know what can happen with those numbers days. Always the small things were always in the picture. This is why. Of New England that are under 18 years old, they're all allowing taking. Yep, that's right. But God. Well, stop, second, close, game. Stop, padlock, now, over, 1-2. It happens in a lot of track, guys. It did. All games off this turn 17 off in front of the pounds a little bit. At the same time, you got to look forward. You've got, 4 or 5 GTD cars. Got to protect the race car this early on. The force up inside there, and then he's got that speed to force it to set on board here. He fixed it. Here's the other thing. He's got grip. What allows him to get down here almost put on footprint that almost close there. Maybe what is contact there? Oh boy, we could hit that piece of private spot. Inch on board. You can see his right hand down, guys. That thing is not swearing. I think the started earlier that the contact wasn't important to the target to the front and rear footprint. The damage got the car in the line. That was more contact, and that's where it's out of the body work.
Disappointment. Come on, Path. Get it together. All from a first lap incident for the FAF car. Oh no, looks like they got hit right there. There's no yellow flag out. All right, so there's the spin. This BMW gets hit by somebody. So, all right. The good news is the Pfaff McLaren's going to make it in, so we're not going to get a yellow. The big shakeup, though. Holy moly. That is a bit of a cluster.
Out there trying to insert that, not a factor in result at this point, trying to get their last learn the race start.
Cheers to that, Seabass!
Dropping behind him. I think the most will go. That's open. I think I'll take
Cheers to that, Seabass!
tremendous blind spot there over the shoulder, and that's not an area of the track where if you had a spotter, they typically can't see you necessarily over there unless they rented one of those cherry pickers. But just those they got away. Yeah, they did away with them. Remember the days we got them in the front corner? Yeah. A few years ago, they were stacked up down the front. I went to the top of that thing one time during it's just terrible. I just think that the world is being, especially the rich part that long as it didn't be great. Hey, this airport is still active. It's got an active runway, but people are still using some. That's pretty fun to be up high. Very good. Active in the race. You can see that it's green, but it's
So both Cadillacs are now back in front of the Porsche. Westbrook is now is still maintaining fourth. He just had a really good restart. Maxine's gotten in front of the 24, which I think it was the 24 that had the damage on the rear end. So I think you're going to see the 25 move forward a little bit quicker. They're now ahead of their team car. And the 24 looks to be losing some time pretty quickly. Their last lap was pretty bad. I don't know if it was just because they let their teammate go. Lamborghini is running P10 even after all that kerfuffle. About 4 seconds between these guys here. Nice little battle.
Getting from brought out simply a matter of time before an opposite factor culture. Everything's going to happen. Even when he was leading, it's hard to tell that Porsche Berman is really struggling to maintain pace, and the Cadillacs started to lean in.
I'm curious what we're going to see out of the 25. Because he definitely has the fuel to make it till the end of this stint. Yeah, you can see there's definitely damage on the 31 car there. Let's see if I can. No, render that. I was hoping I could show it, but Westbrook's all over the back of Cameron. Caddies are moving. Damn, Bruni lost a lot of time from going off. And the 24 car is coming into the pits, so it did get some damage from that. Hello. Looks like we are doing a hat chain. There we go. Alright, hats on. There, that's why it feels weird. It still has like a little plastic in it to keep the shape. So this was signed by the Penske guys in 2018. At the Rolex 24, they said on their official Twitter, the first person who finds where this picture was taken from gets a signed hat. So me and my buddy Stevens ran, and when we noticed it was on top of the garage in the NASCAR Cup garage, where most of the teams are. So we got up there, and there was only one other person up there, and I'm a tennis coach. I'm outrunning him, so I outran him to the spot, got the hat. You can see JPM's there. I don't know who that is. I think one of them is Alexander Rossi. I think that's Rossi right there. That's Dane. So I have JPM, someone, Dane, Rossi. I don't know who that is. If someone can figure out who these are signed by, good job. I know I'm missing one. I'm missing one signature from the 2018 grid. I just don't know which driver it is, unfortunately.
Back at Sebring, you see all 4 leaders there on your right. They are moving it out on track within their foot and around each other. And it is fantastic.
Wada.
So far for
The caddies are flying away right now. They're definitely not saving this set of tires. Now, the question is the 31 car going to just make a pit stop? And that's why they're pushing so much harder than the 25 is, because the 25 can make it on fuel. I don't think the 31 car can before they get to the 8-hour mark. I think in the next 15 minutes they're going to carry it. I don't think there was a spin. I haven't seen a spin. No, there was a spin. Oh my gosh. It's the 8 car again. 8 car again's dying. Oh god. Spoon's too big. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Well, it looks like the 8 car is going again after his spin.
Right now, you're going to want to do that across the board, right? Get those front drivers in, get those rod pots settled, and put the big jump in. Oh, yeah, they've got a pretty good young jump. And Connor Jones there. That's great. And so he can sell that. Then more.
Corey's there. Corey. Corey in the house.
He's also in America's Cup sailing, I think. Okay, now it's not there yet. It's also all of it. I love it. Let's find out. He's a peanut. I think it's a it's right, yeah. You know, the tires. He's like February the 12th for that. I wouldn't put that in the else but that it's a lot of fun to walk in the career just to ride. And if it's good or no man, it was full pop like it's breaking off and sleeping alive beyond these years. It's got a fantastic career. Like Wolves and workers. Keeping on track now and the career. Back to the Connor. Or to ride well. With the way
You can't fucking stupid lap times right now. Garcia's still sitting on the back of that BMW. The 3 cars definitely got the pace. I just don't know about. Oh no, did Farfus lose a lap? They'll be fine. There's gonna be more yellows. There's the Windward 57. I mean, seriously, this car is always a. There's that Chettilar car. That livery is so nice. Alright, the 88's retired. No. Yeah, the 88's retired, 32 is retired, and the 17 is retired. Iron Dames, 5 laps down. Well, they do not seem to have any reliability luck in IMSA at all. So Dan Goldberg's made a pit stop. I think the reason the Cadillac and the Cadillacs is pushing so hard is because they are trying to just make it on they're not really trying to make it. They're gonna have to make a pit stop anyways, so I don't think they're too concerned. It's all good, Corey. It's all good. Corey in the house. I think the Ferrari just went half flat. We 47 car. They're not really going full speed yet. Just ads, man. These ads. Cool. Just got pushed wide in an area of the track. It was where Jose Maria Lopez crashed the Toyota in one of the Super Sebrings. He went flying off right there. Still seeing ads. Bruh. Consistently running super quick. He can make it on fuel. And so it's interesting to see what their plan is going to be. I need Jeremy Shaw. I need Jeremy Shaw. This is sponsored. This is just good content. The content inside of these are very good. Should I be like Hassan and say this is difficult and order some DoorDash? Or just real hard guy? Watching shit like I was gonna watch anyways. Hardest job in the world. Editing's difficult. I don't think this is. Corvette cannot get by with seeing a very commercials. It pauses the commercials every time I fall off this screen. Oh, so the Iron Dame's coming back out. Let me just finish the ads on this so I can actually show some stuff every now and then. I love the NBC ads. I love it. We love it here. We love it here. This is an insane amount of ads for a paid subscription service. I remember the point of these subscription services was you didn't have to watch ads anymore. Now we're back to just watching ads and paying to watch ads. So yeah. It's frustrating. I didn't want to have to install a VPN, so.
Roller side to side, front to back, and it's the ball. I know I'm going for that. Wow. Especially I was talking about it earlier and watching the puck there. They're side by side with the Corvette.
So this is the battle. It's been sitting like that for the past like 20, 30 minutes, so it's been really close. I'm gonna go grab some waters and be right back.
Well, we saw the ship from the back to give it a round stop to get to the region. And they got that self fill. That's not the one with fuel and energy. So I think you're going to see in 7, maybe the 6 as well. Coming just a little bit earlier. Still maybe 8, 10 minutes away. Well, most of the teams can be in the pit. But I think this is the 7, 6, and 7. Yeah, well, temperature. That's a good team. And it should be up to those times. I bet you think that up there. No, that's that. No, that's a good part. That's a good spot to go. Well, something down there. The why? Here's the lock off the rear axle as he's a lot forward with the 85 with the turn 16. This is Westwood rocket box at the Orthodox color yellow. Children sequence is part of this program and the development of this bombing. Side by side 1963 and 17. Let's look at fire. I think those this was the same thing and that will be right now. Right away. Easy go. 7 dives to the line. Westbrook stays out. And I gotta say that for a tough proportion program, what you're against is very well. That 85 looks fast. Get it back down to here. And here comes the number 7 on the pit and the winner of the World X 44. What a look at this for Porsche team next year. Just 10-50 Taylor. 144 and 16 of 85 last weekend, getting an act customer. And the one in the world leader. 36 in the car.
So I think my theory of the 25 car being the only one who could make it is correct. So it looks like the 25 car should be taken home a nice little stack of bonus points for leading at the 8-hour mark.
Not a part of the third but I already not part of the third right? Half cover, that was
Yeah.
I'm in line with the 1, 2, 3 for let's go to the second.
The tires on the Porsche are like. See. Oh, this is a little bit ahead. So he got outbraked by the BMW into the in that hairpin there. So the Corvettes or the Cadillacs are going to probably be coming in the next couple laps here. And I think Maxime Martin's looking nice and pretty for this lead at the 8-hour mark.
Never seen what Matt Yoakum has found this year to do up. Well, Dave, when you look at the Branch family, they're all acting about preserving and honoring the past. They've done it once again. And you look at Taylor Field, which construction began back in June of 1940, and through here in the West, this is the last original building, Officer Club. And instead of putting it down and let everyone build bigger and better, that's some of this because, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it right. Let's honor those humans of the past. Nearly 500,000 flying hours of B-17s took off and right here at the field. And those pilots, they were trying to use the Officers Club to celebrate their success that day. And when you look at the fact that now as a fan, you can come here, you can buy a ticket, sit out in the patio, and I can't wait to come back here when my stint is clear, a little bit later, and the lights are on, and it's going to be such a cool, killer feeling here. But the other thing that I love is the dedication on Wednesday. And I get goosebumps every time I start conjuring up this around. Dan Davis, who has flown on the Space Shuttle twice, her father flew out of here. He learned to fly a B-17 and put him off and was one.
Sorry, I'm just watching the Matt Yoakum is doing a little piece about the Officers Club. Let's see if they're showing it. So they're talking about the building right there in the background, which is pretty darn cool. Yeah, they're talking about how that's the original Officers Club building when Sebring was a World War II air base. So it's really cool that they restored it kind of properly and they didn't mess with it. They redid it to the proper way, which is nice. It's nice to see, things built the old ways.
They had veterans there. They had people who would know what the cost is.
Yeah,
Freedom of
missed it.
country dedicated on the spot. So glad that 100 schools. But the great a great place. Honest that the front of those. But a spearman? So, yeah, that's one that I first learned to fly. And my dad, my left.
Martin is now on to the back of Westbrook. Hartley still on the back of Martin. It's not Martin, Martin, Belgium. Is the 01 coming in? Nope. 01 still not coming in. I don't know how they can be pushing this pace and making it, because they can do an hour on fuel. Oh. It looks like the FAF car is back into. Fab car is back behind the garage. It's such a fun entry, and it's such a disappointment that they've just been screwed these first two races. Got super unlucky, led a little bit at Daytona, and then first lap here they're out. That is. We are not sponsored, but we are highly recommending this beer. If you are a Georgia native, you might know this brewery. They are very, very good. Wow. They were voted best new brewery in North America in 2018, I believe. This one I lived in Charlotte, so that was a little bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. Just a reminder, there is a stream. You can click the link in the description, and that'll take you to the Discord where the watch along is. Click the link into the Discord. Stream is right here. Started in the third. Shouldn't be showing you private messages. The Ferrari getting turned around, but boom, right there, boom, McLaren came together. I don't think I really shared anything there, but. Right, they can't remember, and Spring Racing don't want to remember. This is one that they're not going to want to remember. And they can get them back to their last off of 15. Mayor of Hingetown. Poor guy. I think he should go do some NASCAR just to make some money. Oh, they're interviewing Hinch. Actually, I can do this. That way you guys can hear Hinge. Actually, I can do this. That way you guys can hear Hinge. Should be able to. You're not hearing Hinge.
Before we said that, it was pretty long for me. After that, you get much more value for your
I don't know if you're getting any of that sound actually.
Again, it's something you gotta kind of assume that there's gonna be somebody there. The vision out of the back of the car, not the best. But again, I put myself in that position. I feel bad, but still feel disappointed in how to put myself in.
There, in the car, getting the arrows on the screen, the boxes.
Yeah, we lost a mirror, unfortunately, in the impact of the first lap there. But we do have this assistant. But either friend assistant. But in the middle of the fourth lip, the assistant pop up the second ticket left down. So
Fix that. That gets good. Alright, hold it back up. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the sound, but unfortunately, I couldn't get the sound, but if I figure that out, I'll try and add the sound in so we can get like the driver interviews and stuff. But again, you can watch if you click in the description to the Discord link. You can watch in the Discord with us. Watch, click in the description to the Discord link right here. Watch in the Discord with us. Click that, you can watch the stream. Here.
One of those things you got to throw off also, but now you got to rehydrate, do it all again. We'll get them back in here after Marvin. So the day's not done for us. We're playing after this car. I still got to keep, I got to feel my body, whichever we feel with them.
And Phil here, hey buddy, so what do you do from here? Obviously, you don't want to never say never, right? But in order for you guys to win here, I can't imagine that this possibly even would happen on the racetrack. So what is it that you're after from here on out?
I mean, for us, honestly, it's a test session. This is still in their second race with this car. They go off for the team, they go off for the drivers to learn. That first in out there is really good for me. Really good. A couple of things looking at how to save fuel in this car, how to take care of the tires. You got lap stop. The best way to do it is to run long. So if we could save some gas, take care of our things, we might get that into the other off fast. So.
It might just taste better at the solo cup. All right, there's 5 minutes left. I do not know how the Cadillacs are still going. They pit at like how they've been able to push this hard. Because the BMW's been cruising and they barely are gonna. I thought they would barely make it. They pit with 58 minutes to go. So I'm not really sure why the Cadillacs got so much more fuel than everyone else while running so fast. I am stunned. Do not pull an LMPC. Turn. Oh, God. Oh. 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 All right. He made it. Jesus. Oh, he didn't make it. You're getting picked up. Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is. This is definitely someone if you were getting ready to put up the long batch, but it's not what they're body.
Try it again.
Man, but if he pulled that all over there, I wouldn't expect to see a car thin there down. So Marvel is all off to the side. If you got a little bit of help on the
Where'd the audio input? Woolsey spun. Willsey spun. Oh my god. Yeah, Willsey lost it. On OBS, what would I need to add to get the to get your voices added in, to get the Discord call in?
What I have is this top audio.
Desktop audio. I just turned that up.
And try to beat the call of this caution at this point. So we saw Ricky
You
Taylor
went to the
start,
Discord
Brendan
now, does it
Hartley
do anything?
just getting out of the car, Philippe Albuquerque with his first opportunity.
I don't know. I have to change all my audio settings to headphones because I'm not wearing my headphones. So.
Yeah, I think you're popping up now.
Also, I just realized
Yeah,
I've been recording
Grip,
every
you're
day
in.
this
Grip,
entire
you're
time,
in.
and
I can hear you.
Me too.
Sound effects now work, Grim. Oh my god, the yellow came out. What do you mean? Oh my god, and they were barely gonna. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, of course, it was there's the 33. Alright, where's the drink? Where's the drink? Where is the drink? The 33. I posted something on Reddit about predictions, and someone said, someone said something about Lance. Nope, he did not crash in the first 3 laps, so that was unfortunate. Or did the Cadillacs make it? The 25 car came into the pits, and they pit at 58. That is crazy. So they're gonna get the points. Did the 31 come in? Oh, penalty for the 31. Well, at least we'll get the entertainment of the 31 driving back through the grid. Because they entered a closed pits, but did they actually do anything? Alright, let's pull up.
Skill issue.
Thank you. What did Lance Willsey do? Like, I'm not gonna criticize. I don't know if I would do much better in an LMP2 car than he is. I mean, I play Forza. I'm not a pro racing driver. I can almost keep up with pro racing drivers in a go kart, but I'm not. Which hat's changed, Orchie? Which one? We've gone through like 12 hats now. You gotta be more specific, man.
Bruh.
You just gotta be more specific. Why? There's no. This is what Peacock is currently showing. I just want to rant about this. This is what Peacock's showing. I paid for Peacock to show me a blank screen. Why? Why? Just continue to broadcast what Imson TV is broadcasting. Right now, it's showing the 31 car in the pits. Right now, I'm looking at a rainbow and the number P. What is the point of that? Just continue showing the broadcast. This is where they're inserting commercials for the TV, but they're not even letting the people on Peacock who are paying to watch without commercials even see it. It's such a frustrating thing to deal with. I'm just confused how the BMW didn't make it on field, but the Cadillacs did. That just really did not make a lot of sense to me. Back at it. Phone calls. No. Mine is still echoing. So gonna get a nice big reset. I think the 31 might get a penalty here. And it's gonna be interesting to see because they were in the middle of their pit stop cycle. Some of the cars had already finished their stop. So it should be nice and back to normal. I'm gonna go ahead and reheat some food. Oh, one car is gonna be coming into the pit. So hopefully the Cadillacs run more to the back of the pack so we actually have to see them put in some work. But we'll see come the restart. Go ahead and get yourself back. Great. Sure. There's a lot of hats, Archie. There's a lot of hats. The 01 and the 85 are in. The 85's been running clean. Clean and consistent. I think the Lamborghini's going to be ahead. I'm hungry. All right, so we get to watch the fun of. There's going to be Bloomquist is going to be in the Wayland car with a new front end, and they are going to be very, very quick. So we get to finally see the best cars have to actually push themselves to try and get back to the front. Looks like the 25 BMW will be leading on the restart. I think the 10 as well pit just before. So they should be good to go. All right, we'll give a little update here on the classes and where everything's sitting. Is the 33 running? I think the 33 is running again, but once the pits.
Yeah. How'd you get?
So we will have the 25 BMW leading from the 10 Acura, 7 Porsche, and then the 01 Cadillac. Then we'll go through the drivers. Nick Yellow in the 25 BMW is going to be leading on the restart, followed by Felipe Albuquerque. We'll then have Matt Campbell, who has been on fire so far this year, Not physically, just he's won quite a bit. Then we'll have Ranger Van de Zanda in the 01 Cadillac, followed by Jordan Taylor in the number 40 Acura. The 85 JDC is going to have Tino Vanderhelm. The 31 is going to have Tom Bloomquist. The 5 still has Andre Piccirillo. The number 6 Penske will have Nick Tandy. The Lamborghini is still on the lead lap. So Lamborghini's doing fine. They've been doing what they need to do. Just keep the car on the lead lap. If this was run like the WEC, they probably would be around a lap down by now, but they're still good. And Farfus in the BMW is wrapping up the field. They had to get a new rear end body work. You can still see the it looks like the dive pane has fallen apart a little bit there. Pit stop. It looks like the carbon fiber is just split right in the middle, like the glue that was keeping it to hold the sheets together. That splitter is just. Is it just me, or is this splitter just insanely arched? Like, is it supposed to be that high? It looks. Because it looks like the right side is slightly higher than the left. That's why I'm confused as if, like, is that splitter supposed to be pointed up like that? I don't know.
They're
You
professionals.
know,
They know what they're doing.
Let me know, because I don't know what it is. What was that, Grim?
I said they're professionals. They know what they're doing.
I know. I'm just curious if that was intentional or not. Like, is that what the car is meant to look like? I'm gonna look it up. 296 GT3.
I don't know. It could be slanted to one side to get more grip going in the right corners.
No, I think it's damaged. I'm looking at. I just pulled it up, the pictures of the car. I think it's no, because here it looks like that now. But here it looks. Is it adjustable? I just can't, because here it looks
active?
insanely lipped. And there it doesn't. It's lipped pretty hard there. Well, there it looks flat. I guess that's adjustable. Yeah, I guess that is. There's the Lamborghini. Giving some Lamborghini airtime today. Oh, we're finally going back to green. Remember, you can watch the stream in the Discord as we finally get to go back to green. Lamborghini's going to be. Oh,
He seems purring away at the back of that car.
Yeah, that car.
And the 10 car has already gone to the leads. BMW, rather disappointing. Grim, do you have a wah?
No.
What?
I just imagine the actors like, this is my house.
BMW needs to get their crap together. They have been just dreadful. I don't think they've had the fastest car at any race. That did not take long for that. Did not take long for that move to happen. Yeah, we'll watch a replay. And immediately fakes left, fakes right, fakes back left, easy pass. BMW, nothing for it. I expect to see Campbell getting around him fairly quickly and the 01 car getting around the BMW fairly quickly after that too. I don't think there's going to be too much competition here for those Cadillacs. But the one thing's going to be to watch out for is Lamborghini with 6 car, the 63 and the 24. They got the wave around. They were a lap down when the yellow came out. They just got out of the pits. So they're not really that far away from being a lap down. Like they're just probably catching the back of the GT field now. I'd be concerned. They're going to lose a lot of time going through that GT field, and it's going to be it's just very difficult to make up time here at Sebring. Especially if you're in the BMW, because it's not the best car. Don't forget right here, if you join the Discord, which is linked in the description, there is a link to the stream right there.
Skill issue.
There you go. Sound effects. We have a battle for the lead with the golden Lexus against the Rexy Porsche. About 5/10 of a second going into the last corner. The Lexus just looks sorted now. I mean, there's not really much more they can learn on that car. It is maxed out on learning capabilities. So it's good to see. But it's still running up front. It's coming to Forza Motorsport finally. A car that's existed for 7.5 years is now finally in a racing game that Forza's had a license for since 2018. Get it together, Forza. Yellow's out. Don't know why yet, but there is a full course yellow. There's debris. All right, debris in turn 3. So gonna have a quickie yellow right here. So everyone's gonna group back up. They're gonna put all the GTPs back in order, LMP2s back in order, and then we will get a quick restart. Probably 10 minutes on this one. So go ahead, take a break. Oh my God. All right, show the debris. Wow. Wow. All right, that's the debris. It's the reason we're under yellow. All right, so go ahead, give yourself like a five minute break. Remember, you can join the Discord in the description. Watch along is right there.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, Coach. We'll be back in 4 minutes. No, I don't know. Really? We are back. All right, so we have Albuquerque, Yellow Lee, Campbell, Van de Zana, Jordan Baylor, Tino Vanderhelm, Tom Blomqvist, Picarello, Tandy, Caldarelli, Gustav Farfus. They are now lined back up, and we are going back for the restart. Remember, you can watch the race in the Discord. If you join the Discord that is in the description, go to the watch along and you can watch the stream. I have to cut back because I don't want to get demonetized. I don't make any money on this anyways. I'm just doing it for fun. But I don't want the video taken down. I want to see all 12 hours in a row. All right, so right now we have the Porsche of Matt Campbell all over the back of Nick Yellowly. If you want to watch, join the Discord right here. Watch, stream, and don't forget.
Tell him to bring out the lobster!
Bring out the lobster. Campbell already trying to make moves on the BMW with Albuquerque is just driving away from the BMW right now. And after hearing some of Team WRT's comments about how they think they've found potential in areas they can develop the car, it does not sound like Ray Hall Letterman really did a lot of work on this car. Team WRT was thinking they have a lot of room to grow in terms of what they can do with it. So it's a little bit disappointing to see them struggle so much in IMSA, especially with pace. They're one of the lightest cars. They have one of the better BOPs, and they really are still kind of nowhere in terms of a threat. It's a shame, but we carry on. Well, one of the BMWs has already passed the Ligier-based Lamborghini. The Porsches are based on the Multimatic Riley chassis. The Cadillac and the BMW are both Dalaras, and the Acura is an Orica. So we have three of the. No, we have all four now. We have all four because the Lamborghini is here. So this is the first Ligier chassis to race in IMSA with the new regulations. I really don't think they're too concerned about finishing this race at all. I think they would like to see the race go green and let people suffer the consequences of their mistakes. I think they're better off having long runs because they really haven't made any mistakes. They're just not that fast. So the longer the runs go, the better off they're going to be. But every time the yellow bunches them back up, they're not going to really benefit from that too much because they're one of the slower cars. So every time they get an advantage, they were running in P7 at one point. But the yellows brought all the other cars back up, and then they just get blown back by on the restart. But it is good to see them getting some airtime finally. Poor old Lamborghinis.
Positions. The Aston Martin's run third now.
Ben Keating just went off. Ooh. Ben Keating trying to get it together here. Let me see if I can show you guys. So Ben Keating went off right there. Struggled to get it back down with the power. Yeah, just streaming the track a little bit. Nothing too concerning.
Of those cars, because that's not who he was battling with.
He was leading.
Correct. He's dropped back to fourth position, I reckon there. That is very unusual. So, another restart with more drama. Far side of the circuit. That's IMSA Radio. If you want to get in touch, big time at GTD. Latin just across the line. Ben Barnican from Lauren Heinrich. These are all line astern, as I said. But it's how they're going through turn one. Partner Racing, Aston Martin with Wascombe, Paul Miller Racing, Heinrich, Lamborghini, and Jordan Pepper, number 19. Oh, huge block thrown by the Heinrich Lamborghini there. Bortolotti down last time around, but he went long into turn 17 and he managed to drop back underneath. So Jordan Pepper and Brian Sellers having a good fight out on the circuit there. Enjoying that. The lead is in class through turn 7. That's good. The lead is in sight now for Heart of Racing.
I think there's no results yet posted, by the way, 4 hour mark. I just had a look under that yellow.
Yep, so
Not pushed yet, so they'll be on the push leader then, but posted that.
No, he's not dropped that far back. So after not a great restart, they're still within the. We're still within 6/10 of the Porsche. So if there's some unluckiness with the traffic, they do have a chance at making a move, but it's from than anticipated. I thought they would drop back a little bit harder. Definitely not running the times that the Cadillacs were running earlier on. See if we can take a look at the best lap. Yeah, we gain 8/10 off. I mean, it's lap is the Porsches. So, I mean, it's quick. He's technically quicker than both of the Porsches right now. Oh man, the Ligier is 2 laps down. Don't make that up. Don't make that up. All right, so for GT, we got Ben Barnicoat, AO Racing with Lawrence Heinrich. Ross Gunn in the Aston Martin, Brian Sellers in the BMW, Jordan Pepper in the Iron Lynx. Then we got a couple of the GTD cars mixed in with there. Patrick Gallagher in the Turner and Frankie Montecalvo. Then we got a couple of the Mustangs, followed by the Corvette. The 57, I would look at that car to be moving forward regardless of whatever car's in front of it. The Forte Racing Lamborghini. Then we have the Skier Porsche for Wright Motorsports. That was the camera car for the Brad Pitt F1 movie at Daytona. Next up, we have Conquest Racing in a Ferrari. I really don't know too much about the driver. Is that Albert Costa Balboa? I'm not sure. Brendan Reeve and the Inception McLaren. Hey, the McLaren's back on the lead lap. That's at least they got one of them running there. Magnus Racing, they got Andy Lally in the car now. Triassi, they were pretty darn competitive at Daytona. Fuoco, overall pole sitter for the WC race here last year. Robichon, very quick. Sheena Monk, very fast female driver. Unfortunately known probably most famously for being the driver who had a brake issue, let's say, into the corkscrew at Mazda Raceway Laguna Seca and nearly jumped the fence going full speed off. That was a terrifying accident. Francois Hirio and the AF Corsa, the only running AWA Corvette for 2 races this season. The other car just does not want to run. The MDK Porsche still on the lead lap. The Wayne Taylor Lamborghini is the last car on the lead lap. Then we have the Andretti car 1 lap back. The Proton GTD Mustang is a car to watch out for if it can get 2 laps back. It's really not that far back, and 2 yellows, it could in theory be back on the lead lap, and they have a pretty solid closing team, and the Mustangs don't appear to be too slow. After that, we got pretty much these guys are just hoping to finish at this point. Iron Dames, they're pretty much potatoed out. They had some issues. They do have a fastest second sector for GTD, which is impressive. Lone Star Racing, the Texans, Sally Yolik. Those are the ones who are just parked in front of the barrier for some reason. We didn't really know what was going on with that. And 3 cars are out of the race. Lila Wadu in the 88 Orica. The 32 Mercedes is out, and the AWA Corvette is out after 2 laps of the race. That is just super, super disappointing for them. This hat is definitely kind of warm. Just saying. I'm gonna have to do a hat search here. Some of these are getting a little too toasty.
MGU, of course, the Porsche motor. The 7-speed.
It's better. This will help keep the sun out of my eyes too. So, the 31 car making up a little bit of ground on the cars in front, but has not been able to really pass anyone yet. Still running around in the same spot since the restart. Time allowed, last lap, best lap. Interestingly enough, the Proton Porsche is done a lot faster lap than the factory Porsche. Almost a full second faster. So, in terms of last laps, I mean, the Lamborghini is very consistently in clean air running this exact lap time every single time. Consistently running 151.8 when they're by themselves. So I think that's where they're comfortable with. They don't really need to push any harder than that. They're just here to get experience, and this is a massive test for them for Le Mans. It's going to be a good run. So I think about another 10, 12 minutes, you're going to start seeing the Cadillacs start coming to life and start making their way through the grid again. It looks like they've been considerably faster over the long runs. Like the short runs, the pack has kind of stayed pretty tight. Top 5 are within 4 seconds right now. Top 6 are within 4 seconds. And we had a little bit of a spinner for the Riley. Who's in the 74? It was pass for second. Josh Burden tried to pass. Boole. Oh. So Burden, no, this was a pass for the lead. He was trying to go for the lead and spun out. And also Andy Lally and the Chetzelar Ferrari of Antonio Fuoco had a little bit of contact in the last corner. Both went on, but the Ferrari might have a broken mirror. 74 looks all right after its spin. I mean, the rear bodywork looks a little shaky. You know, little shoulder wobble on the rear wing, but I think overall that car's fine. It's always been a little shaky at the rear end, so I think that's pretty normal for that car. It might be a little bit loose. I mean, it's moving around quite a bit, but it looks like it's still attached to where everything's supposed to be, so it's all good. Right, Grim? Inform me, Grim. I'm disappointed.
He's still behind him.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And Danica, start your engines!
Oh. 22 of the 9 squash I said that just ahead of it. Slow down a bit there.
Remember, if you are watching, you can hop into the Discord right here, click on Corey, and you can watch the stream. On Corey and then boom. You can watch the race from there as well. The Discord link is in the description. Right now, we are currently rocking with Nick Yelley 0.5 behind the 10 car of Felipe Albuquerque, running through the traffic now. Oh, we should see. Right now, they're showing the Heart of Racing Aston Martin. You ever played a game on Steam? The guy who owns Steam is the guy who owns the Heart of Racing Aston Martin team, Gabe Newell. And he will be bringing the Aston Martin Valkyrie to IMSA and to the WEC next year with 2 cars at Le Mans. And what would be amazing to see is 2 6.5-liter V12 hypercars at Daytona. I don't know if we'll be able to see 2 of them or not, but man, I want to see it. Bringing back the fun, like bring back the hope, right? We cut to the battle for the lead. The BMW is on the back of the Acura. I might have to take back everything I said about BMW's pace. Maybe he's just taking easy on the tires, but the Acura right now got bogged a little bit behind the Proton Mustang. BMW sitting in the draft. They're seeming to be pretty decent on their tires. They're there, they're about. My very specific pre-race prediction was they were not going to get anywhere near a podium or the lead. I thought they'd be hanging around the podium spots and then just kind of falling off. But I did not expect them to be fighting for the lead. But right now the Cadillacs are a little bit off. You still have Fuoco hanging out with Andy Lally. Andy Lally does not like getting passed by higher classes, so this BMW is probably going to get stuck behind him the entire turn. Yeah. Lally is very good at making it known that you are not welcome to pass here. Always difficult to get around, but it's not his job to be easy to get around for the prototypes. He doesn't want to lose any time, so he's going to make sure he loses as little time as possible in the way he runs his car. Some people might not like it in the prototype class, but what his opinion is on it is Andy Lally says, get over it. It's a race. And that's why he has 4 Rolex watches. This tab.
He doesn't get paid to worry about other people's races, right?
Oh. Oh, hello. This is interesting.
Hello.
I like this.
That tire wall looks very inviting.
All right, we can see where everyone. All right, where's the 33? Where's the 33? there's our Lord and Savior. So the 7 car got through a gaggle of traffic that the 01 did not, and the 40 is sitting right behind Van der Zande. Taylor might actually have enough. No, he's nowhere close. He ain't gonna make a run. Corvette is going to be probably blocking the 01 car into the next set of corners. So maybe Jordan will have a chance now. Campbell gets by the Corvette. The 01 car. Oh, Jordan. Jordan is definitely struggling with the weight because he threw it in there and the car just did not want to stick. But the 01 car had to stay behind the Corvette all the way through. But Jordan Taylor really did not gain enough time. Like he's gonna get stuck behind. He's gonna get stuck behind the Risi Ferrari as well. The 01 car is gonna get stuck behind the Triassi. Oh, he gets bogged behind both of them, and they're side by side. Jordan might actually have a really good run on the exit because he does. So he's going to hop into the draft. He's about 2 car lengths behind. I don't think he's going to have enough of a chance to really make a run here, but it's going to be worth a shot for him. The 01 gets a little bit bogged on the exit. Jordan is right on the rear wing of the 01 car. He gets a much better exit, and he is sitting right on the tail. He's looking to make that move to the inside. Currently going up the inside of a GT car. He lifts a little bit early to focus on getting a better exit. Is he going to get a good enough exit from this corner? No, the Cadillac's going to be able to hold the ground and stay out in front for a little while longer. So it's still Albuquerque over Yellowly, 0.8 of a second. Campbell over Van der Zande, which is 1.8 seconds. And then Van der Zande over Taylor, which is very much not either of those gaps. It's about 0.2. But the 01 car gets a much better run. Gets by the second of the gold, rose gold Corvettes. Gets a little. Oh, he gets trapped behind the Mustang, so this is going to give a chance for Jordan Taylor to maybe get another run. Taylor gets around the Corvette, around the Mustang, is about a car length behind, and the Cadillac's going to make a move around the inside of the Turner BMW. Jordan's going to try and follow around the outside here. He's going to be able to complete that pass and still about half a second back from the 01 car. He's able to like maintain the gap, but he just does not look like he is quick enough himself to really catch up and make something happen. A good move around one of the, I don't know which Lamborghini this one is. It's one of the green ones. But Jordan's going to lose quite a bit of time here as he didn't have to follow. He didn't have to follow all the way through, and it looks like he's going to get by the Paul Miller BMW, and Taylor just lost a boatload of time. But we do have a battle now with Durrani making a move up the inside of Tino Vanderhelm. And he's going to easily make that pass. The 31 car and the 01 look very, very good into Sunset Corner. They're just able to keep it significantly lower, especially on older tires. The 85 car is definitely falling back, but they seem to be moving forward in the runs at the start. Whenever they wave the green flag, that 85 car has been moving forward. And then towards the end of the runs, that's when they've been falling back towards the other cars a little bit more. Right now, Nick Tandy's catching up to the back of Tino Vanderhelm, and they were up to, I believe they were almost up battling for P5, and now they're trying to hold on to P8 with Tandy catching up behind them, and Picarello in the number 5 Proton Porsche catching up rather quickly as well.
Jordan Taylor moved back to prototype when GTE closed down.
Yeah, we're back. So Jordan was on the back of Vanderzanda trying to make a move on him. He has now fallen about 2 seconds back, and the 31 is about to pass him. So the 31 is now all over the back of Jordan Taylor. We got a couple cars coming into the pits. Nick Bull finishing up. I believe Nick Bull is finishing his drive time for the 52. I think once his stint's over after this one, I think he might be done for the race. I know he's already done 2 stints already, and I know Keating might have as well. Keating might be done. Hanley is now in the car. I just saw that one go in, and Goldberg, I think, is now done with his driver time, which means you're gonna see the pros running these cars all the way till the end. One other car that I believe is super close would be the 74. Gar Robertson ran quite a bit earlier in the race. But shout out to Connor Zilic in the 18 car right now. They're running one lap down at the moment. I don't. That's definitely not Zilic's fault, but he won the Rolex 24 at 17 years old. He's going to have IndyCar starts this year, and I think he's also signed to Trackhouse Racing to do some ARCA races as well. Like, this guy is an animal, and it's really cool to see young American getting like some really cool opportunities like this, because I mean, he's just earning every opportunity he's getting right now. He has just been so quick. Wow. Got a bathroom break. We'll be right back. Back there. All right, no position changes. Everything looks handy dandy. Thank God in the land of GT. Lawrence Heinrich still on the back of. Oh, there we go. It's on the screen. The Ross gun is catching up to this lead battle, though. Brian Sellers dropped off a little bit. Junkadella in the 3 Corvette is making up ground again. He's moving up pretty quickly. Earl Bamber now in the 4. Collado. I expect to see the 62 Ferrari back up there soon. The number 60 Iron Lynx. I think that one has an AM driver in it, but all good. Best running GTD car in the whole GT field. P6 overall, Patrick Gallagher. Indy Donchi in the windward Mercedes is P9 overall. Caldarelli in Lamborghini is running 2 seconds behind Farfus. So Lamborghini's still there, still hanging out, and we have a new fastest lap of the race. What lap was that done on? Lap 71? Oh, that was a while ago. But we are now down to a 149.6. Albuquerque's moving now. I do not think he is double stinting these tires. I think he is probably coming in on the end of this one. We'll go. So going back to the warm head. Just a reminder, you can watch the stream by clicking. Oh wait, is the stream still up? Maybe not.
Drivers and Danica, start your engines!
It's like the Ferrari, not by the Corvette. It's like the Ferrari. All right, what do we got? Oh, Bamber. Bamber, what are you doing? Earl. 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 My name is Earl. All right, hold on. All right. Earl. This was so bad. Look at this. He was like, no, I'm sticking my nose in. Get over it. Oh, I love it. Oh. That was glorious. Almost to the halfway mark. Ferrari still has their dive plane split in half. Earl Bamber trying to ruin the rear end of the bodywork on the Ferrari. You can see the BMW's fallen off quite a bit. But the 10 car is running a really good stint right now. And unfortunately, we don't get the data on like what their tire usage is which is rather annoying. Like, there's just some information I wish we could see, like how many laps are on their tires. Team car. Oh, we'll go with car. Interval. Hits. Stop time. Last. Oh, wait, no, that'll tell us. Last pit time. All right, so Matt Campbell is double stinting. The 6 is double stinting, and the Lamborghini is double stinting. It looks like the 24 and the 31 didn't change all tires, and then the rest of them did. I think that's what this means. Is it minutes? Yeah, it's minutes and seconds. I think is that what we're looking at here on the right side, guys? Is that the last pit stop time? I think that's what I'm looking at. I'm just not 100% sure. We got to look at one of the only remaining AWA Corvette. I want to know how many laps that other car's completed this entire season. Like, it's got to be so bad. I'm pulling it up. So, in total, the winning car did 733 laps. J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. Call now. Sorry, I had to. It's a requirement. So 733 laps is how much Reese did. Yeah, Reese won overall. They were 2 laps ahead of the Mercedes, anyways. So 733 laps. AWA at Daytona in their. There they are. No, the 13. So they did 508. They've done 510 laps total this season. All right. What? 2 laps. Man, they missed. Yeah, man, AWA's just not had a. So it was the other car in the first race, but yeah, they just got annihilated with bad luck so far this year. But we're still, for the most part, in class order. Besides the crashing of the P2 cars. It literally tells me right there. All right, so the 5 car should be coming in. The 10 and the 25 should be coming in really shortly. They had 2 yellows with that, but I don't see them staying out too much longer if we're looking at it based on this. I think the 10 car will be staying on the tires, and I think the BMW will be staying on their tires based on what I'm looking at from their pit stop time. Best speed of the participant when passing through the timing point. I don't think we actually get this data anymore. I don't think IMSA wants us to see this. Total time in the pits. See, like this is like where Lamborghini would be like looking to gain on. That's 50 seconds they would be up on this car, plus the amount of time they lost from having that damaged wing. Shorter pit stop. But look where the 01 car should be. These three guys should be miles ahead of the rest of the field. Look at that. Look at the time they've spent in the pits. That's less. That's a minute and 20 seconds more for almost all the other cars besides these three. And the BMW hasn't been particularly quick. They needed a yellow to get back into it. So in reality, the 01 car should be about 40 seconds ahead of everybody, and the 10 car would be about 20 seconds behind. I just feel like Ganassi's running. They should be running that 01 car in the WEC. The way they run it here in IMSA is perfect. They just have horrible luck and get beaten on yellows. Like, let's be honest, they should have won Petit Le Mans. They dominated that entire race. What happened? They got beat by the 60 car on a late race restart. What are you going to do about that? Not get beat on a late race restart, but there's no late race restarts in the WEC. They wouldn't have to deal with that issue. Petit Le Mans should definitely just go full course yellow like F1 style. They don't need safety cars there. Track short small, just bring the whole thing to a slow, slow pace. Just a reminder, again, you can watch in there. We really not seen they coming in anytime soon, though, because someone's in. Alright, so the 31 is in. It has been an hour and 7 minutes since the 10, the 25, and the 5 have been in. The 31 did not even go that long though. They definitely shortened their pit stop, but I mean they're good with 6 more stops. So really, you know, if I was the Porsches, I guess you could try and skip a pit stop from this point. There we go. So now we have the 10 and the 25 coming into the pits. I expect to see the 5 coming in with them as well. 31 car making his way by the 25 pretty easily. JDC's sitting on the back of him already, though, and I fully expect an aggressive Tino Vanderhelm, who's already done his outlap. His tires are going to be warm. He is already all over the back of that 25. They are going to be losing a lot of time. I want to see how long were they in the pits? That was a long pit. All right, so 114 for Albuquerque, a 118 for Yellowly. So that's why Yellowly's time was so slow. And that's why the 31 and looks to be the 85's all over the back of him right now. The 31's already gone flying by him. But yeah, Yellowly's struggling to get those tires up to temperature. Maybe it's just a tire temp thing with restarts. BMW might not just be strong at firing those tires off right away. It's a tough one. Anyone got predictions from what's going to happen? We have 6 hours and 50 minutes left. Right now feels a little bit spread out as we're in the middle of a pit cycle. We have some cars that are going to be coming in. It's just a few moments. We have the 740 and 6 coming into the pits this time by, and the 24, and the 63. So right now, Van der Zande is the only car staying out this lap. Everyone from Campbell to Caldarelli are coming in. So that should cycle the 10 car back to the front, depending on what everyone does with their pits. So, actually, I don't. You're allowed to change tires at the same time in IMSA, so time should be the same regardless. So if there's differences in these pit stop times, that's just on them. So we'll see. The 85 team was very quick in the pits, and the BMW was absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. 10 team lost some ground. That doesn't seem right. Let's wait and see what actually comes up. You can see the Lamborghini still in the pit. Something just fell off the 40 car. I don't. It looked like maybe a chunk of rubber, but it looked like something was carried out from the pit stall. So there you go. The 31 comes out in front of the 31 and the Yellowly. Was that Farfus? Yellowly. Yellowly's gonna get by. He's actually closing in on the 31 right now. Campbell's gonna stay ahead of the 40. The 85 is currently trying to go around the outside of the 6 car with the McLaren. Oh, they just cut away. There was a little bit of contact between the 85. He kind of shoved. I think that was Campbell in the 5. No, the 6. That looked like it was Tino Vanderhelm shoving Nick Tandy then, because that's pretty aggressive. So now we have the 01 car into the pits. On that last lap, he set a PB sector 1. Not by much. I think it kind of just matched the previous best. But we do have a new best sector time for sector 1. We're going to have Felipe Albuquerque coming around to take the lead. He's going to kind of be a little bit alone here. He's definitely he somehow snuck a big old gap to what's gonna be second place. I don't know if it's gonna be the 01 or the 31. The 01 car is away. We'll be coming back out and we'll see where he can fit in. Oh yeah, 10 car's gone. 10 car is gone. He's got probably about a 10-second lead now, so see how it all shakes out. But it looks like caddies are up to second and third, but I think Yellow Lee is probably all over the back of the 0-1 right now. 0-1's got to get those tires back up to temperature. Did not get a lot of sleep last night, unfortunately. There we go. So yeah, the 25 is all over the back. It's going to get a better run out of the hairpin. And going down into here, I expect him to make a lunge. Cameraman not paying attention, realizing there was a battle going on, and he's going to attempt to go around the outside. The 0-1 squeezes him a little bit. He's going to squeeze him on exit. He absolutely squeezed him out of racetrack. Not going to be happy. Come on, get the elbows out. Fight back. Don't take that. Don't be wimpy. Put that foot down and go get him. You really gonna take getting pushed wide like that? Come on, he's still on cold tires. You still got maybe 1 or 2 more chances. It's Florida. Temperatures are up a little bit, so he's gonna have some tire temp in a few quarters. So you got like one more shot. Get a good run off of turn 16. Get in that draft. He's in it, but he's not really super close. But dude, just send it. Van de Zandert just violated you. Yeah, there you go. What are you gonna do? Flash your headlights at him? That's gonna do a lot. So he's gonna follow him all the way through. I think Van der Zander's got his tires up to temp. Like Yellow Lee's not gonna do anything now. He should have been way more aggressive with that. He should have kept the nose in there and just honestly spun him out. Don't take it. If you take it, you're gonna get bullied for the rest of the time when you're in this series. Van der Zande has been in here a long time. That's why he's super aggressive. Yellow Lee stays behind the LMP2. I know that is a fast P2 car, but man. Although I will say the 0-1 car got held up by a Mustang a little bit, so not the whole world ending. So 6 car. Well, let's see if there's any differences. Ben Keating's car had a drive-through in the pit lane. That's why they're back over there. Oh. Yawn. Oh, man. No Bayern Munich came back and won. King got his goal. Doesn't look like Newcastle has much of a chance in the FA Cup now, do they? If that game gets interesting, someone let me know. Rexy and Lexus are going at it a little bit. Tino Anderhelm got by Jordan Taylor. That's good, but where are these guys. So Rexy did finally get by. Oh wow, super aggressive move. The Lexus honestly turns into him like twice. Rexy takes literally a straight line over the dirt. All right, we're showing this. This is honestly pretty darn rude from the Lexus. So they made contact there.
Porsche gets a 50-second penalty for that.
Yeah, but look at this. He turns into him here. They make contact there. Then he tries to push him wide again and does. Porsche gets every right to go fuck you and straight line that. 100%. Oh, is that Johnny Walker? Jay Walker? Is that the UFC fighter? Or the drink itself? That is noticeable. Watching the timing and scoring, the only car I've seen consistently being able to get down into the 50s is that 01 and the 31. So if I was the 10 car, I'd be a little worried. Because they made the number plates black, they can't really use the number plates properly for the GTP class. I think they're starting to think maybe using the black number plates weren't the best idea. I like red for a top class. It just kind of makes sense. I think the black just is silly because you can't see it on the Alcamel's setup or anything else. Can't have it. Can't use no black, really, no black card.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
I'll lift some weights here for a minute. Wake myself up. Get some push-ups in. Wow. I'm in a boat for a little bit. Wake up, Cole. Alright. Let the heartbeat up a little bit. 10 car has been out in front pretty much since the Cadillacs haven't been. It's about to lap the 6 car. I don't know what happened with them, but did the 6 car have a penalty? I don't know, but the 6 car is very, very close to going a lap down. I don't see him yet in the They're in the same screen. There's one car between them. The Inception McLaren. That's it. Yeah, they are. He is right there in his sights. So right now they're showing Nicholas Bull. If you're watching the stream, you can see. Oh boy. All right. They in trouble. So Lambo still fine, nowhere near going a lap down. There's one car between the 6 and the 10. I guarantee you the 6 car does not want to go a lap down. But due to a
Skill issue.
the 6 car had in the pits, it very well might just go a lap down here in a minute. So we're going to see some really aggressive stuff. Yippee. Yeah, Penske wins too much, so it's not the worst thing. Seeing them not win. Just a little update for GT. 10 cars still not gotten by the 6. So the AO Porsche still riding up ahead of the Lexus. About 3 seconds behind them is the Aston Martin. No, sorry, behind they're about 4 tenths, 6 tenths behind the Lexus is the Aston Martin. 4 tenths behind them is the BMW, and then way further back is the Corvette of Danny Ucadella. Then we have the leader, Mr. Johnny Walker. I'm not actually sure what his first name is. I don't think it's Johnny Walker. But he is leading in the GTD class, followed by James Collado, who was running with Earl Bamber earlier. But his 62 car is fast, and they've been making up a lot of ground. On the restart, Collado was down here. They are doing the exact same thing they did at the Rolex 24, which is just make their way all the way up through the field at a very, very fast rate. I'm going. Jake Walker is the guy's name. What is the? Here. I know there's an Alan Walker, but I was thinking there's a video game character that was like that. Let's take a look and see where Tandy is. Tandy might be a lot down. Let's see if we can find. Nope, he is still just on the tail end of that lap. I'm going to go ahead and take something. Oh, here. should be better here in a minute. Dealing with some tooth problems. 60 cars still on the tail end of that lead lap. That's something to note. That gap from first and second is gone. This is what we have right now. So 31 cars. What was that? And that one again. I don't think he's in the car right now. I don't think Seabass is. No, it's Van der Zandt. It's not Seabass. But yeah, right now we got Bloomquist really quickly closing in on Albuquerque, but I think Albuquerque is double stinting his tires right now, and I do not think the 31 car is. Which is where the big discrepancy in lap time is coming from. We are comfy now. Right, fair enough. Colin Brown. Josh Burton's doing all right now on P2s. He's gonna have to be pitting soon.
Still toasting.
Tandy is just barely holding on. Pretty much running the same lap times. Lamborghini hanging out. Nothing new for them.
The light colour like most of the concrete here. Like some of the traffic boards that we've seen 45, sometimes even over 50, that's where the tyre engineers get a little bit antsy. End of the race, the checkered flag finishes the competition, but starts the conversation. Should have post-race tech with you, exclusively on RS2. Right then, who's working on beating knows the strategy awards. And trying to answer some of the questions. that. So Mitchell, hashtag Michelin RT.
Ian Halen, James Collado, both professionals, but Halen wants Collado out of the way because he's between himself and the leader in the GTD category, but with the same balance of performance on those two different cars, it's not going to be an easy drive through. So they're fighting out there right now, and I know that Ian Halen's going, come on, dude, help me out a little bit. You're nowhere near your competition, which is the number 3 Corvette, well in front.
Start your engine!
Down the front stretch between
Well,
Jordan Taylor and Philip
it might be mean, but it's iconic.
This is for P7 overall and in the GTP, of course.
Good stuff. Jordan Taylor, like you said, returning to prototypes, and they had a good finish at the Rolex 24, but afterwards he said, you know what, we'll take that as a win. We didn't expect that, but you know what, when you're running for a championship, you take every point that you can get. When you do finish third in a car that you think is a 5th place car, that is a win. If you finish third in a car that should have won, well, you had a bad day. But I think they're getting their hands around it, and I think the organization is getting their hands around running two cars instead of just one.
Yeah, it's a massive commitment, you know, just blending the 10 squad with the 40 squad, bringing in a lot of new people. Massive organization. They've also got the GTD entry that they have here, the 45 car, plus they run a handful of
I don't know if this is accurate or not, but according to this, Stephen Thomas just put in the fastest 2 sectors for LMP2.
That is a massive undertaking, and
I don't know if that is true, but according to Stephen Thomas on his in-lap, he was only 6/10 off of the best time set by Hartley, or no, set by Andlauer in the last sector. He's only 6/10 down from that. That is insane. What is the lap time going to be? Or is it maybe because he went into the pits that it's showing the car's best?
Stop and go penalty a while ago, so they've recovered for that. It was stop plus 60, I should say, in hour 3. They've recovered from that to run well at the front, but right now, Ian Halen under attack, but that 86, Klaus Bachler behind the wheel, is in 14th, a lap down, but there's been no one more aggressive in GTD today than Klaus Bachler behind the wheel of that Porsche. I think he's got nervous fingers too. I've never seen the lights flash so much on a car that's out there than Klaus Bachler today behind the wheel of that Porsche. Were you a light flasher?
No, I wasn't. I think Connor D. Filippi, though, taking it to a whole new level.
Uh-oh.
Spikes around.
Former leader in LMP2, the 99, AO Racing.
PJ Hyatt, Paul Sitter behind the wheel, and he said he just needs to knock out his drive time, keep it clean, but there's been some kind of moment.
Stop at the moment.
Doing, or whether he
No yellow yet. We're still green. Some of the cars are jumping down into the pits. Deep
Skill issue.
Yep, LMP2 skill issue.
You would think they would know better than anybody what the condition of the 99 is right now. And there was a tire bundle that looked to be askew behind PJ Hyatt's
Yeah, they're all coming into the pits now.
LMP2 entry. You see that orange.
Still no yellow. I think IMSA's just going to give everyone a chance to come into the pits. Actually, you know what? I think he hit the wall.
To that, so I don't know if he has clipped that on his way. Did it come off of the
There's a tire barrier that looks a little busted, so I think he may have hit something here.
Concrete wall?
Yeah, I think Heinrich still
Yeah, look.
on board as my best guesstimate, so I think they were, yeah, it was a quick stop, so either he had a cut down
Look at the tire barrier right behind that car.
Coming out for the stricken car.
I think they zoom into it. No, they don't.
Out. Ricky Taylor jumping in. Double stint for Albuquerque, so there was an overlap there between the 31 chased him down, Albuquerque, and here comes the caution. This is why these teams are hitting pit lanes. The great call by the 77, Rexy get that car in and out, and also for these leaders here. So the 31 car was chasing him down. I'm not sure if the 31 hit pit lane. Yes, they do. So
I don't know if he hit this tire barrier or not.
Before they are out of fuel.
I'll give hats off to IMSA when they
That's
have
what I'm
incidents
trying to
on the
figure out right
racetrack
now.
where they know that the severity of it is such that they can delay just a little bit and give everybody an opportunity and say, you know, there's an incident on the racetrack and there's a switch here.
Now we have the yellow out, and the 31 car beat the 10 out. They definitely did a short fill or something, but they are now going to be the new leaders.
May have been the delta there between the 31 and the 10. Because
The
the 31 had
5 and the 5.
than the 10. So
But the good news is,
subsequently a little bit
I
longer
think
this time.
Dandy's still on the lead lap.
Slight delay getting Ricky behind the
So,
wheel.
Lambo should still be on the lead lap as well.
I believe that one of the cars must have picked up, must have been in a radiator opening or something like that, and they'll move that. Oh, that was the 01 and 12 making contact in the pit lane. So see if you can hear this from the onboard of the 01. Yep. So I don't know if the 12 was moving just as the 01 hit the box, or he just cut it a little close as he pulled in that little bit of contact. And you can see the crew members talking to each other going,
Yeah, so that was Ranger on board, no Sebastian Bourdais behind the wheel, so it would have been on that right rear corner somewhere.
Well, and I look at it this way too. You change
He has
drivers,
some
so you change
contact
tires.
with
So if he
the
did clip it, that's the good
Lexus
thing.
and the 01 car in the pits.
So if it was the right rear sidewall getting touched, you can see the
Looks like the Lexus is going to be getting a penalty.
making their frustration shown to an official about maybe they were carved up a little bit there.
Someone is going to be getting a penalty.
Pit lane for the IMSA officials down there talking to.
It's either going to be the 01 or the Lexus, but if they get a penalty under yellow, it's not going to be really that much of a penalty. It's unfortunately to serve it under green.
On the halfway mark of the Mobil.
Still don't know if the 99 car has any damage or not.
Plenty more to come.
No replay or anything yet, as of yet. So we're under yellow, so go ahead, give yourself a little break. Just see how things kind of update around. And I'll be right back when we're coming back to the green. Well, a quick little break. We'll be back in a moment.
PJ Hyatt trying to limp back around to pit lane after making contact with the wall. Now he'll enter the pit lane and it's closed. Townsend Bell is back with me. You see that light at the end of pit lane, but Townsend, this is going to be emergency service.
Tough break for the pole sitter there. PJ Hyatt had done such a great job in qualifying in the early stages of this race. But emergency, indeed the question is, what's the right front suspension like? Can they just throw a new nose on this thing?
When I think that the contact was made with a tire bundle that was out there at the end of one of the pit walls at one of those cut-throughs. I think he went off coming out of turn 10. And so perhaps since it was a tire bundle, there's not suspension damage, but hey, when you belt like 8 tires together, it's a pretty hefty thing to hit.
A lot more weight than you think.
Yeah, especially when they're full of water, because it rains down here in Florida. And there's part of the nose off the 99 on the back straightaway, so this is going to be a cleanup. It's going to take them a while. They're going to have to get the AMR safety team to get out there on the racetrack and pick up these pieces of carbon fiber.
Fair to point out that you've got to be careful, even under caution.
Actually did have
if you're entering one of these drivers,
some
think
contact.
about all of the things that you typically do when you exhale and reset in the cockpit. And if you're not paying attention and you don't know that that debris is there, if you haven't heard from your strategist on pit lane, you know, you could easily cut a tire right here. So
it's that incident in traffic on the freeway, right? You're right behind another car in front of you, and they move out of the way, and all of a sudden there's the dump truck.
Yep.
That may not be a dump truck, but it can do some serious damage to one of your Michelin tires or even the radiator on your car, so you've got to be careful about that. And I'm thinking, yep,
like
they're going to send him back. So what started as such a promising weekend is not so promising now. Here's a look at the 01-12 incident. Yeah, the 12 rolled. It was really kind of an unsafe release on the 12.
I think certainly race control is going to take a look at that. Aaron Thielitz behind the wheel. You can see the mechanic. Let's listen here.
Yeah, heard that little bump there. And the good thing is, as Calvin and I were just talking about, it happened on the way into the stop. There was a driver change, so new Michelin tires going on the 01 anyway. So if there was contact that might have damaged that right rear tire, that's not a worry anymore. And I don't believe the contact was significant enough to do any damage as far as suspension components go.
Yeah, it looks relatively mild in terms of damage to the 12 there on the left front. See a triangular piece of carbon bodywork sticking up just off to the inside of the headlight. Good news is that the dive planes on the left side are still intact, and that's important, especially around all the medium and high-speed corners, to make sure you've got the aero balance that you expect.
When you've sat there during one of those stops, you've sat there in one of those Lexuses, you don't drop the clutch until you're told go, 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 correct?
That's right. Either a point or audibly over the radio, or in that case, likely both.
And that's where the teams really have to, you got to know your neighbor, right? You need to be able to see the car coming down pit lane and go, that's our neighbor, they're coming in. I either can or I can't release.
To be fair, you're typically not used to prototypes pitting when you're a GT.
Everybody back underway, and I don't see any damage to the right rear of the Cadillac, so I think he probably just caught up with the wheel and the tire as he went by. So that's good news there. And you can see the safety team there to the left side of the screen, the right side of the racetrack, and there's a big front end loader out there. That contact that PJ Hyatt made with the tire wall there perhaps moved one of the barriers, but certainly moved the tire wall. And I think the orange tire pack that we saw sitting there behind the car actually was from the wall in the back. Look to the upper left of your screen. We may have the incident. There it is. He goes off, yeah. And one of the tire bundles is from the wall that he went past. That's the orange tire bundle, and then he made contact out there. Not sure how he got there. But the track going to take the time, and I think this is a great call. Get those tires back. Take an extra lap if you need be. Get the safety barriers back where they need to be, because if one car hit them, guess what? Somebody else can get there too.
I believe that's over where the pit out would be for the shorter circuit when the Indy cars test in the off season on what is really less than half of this circuit. That is the alternate pit lane for the test track.
So do you have more miles here at Sebring on the short circuit, on the short course, or the full circuit?
Way more on the full circuit. Plenty on the short one, but way more on the long one. And I mean, really, the full circuit is really the special one. You've got, you get turn 1, turn 17, which are, I think, the two challenging, two most high-speed corners. As we've got two Porsches coming to you, Matt.
And that Mustang Sam comes to a stop. Going to make a driver change. Gabriel is going to get out. The 30-year-old Belgian Little slow getting out, seat insert going in. It's been a very, over the past stint and a half, though, it's been very much incident-free, just rolling along. The Michelin tires going on. It'll be waiting on that VP Racing fuel. They're going to go for a tear-off here, Kevin. Get a little clean visibility.
JDC Miller Motorsports, the banana boat, the number 85 was leading. Now they are going to lose all kinds of track position, not getting in before the caution came out. Driver change there. Tiemann Vanderhelm got out. Phil Hansen got in. And Tiemann took the steering wheel with him and actually dropped it on the way out. Those are quite pricey. I think it came out okay, but obviously they're having...
Trying to figure out where the sound is currently getting picked up from. Trying to figure out where the sound is currently getting picked up from. Trying to figure out where the sound is currently getting picked up from. Found it.
Really less than half of this circuit. That is the alternate pit lane for the test track.
So do you have more miles here at Sebring on the short circuit, on the short course, or the full circuit?
Way more on the full circuit. Plenty on the short one. The track can get really dirty in that section. Maybe something broke. It was an unusual looking wiggle in a section of track that's normally going to be flat out in a prototype there, but running in dirty air, potentially getting a little high onto the dirty part of the circuit. Not sure what would have helped PJ Hyatt get off the track there, but that did not look fun.
Yeah, just kind of got loose, like you said, and then hooks to the outside right after he corrects it, takes that orange tire bundle with him. That was a big hit, much bigger hit than I had originally thought when I saw the car over there in the beginning, but as he rolled away and you could see the damage there, and I was like, man, he must have gotten something pretty substantially, and indeed he did. Everybody having a chance to kind of catch their breath right now, and Townsend, what's going through your mind as you prepare to get back to green? I think we're going to have another lap before we go back, but you've got this time to sit in the car and kind of strategize and think. Are you having a conversation with your team right now, talking about what's coming next? Or are we haven't even gotten to the halfway mark yet, or are you just kind of sitting there biding your time?
Yeah, I mean, you got a full Watkins 6 hour or Indy 6 hour this season left to go. And I think you've really...
I think I'm going to get in trouble if I keep that audio going. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have... But you can see where the stream is. It is in the Discord. The link to the Discord is in the description. GT cars coming into the pits now. Ems has got some long yellow, so we got some time to kill. Looking for a race recap. There have been nothing but minor dramas so far in GTP. A couple of the LMP2s have driven off, but you still got both United Autosports cars up there. TDS is still up there because they haven't crashed yet. Riley and CrowdStrike are probably going to be pretty competitive. High Class hasn't crashed yet, which is impressive. And Inter Europol is going to be pretty good. But overall, not too many issues yet. GT, there's a couple cars that are a little bit out of contention. Unfortunately, the Iron Dames. Am I wearing their hat? I am. The Iron Dames are kind of screwed right now. They're not doing too hot. The 62 Ferraris had a lot of bad luck, but they consistently are finding their way back to the front of the field. Ooh. They had the red flag there. It always a chance for a lot of drama when they have that red flag at the end of the pits. Someone lost a mirror. Oh, did they knock it off themselves? Oh, the tire from... Wow. The Paul Miller Racing guys was holding the tire and it knocked the mirror off the racing car. Nice.
extra thick.
Yeah, that wheel was, but now that Ferrari's extra not. It's gonna make it more aerodynamic. It's a good thing they got that camera in there. Be not good without it. Oh wow. I don't even know about that Corvette penalty. I'm gonna go for a quick little bathroom break, and I think we're going. They're commencing the class split, so they're gonna be going, I think, the next time by. Yeah. Huh. Looks like a bit of a discussion there between the BMW and Ford guys. Interesting. They're finishing up the, it looks like they're just going to be finishing up the class split now, so. Yep, we are finally past the halfway point of the race. We made it this far. Looks like we still got a couple minutes left of yellow. I'm gonna go see what the lady wants food-wise. And then we'll be back for the restart. Yeah. Lamborghini Urus safety car. Nice. We are getting a Chick-fil-A. Alrighty. I'm doing my best Hassan impression today. I'm ordering off DoorDash. I'm gonna sit in front of a webcam all day. Should I talk about how difficult this is? It's super difficult, in case you were wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right. I just looked how expensive my DoorDash was. I don't want to show it because I show my address. All right. So chocolate shake. I wanted to shake because my jaw is sore. The Chick-fil-A sandwich meal, and then a nugget meal was $43 on DoorDash. This was like $10 in a drive-through, like 10 years ago. Holy Nikes. Holy Nikes. That is insane. I cannot believe that. I think we're going green this time by. Let me see if they've given out a penalty or not for the 01 or the 12 Lexus. It looks like it's still under review. Who's car 99? That's the AO Racing LMP2. But we are back to green. All right. Let's see what kind of chaos we get into again. We're back at it. Finally going back green. We got Ricky Taylor behind Durrani. I think they have some history. Porsche's sitting right behind them, and then we have the 01 car right behind them in fourth. Ricky Taylor taking the low line, but the Porsche got a fantastic run, but he's not going to really be able to make it work yet. He's going to try and stick it up the inside of Ricky Taylor, which he's going to make successfully. Taylor's going to block it up and lose. Yeah, Taylor lost 2 spots right there. Oh, OBMs. All right. So Ricky Taylor lost 2 spots there on the restart. He took a very interesting line, trying not to let the Porsche get inside of him in turn 1, and that allowed the Porsche to complete the pass going into turn 2, and it allowed the Cadillac to get alongside. So when the Cadillac went alongside, Ricky locked the front left up, so now he's got a pretty bad flat spot on the front left. And Louis Delatraz, his teammate, is sitting right behind him. And sitting right behind his teammate is both of the BMWs. Following them is Andlauer, and then the Lamborghini is not in. Well, it is. No, the Lamborghini is dropped all the way back to the back of the pack already. I can see it in the replay. It didn't go through turn 1 very well and got passed by both Porsches. The 85 and the 6 got him in turn 2. So, I mean, it's still there. It's still on the lead lap. I think it has a chance of winning. All 11 GTPs currently running on the lead lap. I still don't give the Lamborghini a chance. He's running all the way at the back.
But you know what I like a lot more than knowledge?
Knowledge. Knowledge. Knowledge is a good one. I do like knowledge. Lamborghini has no shot, though. Oh, look at the tractor. What's up? Some good advertising. A functioning tractor. And Lauer looking to the outside of the BMW. Makes it stick. Nice little outside move in turn 1. Honestly, the Lamborghini doesn't look too bad. It just looks really bad in one corner. So I think if they figured out the bumps on this track, like they just don't have a real big notebook. Like the last time Ligier's really ran here was it ESM? Or no, was it Core Autosport running the Nissan DPI? I think that was the last time a Ligier chassis ran here. That wasn't an LMP3, so we haven't really seen anything this fast from Ligier running here. Orica's got a much bigger notebook, and Cadillac's been running here a lot, so maybe this just might be a setup issue for Lambo here, and when we get to the more flatter tracks, maybe they'll be more competitive right away. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I still can't believe I just spent $43 to have Chick-fil-A delivered. And I have like my credit card gives me like free DoorDash pass or Dash Pass. So that's like without any of the fees and stuff. A milkshake at Chick-fil-A. Here. Yeah, I'll show it. It doesn't show my address or anything. Look at this. This is insane. Let me see if it focuses. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it is $6 for a chocolate shake, $13 for a Chick-fil-A sandwich meal, $9 for 12 nuggets. They're charging, oh my God. This is insane. I'm gonna learn how to make these at home. I know it's just pickle juice with chicken breaded and soaked in pickle juice. But still, $43 for freaking Chick-fil-A. My word. Oh, I didn't get to hear that one.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Is Sebastian in the car? Yes. Yeah, he is. All right, Seabass is in third. Let's go.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Drivers and Danica, start your engines.
Ferrari is still waving at everyone with the front left. I think it's adorable that the front left of that car is waving at us. We're 6 views away from 1,000 total. Yay. Bested. I'll see you.
I started doing a lot of the Corvette off. I started doing a lot of the A-class four-cylinder hoppers, and I have to delete or reset a lot of cars to default because they're taking up way too much space in my A-class garage.
How many cars do you have?
All of them?
Yeah, that's fair. Silly question to ask.
I mainly run A-class, and since I have to figure out which ones are my four-cylinder cars, since I gotta just start resetting cars to stock, since they're not modern, have a modern tune on them.
Yeah.
So it's like, I like get rid of a lot of cars.
Dude, $43 for two Chick-fil-A meals is insane. Like, I'm stunned.
Dude, just get a public sub, man. $7.
Yeah, but then I'd have to go to Publix. I don't want to go to Publix right now. I can't risk. Like if I was gonna get a pub sub, I like getting a ham and cheese from there, maybe some bacon and whatever else other toppings will come up with. But the only cheese I want on it is mozzarella. I only really like mozzarella cheese, even on sandwiches.
I mean, you can ask for it. They have the deli right there.
Yes. But I only want to do that in person because they never get it right if you don't do it in person. Is the 33 car on the lead lap? Please tell me the 33 car is on the lead lap. He's only one lap down. Let's go. The freaking Ligier's only one lap down. This man is a legend. exalted among men. I might need to play some Crusader Kings 3 again. I have been playing a lot of F1 Manager, and I just saw some of the stuff for F1 Manager 2024. Grim, it looks exciting.
Bruh.
Have you seen it? My favorite part about it is they have a My Team. So you get to create your own team, and I'm like, well, I guess everyone's going to be Andretti Cadillac right away.
Okay, now I'm interested because I like making my own team. I didn't play the F1 games until you can make your own team.
So now you have, you can make your own team, so now you get an additional one. And it's really moddable. They're going to continue working with the mods. I had to put the Ryan Eversley nice hat back on. 11 minutes for food. I'm so hungry and I'm so excited for food. Chick-fil-A. Claire, what is that name? Hunter? Claire, I've never heard that name, but you're leading a race, so good job. There we go. Oh, we have an Iron Lynx Lamborghini showing up for the first time in GTD. Running about 4 seconds behind Rexy right here. BMW still up there. Junkendella's still up there. Watch this Ferrari. I think he's stuck behind Russell Ward right now in the Windward Racing car. Ward is pretty quick though. I mean, this entire team is just kind of consistently good. Same as like the Turner car, Robbie Foley, Anton Gallagher, and Jake Walker. I mean, they're just all kind of good. Not really any weaknesses in these lineups. Oh, Corvette's out. 9 car with more problems. This was the Iron Lynx car that got moved up. Excuse me, was Finley and they're still running. Not a lap down yet, I don't think. I think you might be a lap down. And then the rest of it. Yeah. But Cohen, yes, EGA. See what their best lap is. I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, yeah, it might be a little bit. The Ligier is still hanging in tough. Only a lap down. Just a reminder, if you do want to watch, there is a stream in the Discord if you click in the description.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Which one? Someone spin again? Or you looking at the Ferrari spin that took out both McLarens? Tragically. My spoon is too big. I remember that video. How they're showing the replay of the 8 car going off. I just
It's a very obscure reference.
My spoon is too big.
It's too big.
Wasn't it Salad Fingers? Or is that a different one?
No, it was a certain artist that keeps on getting his cartoons rejected. He started just doing animation with his left hand and making everything worse.
Wow. Yeah, that is a good reference. Well done. Well done. Yeah, Rexy had some, or Roxy, no, Spike. That's what it was. All right. Yeah, they sent the Lexus into the 01 car, so I wonder if the Lexus is going to get a penalty for that. Oh, they're not even at the track. Oh, that's so lame. They're watching they're in a booth somewhere watching. That's so bad. See, what's the point of them doing that? Because I can do that from here as well. Why are they not at the track? Oh my God, the 33 got a drive-through penalty for refueling time. The Lexus did get the 12, the 45, the 47 got 2 drive-through penalties for speeding twice in pit lane, and car 83 has been retired. Oh. I'm James. They're out. No more. Got booked. Man, that wreck last year was crazy. My Chick-fil-A will be here in 3 minutes. It's like now they're starting to put some pressure onto Durrani, going 3 wide around the GT cars, barely squeezing it, honestly. He barely squeezed that one in. That was like a glove. Okay, like 5 minutes for my food. Okay. That's helpful. Yeah, babe, the food will be here in about 5 minutes. Hello. I know you are watching downstairs. Love you. All right. Looks like Ricky Taylor's back on the end of hey Grim, what's that Seabass button do again?
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Thank you. Matt Yoakum. Oh. We have the first problem for a GT. No. None of that. We have the first problem for one of the GTPs. The 85 car is rapidly going down the order. They've been passed by all of the LMP2s now, bar the 33, which is now down another lap. 85 car just went behind the wall. They went slowly out of turn 17, and car 80 just went behind the wall. And that's Lone Star, okay. And yeah, the JDC car is the first one. And now it looks like Sean Creek's car is 2 laps down. So that means the Lamborghini's in a top 10 position. And Felipe Nasr just took the lead in the Porsche. So we have a lead change for the overall lead. Ooh. All right. For everyone that is watching, I have a challenge for you. There is a website called Worldle. I highly recommend you go that. You get 6 tries to figure out what it is, what the country is. And it tells you the direction you're wrong in. Here, I'll pull it up in a second.
Yeah, could you link that?
I can link that in the Discord. Whoa. I have to pull it up first. I think it's a French website too, but I'll throw it in general. There you go. So this is a country. I don't know what country it is. I have to guess what country it is. You get 6 guesses and it tells you if you're going the wrong way. So what does that look like? I'm just gonna guess Australia because it kind of does look like Australia, but it is not Australia. So I was 15,500 kilometers away, and I need to go significantly north and significantly west. Yeah. Yeah. Also, babe, the food is at the door. So probably somewhere in Europe. I'm just gonna guess Croatia. And I am 93% correct. Now I need to guess to the right. It's northeast of Croatia. Oh, I think I actually know what this is. I did not guess correctly. I went way too far. It was not the country of Georgia, unfortunately. Thought I was going to be clever there. All right, what is next? Could it be Albania?
I got it. It's Lithuania.
Oh, you told me. I was going to guess it. Oh, well.
Well, first I guess Uruguay. That's like 12,000 kilometers. Oh, all right. Romania. 1,000 kilometers. Belarus. 300 kilometers. Okay,
Croatia was my yes. Australia 13.5, Croatia 12, and then I was like Georgia, Albania. No, it's Lithuania. But yeah, it's like Wordle because you only get one attempt a day. So I kind of like playing on it.
How about flags? Guess the flag. No. That's Estonia. That's Croatia. That's a different continent. Got it the first try. Gotcha.
I'm so excited for food.
Spoken language. Oh God.
Food. Oh, what are the NBC keys to victory? Manage the body blows. It's hot, don't melt down, and get ready to fight at night. That's NBC's key WeatherTech keys to victory. Mine are just cruise around for the first 8 to 9 hours of this race, doing absolutely nothing but cruising, and then maybe pushing towards the end, because there's gonna be a yellow and you'll be fine. I mean, Lamborghini is still on the lead lap. They're within 20 seconds of the lead, so all they need to do is just let these goobers take each other out, cause these big old pileups. Oh, I did not even notice the Pegasus on the Lexus. That actually looks awesome.
That's a cool paint job. Chrome Denal.
Food. Ooh, a nugget. Food. Thank you. We have food, Grim. Though I think they got my drink sizes wrong. Oh, thank you. Could I have the salt? I think there were salt packets in the thing. So I wanted a large milkshake and a medium Coke. And I got a small milkshake and a large Coke. And I paid $6 for this much milkshake. Kill me. This milkshake will. Drew Ski is back. Yeah, JDC is not looking good. They pushed the car behind the wall. Thank you. All right. Chick-fil-A time. Dun, 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 dun.
Car keeps rolling around. Jesse. behind the wheel back now. A-All Racing 99 is back out for the Chapter. Alpine Wormstriber 9 wheel back.
There we go.
So they're not giving up either. Got another 9 minutes, another 8 minutes to go before the next Michelin Endurance Book points are awarded. Take that. Shame of JDC, but it won't return the ball of that car. I love chatting with their drivers earlier on in the weekends. And starting now to feel that it felt like they were starting to make some performance adjustments rather than just getting the wrong car. So that's now being closed down by Durrani. Second half of the stint, here comes People. Back down to 7/10 of a second now. Felipe Nasser with a 150.526 last time around. That's that car's fastest lap of the race. 150.584 for People. That car's got another 4/10 in it from earlier on in the race. And Sebastian Bourdais goes round to 51.3. So he's not that far away. 51.5.
My real YouTuber now. I'm eating on stream, reacting to content. Is that how you make it?
Top 6 by 5.
I'm just gonna start pouring in. I'm just gonna fall asleep, get paid.
So this race is bubbling on very, very nicely. Really going to lighter again for some time. Which makes sense. Tiny bit now. Oh, it's 4 miles now, I think, the last time. That's a little bit more. It's very toasty out there. What the time?
In from second in P2, it's Europol, Oregon, Cuba, Spigovsky, brought that car.
Fastest laps of the race for most of the cars last time by. BMW breaking into the 49s for the first time, but the number 40 of Delatraz dropped down to a 49.4. New fastest lap of the race.
So it's a driver trying to fix up the bit of roll, and she rolls down. But
Half a tenth in the first turn. Pretty impressive.
It's Rachel, you'd like to get the
First sector ends about right here. Right before they turn into that corner is where they're doing it, and Taylor just set an even better, and the 10 car just set an even better sector 1. Much in even another fastest lap of the race.
and it just feel as if the intensity level to being backed up a little bit. It's ridiculous. There's still 5 hours and 20 minutes to go. But it does seem as though people have, what was it the big time he said? Might have to.
Ronnie does not want to be in second anymore, and I think I can confirm that with him being within millimeters of the rear end of Nazar going into the hairpin. Durrani is going to be, he's already making a move. And Nazar's telling him absolutely not. These are ex-teammates, both Brazilian, and they are both maniacs. And NBC is obviously not showing any of this as, oh my God, they're within inches of each other. And Bourdais is like, I want some of this too. And Ricky Taylor wants some of this too. And Delatraz wants some. So they're all bunching back up. Durrani is really, really pushing right now, trying to make a run. But he's losing a little bit of that grip. He might have overheated the tires trying to get up to that 7 car. And man, that was a close call. They're catching back up to some of the traffic now. But man.
Tires not starting to go for this. Perhaps quite at the moment. Like it's still warm. Track temperature hasn't changed. The air temperature is still going up now. Just got to convert to 1 Celsius. I was looking at that. That's high 80s in the Fahrenheit scale. And the top 3 absolutely together. Coming through turn 1, putting another lap on the Acura.
After lectures. John Heinup, that is not an Acura, that is a Lexus. You know this, sir. Durrani is being extremely aggressive in the brake zones right now. That's really where he's gaining all of this time to try and make these runs. LMP2 also, I think, just set a new fastest lap. Durrani is really trying to get by him right now, and it's awesome.
Yeah, that's always see if they can be mindful. Some of the teams I think they've probably got the level setting out the way, but most possibly it's not.
What's up, Trey?
Hey,
You watching the race?
I just wanted to peek in here and see what's going on.
Watching the race. Got a live stream going for the watch along.
Look fun.
No, it's 5 hours of fun to go.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's 12 hours of Sebring. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, should check the light.
Hell
And if you want to watch me eat it, you can go on YouTube. I'm doing my best Hassan impression. I'm eating food and pretending it's difficult.
The LMPs don't even look that much faster than the GT3s.
They're not. We did this race on Friday. They're only like 8 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know the handling is problem.
The prototypes are doing 51s. The GTs are doing above 201, 202s.
Okay.
And for a moment, I think people's nose was ahead, but it was only for the shortest time.
Running is a maniac.
I got into turn 13, and that was the right way to go. Well, that was going to be an outstanding maneuver by people. Now,
Oh, look at that view. You can barely see out his fucking windshield.
Yeah, these things are tiny.
So that opened the traffic. Taylor is dragging Louis Della drives and Colin Butterfield. We've got almost 6 cars, 6 GT3 cars, Jeremy, wide astern. Actually, I think that's 7 because Translars not that well. 7 cars in 5.5 seconds going through traffic at the moment here at Sebring.
But alright, if you wanted to pop up in here and see. But go and work out in like an hour.
6th position. So each unit had a 5 is 4.6 seconds, and 2.9. Now 1.2 is a slight delay through traffic.
Hello, the paper trainees. Who's tuned in? Up for total.
Speed.
That one because they're doing such a good job. And it's a little team from Minnesota, and they do a fantastic job putting the group of compared to some of these big teams, super teams in this planet. They are nothing like the size, but they're certainly back in any of the other capabilities.
Chetala and Roberto Blackburn off of turn 16 into the turn. Did not hit anything. He happened to go a very long way off to hit something there. There's 47 car has not had a banner day. It is down in 15th position.
Skill issue.
Oh, somebody's had a spin next to our mic, and it's a tower car for the second time today with a problem. It went off at turn 13 before. That is just at turn 17, coming back over the start-finish straight. Well, that's one way of finding out where our effect mics are, because you learned that long before we saw it. That car at the moment in that hands, or they lost that. It's Michael Tynan. It's the second time that Michael's been facing the wrong direction. It's he went off at turn 13, tower turn in the tower car. Makes at the time. Get back to this thing. Wow. Leave in NASA. Moved out second on the chasing two Cadillacs. The Cadillac 2 over as Dyna is trying to reverse the car across the track. It's bright orange planet, white car. Now, has he got first gear? Cannot, it's not reverse. I think he's going to try and bring it into the pit lane. Yellow flags covering that at the moment. He's got enough lock to get it into the pit lane just, and he will come into the pit lane. So, by half that,
who's dead? Oh, it's the 8 car. Not under yellow, though.
Right across the racing line, just in through turn 70, a little bit too quick. Did time the tyre wall on 17B. That hard, but hard enough to find it thinks it's worth bringing that car back in. Top the P2 field, into the pit lane, Nick David.
Right, the 0 for Charles right to my left in the 20, again, the Penalty hard last race, and that's going to call F1 Driver Challenge as well. So a short stint in the 20.
Woo! Bumper cars!
Pretty much. That's literally what is about to start happening.
Well, number 2, that is a United Sports machine. That has also as well. That's out. The tower car left again, so
I remember a Durrani and a Penske car going at it in this track before. Durrani just lost his head completely. I think it was the closest anyone's ever come to almost getting like removed from the car and told, not again.
And the crowd start racing by APR. See,
Just road rage Montoya out of the way. Montoya was just not having it.
On the weird line.
On the way, but the other one, Toby Sally, the brilliant stint an hour or so ago to get past leader right before the book period came out, and he pulled away pretty rapidly. So Paul Brown taking over that work, good work on the Toby Sally.
Right out of the traffic, and now People's Rally is called Felipe Nasser again. Just through turn 13, it's a group of 3 GT cars ahead of the Chetana Ferrari. In there, also
Ronnie is. Oh! He's finally starting to kill those front tires.
Looking at that lane and seeing Chevrolet Corvette for the standard, they found the 3. Look at the Borgward is in 3rd position, and then a huge long string of cars. Behind Borgward in the Lamborghini, Russell Ward, it is deep feeding number 57 Mercedes, then number Snow, with the BMW for Miller Racing, Mario Farbacker, the Harley Racing Aston Martin, James Colorado, Bruce Pizzioni.
A little bit of breathing room for Nasser. I think Durrani just killed his front tires there for a couple laps, but he was flying out there. That was pretty fun to see.
Has responded and taken a second out of Felipe, out of people to Rani, but he's really pushing it now. This has been an excellent stint to watch and see these cars and the touch of performance just change. Yeah. They've been out now for, well, the car's been out for 3 laps more than the Porsche Penske Motorsport car. Right. So whichever one
have that game first.
Yeah, that car came in right before the previous caution period. Remember, the of 6 cars came in right before the caution period, and then a few that did not, including the.
Sorry, Jake.
Well, number 7, number 3, they came out the same lap.
Yeah. Half a second between them again now. Just see some people to run, it gets a clear run. It catch Felipe Nasser, but bizarrely, the car that we think is probably restricted compared to the Cadillac, which is really good through traffic. Talk about the P4 effect, but it's the Felipe effect here. That's just doing
This is exactly how Daytona ended. The 7 car just staying out in front of that 31, and there's just nothing the 31 can do about it. They have a faster car, but the Porsche just is a very good defensively driven car. We saw it at Fuji. They were able to stay ahead of the Toyotas for so long.
6 or 7 laps ago.
Yeah, but the number 2 car did not take time on the previous stretch.
And he's got Ricky Taylor right with him, and Louis Delatras right with him, and Prodigy right with him. Jim Landau's charge towards the front has been slightly muted in the last few laps.
Yeah, just a little bit, hasn't it? And but it's certainly interesting to see. I mean, I think the Cadillacs seem to have the pace going whatever they wanted. The Liberani, the head of the Trojan, seemingly it will not going to push the envelope at this stage, but it's certainly once again very, very good for Cadillac. But the Acura look very strong now, I have to say as well. Porsche's still leading a race, obviously, but I'm not sure they have the as much pace in the cars at this stage in the race. But still, Texas doing top by probably 8 or 10 degrees at least. They've even probably more flat. That's could maybe a major shift in the balance between those cars.
I think, though, and particularly with the Porsche Motorsport 7 crew, would be delighted to see them up there and competitive. Matthew Chabanel is only
Porsche with 33 cars. How many laps down? One lap down. Come on. Come on. You're only 1 lap back. You can do it. Drewski, what are you doing? What are you doing, Drewski?
Well, from the last lap, it was a good ground power. He looked about 5 seconds on 1 lap.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I agree, Grim. I agree. There is going to be a drink cleanup right here and here when we're done with this race. I put drinks, and they're all deserved. I will need to bring a trash bag up here.
19 Pro, full set of boots with the new as well. So no acute round like perhaps it's just a case of the tyre that said it wouldn't have it up. It was been on pace. Well, no, right behind us, over full service the 19 Iron Link GT Pro car, which is going to finish its whole service. Oh no, they're going to have to raise the car back up again. So they've had a little bit of a rethink about what they'll do on the 19th car. This is the quickest, right, this is the quickest stop now, but they've put the fuel in, the ST63 is continuing. They've got a common on the rear left. No, if they put it down, they don't do that. Yeah, the rear left's not seating properly. They also did a little bit of a, V10, not the ST63, or no in tandem, but I would say that the Lamborghini we've got probably 7 that time on.
Thank you very much. Hello, Charlotte Brown from Starting Race podcast. Tuned in back in the northwest of the UK. this is the start of the one start of the piece on the 20th. Might just recognise the voice of the face. I apologise for the face. Shay Adam.
Felipe Nasser through the pits. He is staying aboard for another stint, but he is getting new tires, so no pain for Felipe Nasser. Oh, and windshield here, obviously they like him. That are just waiting on the energy replenishment at this point. Very good stuff. Otherwise, Porsche Penske Motorsport Group.
Yeah, that's interesting. So they are going single stint now for Nasser. How many laps start, Jeremy, for Nasser?
32.
Oh, that's good.
Well, yes, but also it's 6 for the caution.
Right. Okay. I mean, his pace was good all the way through that. It did massively drop off at the end when he failed. They didn't have an exact turn before the end in terms of the
Done his media track bag for all the drink, and then I winked at the thing because I was thinking you were listening, and she was. Yeah, there's just too many empty bottles from one day. It's just too much.
At some point during the day, he's lost his front right headlamp. So we're only got a headlamp on the left-hand side.
Man, we're good. Go. Just wanted some room. Thank you. Very kind. Very, very kind and wonderful.
WPR and ready. They are having a bit of a slow tire change on the left rear, but now they've got that rectified. Using no time because the dual positives are attached for both of the cars, Cadillac and the Acura. Acura now drops off the air tracks. Cadillac should move sooner. 33, 34, 32. Away goes Pedro with soon as it hits 40. The 0-1 Cadillac beats them both back out. And now, once again, goes Louis Delacroix.
from Porsche on the 85. Clearly seen bright yellow Porsche. That is a left-hand side drive shot. Left-hand side drive shaft problem. Whitwood into the pit lane after 73 minutes. A little bit more than that since the last stop.
Oh. I was getting concerned because the Lamborghini was a lap down. It's only a lap down because half the other cars hadn't hit yet. So all good. Lamborghini's not in trouble. They just pit a lap early. The hat I'm wearing, the Iron Dames, over the 10 car got held up coming into the pits. Lost a little bit of time. Iron Dames are out. They are officially retired. How are you spit lane? The 85 Porsche is fully retired. Inconclusive. Car 20. People, pay attention to your fuel times. How many other people need to get this penalty before you react to it? And a pit lane speeding violation from Reese. Wow. We're still on the lead lap. They're fine. 10 didn't lose too much time. They're not, I think they're going to come out in front of the Cadillacs. The Cadillacs have great stops. Oh, everybody stops.
That Whitlock car, they've done 73 minutes. 73 minutes. Who's driving that? Mr. Carpet Slippers?
It did include the
31 car. Massive advantage.
Right. Nevertheless, that's
Massive advantage.
sitting in a racing car in this heat. So I think it's probably.
Oh, that's the leading GT Pro car. But gap. That's insane. How are they doing?
Well, we'll get to it. Quickly, red back, rehydrated. Down at turn 7, a moment or two ago. Perfect example of the ABS working on the GT cars. Chetlaw Racing.
Just once this updates. 1,450 subscribers. Yay! Thank you. You're welcome to get that. That's nice. Awesome. All right. There were only two.
There, with the Corvette by Pratt Miller. 3 seconds. Then it's another 11 and a half, all that 12 seconds actually, back to Madison Stores back in the All-Miller Racing BMW. And in fourth, Super Mario Barbaga, the Heart Racing team, back in it after being well down earlier on. Now, we're almost pretty fast in GTT for actually, and they're another second or so back. The top 4 in GTT has Robbie Pauly in Turner Motorsport, the 96 car, a second ahead.
Lamborghini is faster than the Porsches on best lap. I'd just like to point that out. Best lap 150.1. The Penske that's running currently in second and was leading until the 31 did some magic. 3 tenths slower. 5 tenths slower.
Looks like a Texas kid. It's not really that the heat affects him too badly. Russell, 73 minutes on that last end. Is it harder when you're going around slowly behind the safety car?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, depending on how slow they go. I mean, for most of the time out of that safety car, they go pretty quick, so get some air in the cockpit, everything's fine. But on a hot day, I mean, thank God, I'm used to the weather in Texas. It's kind of similar, so feels like home.
As far as we're concerned, you said to me this morning, you think this car is going to come away and he's going to stay.
Yeah, I think the tire degradation was much less, and I felt really fast out there, the front group. So honestly, I mean, I think we're ticking all the boxes.
Some pace that they want.
That's the first one. Dad, what have you done with the second?
Yeah, this one's fine. This one, I mean, it means a lot to us. I mean, there's so much work that goes into getting the car here, getting it prepped, and just to be able to do it, it's just incredible.
Good luck for the rest of the way, Russ.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Very busy time for Rimwood Racing, European Operation Racing Germany. Beautiful little place called Altenbach. TTM, Bulgar, for BMG in the European Championship, GT3 Championship. And all right, going over there through TTM drivers. So a very busy time indeed.
Those 31 car is on something else today. The 01 car really should be in the lead, especially when you look at, gosh, both of them are just spending less time in the pits. But realistically, it should be the 10 and the 01 miles ahead of everyone else. But with the way IMSA works with the yellows, letting everyone come back in, the 31 car is just showing they've got pace.
139.8 for the race leader. He already stretched out 5 seconds over Chris. Talking the temperature of the competition.
Let's see how stuck behind a pro in an LMP2 right now. And honestly, this LMP2 just is definitely quicker through that sector. But now we get back on the straightaway. I'm pretty sure Durrani's just going to be able to munch him. But the LMP2s are definitely faster in the corners right now. That is definitely the case.
Doing at the moment. If everything else remains the same, Mobil all set. Security Racing result it does. Hello, Paul. I know you'll be watching this thing.
Last year, there was 422 that. For most of the DPI had a good round, it was 351.
You're going to reckon we'll back 2009 for that for the main components. Right. That would be the old thing, doctor.
JDC got to, by the way, that they are repairing that number 85 Porsche.
Oh.
Side drive shaft. It's racing in
Hindhoff just said they're repairing the 85, but I'm just showing this from race control. Think they do? Yay. If they don't, nay.
So you've got 9.5 seconds on the wing of winning all sports. I would say that's the wing to put
Just for one. Alrighty. Looks like we still got Bourdais the third, Ricky Taylor in fourth. No changes up front. LMP2 still the same, 11 over 81. Nico Pino trying to make up some ground. Sean Creech still a lap down. AO Racing still in the lead. Lexus behind 2 seconds back. Center Sims. Then we have the GTD leader, another Windward Mercedes driver, Philip Ellis. This lineup is just stacked. Madison Snow, Mario Fahnbacher. Nothing really changing. The Mustangs just kind of hanging out. They don't really seem to be here nor there.
Next stop starting again in GTD Pro.
Still 53 cars running though. There's still plenty of time for people to crash into each other.
Legs back and forth and ranging accurate escapes after a long stint by Tatiana.
Join the voice chat, Turk. That's what I was telling you to do. Hop into the Discord voice chat. Right here.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
Let's go, Turk.
Driver and Danica.
Yes, there is. There's a spectate mode, Turk. It's right there. There's the stream that I'm currently hiding. It's right there, spectate.
It's a stunning piece of driving. That is fabulous into turn number 7.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
What's up, Turk?
What's going on? How are you?
We got the watch along going, man. Watching some IMSA. This is, by the way, these are GT3s.
All right, let's go. Where they at?
Everything that's with a red number and a green number. Right now we're watching the cars with the black number, which we don't have in the game. We have the LMP2s, and then we'll have the Lexus and the Cadillac. That's it. We have 3 cars from this series.
That's so sad.
We have the Forza has a partnership with the series. It's so lame.
I think it's Graham's fault.
It has to be Graham's fault.
Yeah.
What time is it start? Or is it started already?
It started 9 hours ago, or no, 7 hours ago.
That's right. This thing's like 24 hours?
12.
12 hours? 12 hours, okay.
Yeah. Only one of the big.
There's no live stream of the race?
Look in the Discord. There's a live stream right there.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that's the Peacock stream I'm sharing. But yeah, it's on Peacock. If you have a VPN, you can watch it on YouTube on IMSA's official channel. They allow it. They stream it on YouTube now.
How do I access it? Like I'm on your Discord now.
Click the chat button. It's in the chat.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
Yeah. And then you should see it one screen that's broadcasting the thing.
It says unable while connected to the console.
Oh, you can't do it on Xbox. You can do it on your phone or your PC. Sorry.
Well, I'm on my laptop. How do I?
Oh, are you connected in voice? You're connected through your Xbox voices. That's why. If you're on your computer Discord, then you can connect to both.
Okay. I'll check.
Skill issue.
Yeah.
Alright, now we're good.
Oh, you sound completely different on Discord without your Xbox mic. That was crazy different. Without your Xbox mic.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you just sound different.
Now?
Yeah.
Before it was picking up from my computer, and now it's picking up through my headset through my computer, so we're good now.
Or so you can watch it in the Discord, or you can watch it through YouTube.
Four groups and multi. There's only 5 cars each group. There's only like 20 cars on the track.
There's 58 cars on the track. I'm just showing the top 5. There's 11 GTPs, which is what the Cadillac is right there. There's 11 LMP2s. All of them are Orica 07s besides one Ligier. And then you have Porsche, Lexus, Corvette, Mercedes, BMW, Aston Martin, BMW, Porsche, Ford, Lamborghini Huracan, McLaren, Ford, Aston, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche, Acura, Lexus, Chevrolet, Corvette, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Porsche, Mustang, Lamborghini, Chevrolet, Corvette, Orica, Porsche, 963, McLaren 720, Mercedes AMG, Lamborghini Huracan. Yeah, you got all the GTs. I believe there's 9 manufacturers in GTD. And the only difference in GTD Pro and GTD is driver lineups. Oh, is Corey awake yet? I was just napping away today.
What time does this race end?
4 hours and 40 minutes from now.
Man. Sick. Start activity, open soundboard. Ooh, do I have soundboards?
Skill issue.
I can do it too!
Oh boy. Yeah, we've been, Grim's been helping me add them into my Discord. Yeah.
What the hell, Grim? I want some too.
Tell them to bring out the lobster.
Yeah, brown lobster.
Unit lost.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I'm still annoyed though that Grim gave me this one. That's if anyone but me uses that, I want, or Grim uses that, because Grim can do it just to annoy me because he did all the work. Anyone else, I'm banning them. That is a bannable. That is a bannable button. Is that turret getting it? Gonna get the boot. Hate that sounds so long. That is the absolute worst sound. No. Wait, where was that one from? That was the WEC broadcast. What was that one called?
You're not what?
You're not what?
Are you serious? Right in front of my salad? Those are fucking gross.
Right in front of my salad.
Get it? I'm claustrophobic.
This is a good one.
Alright, back to the racing.
Oh god, I actually smell like...
We got racing with sound bar sounds now.
Alright, Grim, you're gonna have to show me how to do this to mine too, Grim.
You have to pay him. Dude, I've been putting $25 for that.
You go to click.
You paid $25 for this?
No.
Dude, Grim gives expert advice.
Let me fix it.
Tell them to bring out the lobster.
I don't know. That's what he said he's gonna have for dinner when I paid him.
This is gonna be addicting. It's never gonna end. Wait till everybody else figures out how to do this. We cannot tell anybody. It'll be chaos.
Yeah, it'd be bad. So it'd definitely be bad if I streamed myself doing it over and over again.
Have my headphones on now. I mean, all you have to do is go to add sound, add a sound, just add an MP3, choose the sound name, change the length, add the emoji on it, and done.
I know, I keep trying to add one. I tried to add one, but it never let me do it. What was the file name? There's the not lifting. Like I have it right here. Sound name. Grim, what's the max length the sound could be? Is there one?
Nope. I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not listening to like God or check the flag.
Like it doesn't let me type in the name, Grim. Like when I go to click sound name, it doesn't let me click it. I'm streaming it. Can you see what I'm seeing?
Let me watch the stream. Golf? It's at like 3 frames per second. Man, because I'm watching 3 frames at once. Oh, big wreck. Someone flipped.
Wait, what? Oh my God, it's the 31. All right, I'll pull that up for a minute. It's the 31. It's the leading car.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Holy shit.
Unit lost.
Literally. Oh my gosh. What on earth just happened?
Flip it back over, be fine. Skip pan's fine.
I mean, maybe it could be. Holy crap.
Was it fun at the zoo? Cool. Oh, and also,
all right, well, he was good like literally 30 seconds ago. They went to commercial break. Oh my gosh.
Hey, those things are not allowed at Sebring. What the hell are you doing there?
Are they back yet? Oh my gosh.
Someone's gonna grab a tire as a souvenir.
You know it. When it comes back, I'll put it back on, but holy crap.
He's waiting for someone to push him over.
Ferrari, by the way.
He just has a lot of blood to his head.
I just lost it on the time screen again.
I cannot believe they have not come back from commercial. Dude, Peacock is still on commercial.
I thought it was just NASCAR that was terrible.
Before they need a pit
stop. There we go.
Live in a different world like 20 years ago. They would have snapped right back in commercial.
All right.
for sure a long caution break because they've got to reset those.
All right.
This cameraman's getting the bonus.
Get ready for this. All right. Still has not. I have to put a VPN on to pull up the IMSA one, so that's why I'm still on the Peacock. Why are the? Come on, come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby, come back.
What the fuck do you want?
There it is. It's finally on the screen. There you go, guys. There's the leading car. Yeah. It's not supposed to look like that. Anyone good with aerodynamicist? We can do some looking at the bottom of the car. Looks pretty flat though, to be honest. Looks pretty flat. We have not seen a replay of how on earth the car ended up like.
Until they know he's all right.
Grim, did you see it happen live?
Yes. Well, I was building a Maserati, and all of a sudden I see the car hit the wall.
Oh, I'm seeing
I don't know,
we're
did they
seeing a
throw it all the
replay.
way through?
Okay, that's
Or
not
did
the
they
corner
just
I
go
thought it
from
was.
hitting the wall?
What are you doing?
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, that's an interesting. He just landed like that. Honestly, the car's probably drivable if they put it on the wheels. I'm not kidding. That car might drive back.
It's drivable, yeah. That's why I said just change the front end. It's fine.
Dude, I don't think the top is damaged at all, but where is he going?
No, he clipped the Ferrari, and Ferrari blew a tire out from that.
Why did he clip the Ferrari?
Revenge?
Yeah, he had like 6
revenge
feet
for a
on the
long
edge of the road right there.
Can you guys hear me?
Like I said, no matter what, the catalyst can get taken out by a Ferrari GT car.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Grim did say that.
I fear no man, but that Ferrari GT. It scares me.
Jeez Louise.
That's fine. That's cosmetic. It's cosmetic smoke. Just flip it back over and drive it back.
Stop. Yep, that's correct. That car is currently stopped.
Oh, that guy's
Currently not facing the. I want to see if Pipple wants to stay in to see if he can get it back. I think he's still in the. Oh yeah, there's 100%. And it's probably just like cocaine water, heroin water.
Like, there's a whole like ring road around there where all those people are. You can just walk around right there, and then they have a fence for the vehicles and stuff.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
What you need? Well, if you're talking now, we can't hear you.
I think they might try and get this car back.
Not with the strap around the wheels.
Yeah. It looks like they're more focused on trying to get him out of the car than anything else.
Wonder if Plaid got a good shot of that.
Oh, shoot, let's ask.
He's over there in the distance. He's holding up the phone.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, is that Corey?
I'm surprised they didn't red flag it yet.
Can you hear me now?
Is that Corey finally in here?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got a message, Plaid.
Okay, good.
Yo.
You good?
Yeah. Shot of that.
Bring back a souvenir.
Oh, no, wait.
Because there's a huge delay.
There you go. He's short. Oh, yeah, they are going to get him out of the car. No, dude, the car's fine.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't, they can still put the car back in the race. I don't think this car's out.
Well, he was upside down for about 3 minutes now. I put the other driver in there. Just sneak him in there. He's looking at it too. He's like, I think it's fine.
I think he wants to try. But they do have a protocol if the G, if like the impact is too high on the G's, they have to go to the care center no matter what. But that's just weird, man. Like, where is he going? Yeah, the top of the car is fine. I think this car's drivable. I mean, it needs a new right front, obviously.
30 minutes or less, he'll be fine.
It took them, it took them it took them an hour to get the car fixed at Le Mans.
This is just a front end swap.
Well, so was Le Mans.
And fix the wheel. Because they pulled it
sound.
A little bit electronics.
Okay, so Grim, back to this. I'm on. All right, I'm trying to add the sound. I'm streaming it right now. There's the sound.
YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Okay.
So I'm browsing.
Alright, I'm here.
Alright, so here it is. Boom. There's the file.
No, I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifted unless we got or check the flag.
So that's the
It has to be
file.
5 seconds.
It has to be
seconds or less.
5 seconds. That's what it is.
That's why the driver's in Danica, I actually had to speed it up in the sound booth and fix the pitch to make it perfect, to sound like the original.
Plaid said he left
Tell
the
him to
track
bring out
10
the
to 15
lobster.
minutes ago.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifted
What a
unless we
terrible
got
time
or
to
check
leave
the
the track.
flag.
Can you see how I'm trying to do it? 4.99.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifted unless we got or check the flag.
Yes, let's go.
I'm not left unless he got or checkered flag.
I
you
love
got
that.
it.
I love that one. That's such a good one. Yes. All right. Check the soundboard.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifted unless we got or check the flag.
If I was
I think he crashed that race, by the way.
Oh, he saw that.
Andy J?
What, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he made that last restart.
He didn't see either. He lied to us.
He's still walking. He didn't do enough.
Yeah. Pippo Durrani saw God. Or actually, he saw the devil since he was upside down.
Who had that one interview about rabbit.
Oh, I should have pulled up the 31's onboard. It's on IMSA.tv has all the onboards. Let's see. Do they have the 31? No, they don't have the 30. Wow, they do not. What's the big idea?
No, nothing.
I mean, Pippo Durrani is the king of first or last. I mean, the guy's won Petit Le Mans 3 times, and he's also thrown away 3 Petit Le Mans wins in the last hour while leading. Actually, I think he's done 4. He's won Sebring a couple times and potatoed Sebring a couple times. Just all or nothing kind of guy.
Oh. That's what Plaid meant. He was standing literally right where the wreck happened 10 to 15 minutes ago, and he walked right over to 4, right across from where he was, right before it happened.
Boom. Look at the dude. Look at the dude by the RV. He's just got his arms all like, hey, you just put it, you're in my barbecue.
What was that?
There's like 3 guys with hats just looking at like, hey dude, you see, you know, that car could have, no, the rear end is destroyed. Those rear tires are destroyed. I think they got destroyed by landing.
I mean,
but
that looks worse than it was.
I don't think that car is salvageable.
That's fixable. I think those coaches, how they flipped it over, ruined the car.
I think at Le Mans it's not
I blame
fixable. I think at Le Mans it just stays there, you know.
It becomes part of the course.
Oh my god, they're showing the Officers Club for the 4th time now on the NBC Peacock broadcast. Matt Yoakum's back. I think he just wants free drinks or something. He just keeps going back for the broadcast. I don't know why. Ugh.
You guys remember when Matt Yoakum called Bill Weber out on live television?
What did he do?
Something Bill Weber was talking about, like how he went camping with the guys and stuff like that weekend. Matt Yoakum like keyed up on the mic and was like, "Bill, stop lying. You don't go anywhere with us. You're not part of the team." It was like, whoa.
I do remember that, and that was quite funny. I feel like Chris Myers was kind of the same way. I felt like he was like part of the guys, but wasn't really.
He's always been more baseball anyways.
NFL too for Chris Myers.
Is he NFL too?
Mm-hmm. I've seen him more of that than baseball.
Stupid. Stop thinking I want a fucking cop shootout. I'm looking for the Tulsa shootout interview. You know, Chili Bowl?
Oh.
The dirt race that's at the Oklahoma Coliseum.
What just
Not Coliseum, Convention Center.
led to that?
It's like, I'm trying to find that one kid who did the interview. It was really funny, and all won't stop giving me is fucking police shootouts.
Jeez. Jeepers creepers. How long did they finish this?
What? Just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not something to like me God or check the flag.
That was Pippo Durrani a few moments ago.
Unit lost.
It's Pippo Durrani now.
Skill issue.
Shame. What a shame. Oh, wow, they've actually got the tires fixed in that area and they're already moving on. Fair enough.
That's Jack Aiken right now.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. What was it? Yeah, but wasn't that Jack Aiken doing that at Le Mans though?
Yeah, both.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what that means? That means it's a top 9 for the Lamborghini.
Just survive.
Anything all race, they've just not gone a lap down. That's all they've tried to do.
They don't want to break parts.
Yeah. I watched them in turn 1. They lost 3 spots on a restart, and I'm like, I bet they're completely okay with that. Just let all these other clowns crash into each other, and I bet you they'll end up finishing in like the top 5. At least at this rate. I bet you the 01 is gonna either himself or another car.
All the Ferrari GT cars. They're gonna wreck it.
So as long as Ferrari, whoever Dallara is partnered with, avoid Ferraris. Just avoid Ferraris. Because every time a Ferrari and a Dallara chassis prototype meet,
Unit lost.
Yes.
the year I went to Le Mans, one of the P2 Dallaras went airborne after contact with a Ferrari going into the first chicane. It was the 47 car. Gentler.
Woo! Bumper cars.
If you know what that's from, you get a team discount.
Woo! Bumper cars. Woo! Bumper cars.
I don't think I know what that's from.
Mercenaries to Roll the Flames.
Oh.
Anytime your character crashes into another car. Bumper cars.
This is insane. This car is on the lead lap and it has made 6 more pit stops than the car in third. So the 22 car has made 11 pit stops in LMP2. The 20 car, which is on the lead lap, has made 17 pit stops.
He'll be out.
Like, only in IMSA can you get away with that. Like, you can probably start the race with a bad setup and just, like, every time there's a yellow, just come in and work on the car completely, fall to the back, and then just redo it again. You're fine. It looks like you could genuinely do that.
Goddamn NASCAR crew.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Oh, is that a soccer jersey? I had a Chelsea shirt on. What a loser. Oh, man, my teeth hurt.
If I show up in an A-class hopper with this, they're gonna laugh.
Alright, work. Looks like BMW might be able to actually sneak the points, but the 6 car who has been doing nothing all race is probably going to dive bomb both of them in the first lap. That's my prediction. Alright. So they did the class split. They should be getting ready to go back to green now. Watkins Glen, Hudge. I might need to go up for that.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Drivers and Danica, start your engines!
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not tempted to let me God or check the flag.
My favorite thing is the line the announcer says as soon as it cuts back from that is attaboy. The Lamborghini's in P7! Lamborghini, Lamborghini.
New Lamborghini here.
Huh? Wait, what?
That one guy who goes, you know what I like a lot more than knowledge? My new Lamborghini here.
I don't think I know that reference. Look at me and my forklift of tires. Carrying them away.
And they're awfully autographed.
Yeah, can I get the forklift guy to autograph the tires? You know what I'm realizing? That fence is kind of low.
It's just chest height.
Look, I guess technically it was just high enough. But, you know,
You're in the splash zone.
you wanna know where marshals were red? You can't tell when you get the splash zone on you. The LMP2 cars are only 2 laps back from the GTPs right now. Come on, Sean Creech, get a lap back. Do it for the memes. I think they're in they're 10th of 13th in LMP2, so they're doing okay. Great. Things are going well.
Tell him to bring out the lobster!
The guy's like, what the fuck?
Oh, shit. I like the three hats. They're just like, whoa, dude. The funny thing is, no one can see him putting his thumbs up because he's so short. They couldn't see him over the wall. They just see like the top of a helmet and a thumb. I bet you they're asking like, "Oh yeah, can I get one of those tires? Can I get some piece of the car?" Looks like we are back to green. Green flaggity. On the live timing at least. Alright, let's see. I have a feeling that Porsche is going to get by both those BMWs really quick. Yeah, he is all over Hesse Krone. Krone ain't giving it up, though. Go on, push him wide. He was going to. He made the Porsche hit the brakes on the exit.
Man, it's so bumpy.
Go, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Shut around, shut around.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Where's the Lamborghini? Did the Lamborghini already drop all the way back? No, he's still in P7? Nope, one of them got by.
My voice when it appears on the channel.
Oh no. The Lamborghini's already back the last in class. My word. Yes, push it wide. Oh, the Porsche's going to push it wide.
Be aggressive.
Well, he did it. He did it with a little...
Wiggle.
How did I do that? No.
Don't do that. Wiggle again.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, again. He got pushed wide. You know what that means?
Woo! Bumper cars.
Wait, they're gonna do it again? Oh, he's gonna spin the 40. He's gonna spin the 40. Oh, he hit the brakes.
Bumper cars.
Just went into the pits.
Lamborghini.
No, the Lamborghini's still there.
Woo! Bumper cars.
It was a Porsche of some sort.
It was the number 5.
I want to see you bring on Forza.
Huh?
What?
Unit lost.
You want me to bring up Forza? Okay, fine. Forza. Screen. Capture is OBS. Forza.
I want to see you bring on Forza. No.
Oh, Pippa. Hold on.
I'm glad I'm okay, just a shit because we had a really strong car. The Whelen Engineering V-Series R was going strong, and yeah, as you can see there, not much I could have done, and the wall came pretty quick, so the moment I was headed to the wall, I knew the race was over. So yeah, first time for me flipping a race car. Not the nicest feeling to be upside down until they can turn the car around, but you know, good that I'm racing in 2024, not in the 60s.
So you think you're okay, but then you're upside down. Do you really know if you're okay until you get out of the car? What are those moments like when you are trapped?
Yeah, no, I was all right. I felt I was okay. It's just a little annoying when you try and open the door and you can't, and you start thinking whether there's fire or anything like that. But yeah, luckily everything was all right. The safety crew was there quite quickly, so I was giving them signs that I was okay. So once you can see them from outside, you realize that everything will be okay. But yeah, in general, didn't feel any pain, nothing. It was, I think the tire barriers reduced the impact by quite a lot. So thanks for the safety crew as well, for the car, and everyone who showed up here to see if I was okay.
You said there was nothing you could do there. Navigating GTD traffic is always challenging. Was there enough room given by both drivers, or that one you just felt like he moved in on you?
Look, honestly, I don't know. I was 12 seconds ahead, I think, and everything was running smooth. We overtake thousands of cars through a race like this. It's one of those moments. Maybe he didn't see, let go a little bit, and there I was, you know. And maybe I was expecting him to just hold his line to the right, knowing that I was gonna go on the left. It's just one of those situations where it happens without you having any chance of thinking whether you should have done something different or not. But I mean, it's part of multi-class racing. Unfortunately, it took a little hit. Our championship took a little hit with this one because we had a strong car, but still 8 races to go. We're gonna try and do our best to the end of the season. I wish I could have tried my 5th win. It's gonna have to be next year. I'll be back.
Thank you, Pipo. So glad you're okay.
And Durrani has the support of one of his bosses in the black shirt, the tall gentleman who was standing right beside him is Jim Campbell.
All right, that was
Skill issue.
I think that's what that was.
Guys, what's 2 plus 2?
6.
18.
Oh, so you guys can hear me right away, but I guess there's a huge delay on the screen.
Probably. Oh, that's a big chunk of debris.
Oh!
Somebody's gonna hit it.
Who was it? Who was it? Mustang. 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 It's a Mustang.
Of course, the Ford's falling apart.
Of course, it's a Mustang.
It's those splitters you're talking about.
Skill issue.
No, that's the diffuser. He's oh no!
The diffuser.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Broke.
They both get ripped off.
It broke again.
Bumper got ripped off.
Dude, again, it broke in Qatar as well. Daytona, Qatar, literally.
I don't think they're bolted on. I think they're tied on.
They literally get
Bumper cars.
Why am I having? Where's my downforce?
Yeah, but now you got that straight line speed.
Bring out the lobster. Your trunk is now acting for the ride. You just run over and pick him back up.
And next time you go through turn 1, just stop and grab the rest of the diffuser for us. We're running low on parts.
We didn't make enough of them.
Kimmy, what happened?
I spun.
Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
We need that one too. Definitely need that one. If we were doing a Peugeot watch along, 2 laps to go, right on cue.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
That's not the original.
You what? Very dangerous.
He made me suicide. Suicide's badass.
That's an amazing. That's also an amazing one.
You're fat and I'll throw you in the river. Now go away.
All right, I need some advice. Car's loose in the middle of the corner, but tie accident. What do I do?
Oh no. Anyway.
Just oh no, gotcha.
Lamborghini P8. They're participating. Let's go. Matteo Quero with the Cardizista. Matteo Quero.
They're not labeled as a field filler. Oh, move 907.
Just waiting on going back to green.
Jesus.
Threats evolve, so CrowdStrike evolved cloud-native protection to prevent breaches before they happen.
I don't know where his sound is
After all,
coming.
our business should make history, not become it. CrowdStrike, protection
from the front.
that powers you.
You got the horses in the back?
For all of that time,
I don't know where this sound is coming from.
served the penalty, and therefore it had to come in once we got going. Now, very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
It's muted.
So that we'll need to keep an eye on for the other portions
Are you
as
muted?
well.
What? Where? I don't know where the sound is coming from.
What are you talking about?
I have the race sound coming through my computer screen, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Your computer screen.
Oh, I've been told if I am patient, press refresh.
What's going on?
It was playing the radio as well as playing the video. That was the issue.
Admission. We race to test, to learn, to improve the way we are.
It's rather frustrating.
Possible what is left. At Michelin, we do not race just for fun.
Bruh.
We race for change.
Skill issue.
Yeah, we'll await the results balls from IMSA before we update the points tables. This is everything else is what we don't know about. Shouldn't.
So, Jeremy, we're moving to the last third of the race, and now hearing from JDC the sad news that the 85 is being retired. They thought they could repair that left.
85 has been retired. That means the Lamborghini can't finish worse than 9th. Unless the 31 car gets repaired.
Strongly.
Not picking a winner, Jeremy, I'm telling you.
No. I mean, look, if you look down the fastest laps of all of the GTP cars, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in the 49s. best speed of 49.4.
Didn't the Mazda 787B really deserve its Le Mans win since everyone else just didn't finish?
All right. Most of the people Le Mans that year didn't even start. They came up with this ludicrous engine rule where they had to use 3.5 liter V10s, which no one had a reliable engine for. So they literally were pulling their old cars out of museums. I believe one of the Jaguars literally came out of a museum. They had to run like 200 extra kilograms of weight on these cars, which is why they were so unreliable. And the Mazda didn't have the weight penalty and actually got a weight reduction because they said our engine is smaller than this size, so we're a C2 class car. So they were running C1 level horsepower. So the cars that they were racing, they had similar horsepower to, but 400 kilograms less weight. With the 400 kilograms of less weight, they qualified 13 seconds off of pole. Mazda 787B is the most overrated race car of all time and lucked into a win during a massive regulation change. It was the greatest team win of Le Mans history, but it is not a very good manufacturer win. And a lot of people like to say rotaries were banned. No, rotaries ran at Le Mans in 1995, 1996, 1998, 1999, and 2000. They were never banned. They actually won in class in 1998, I believe, if you look that up. No, I think they won in class. Jim Downing. Mazda Kudzu.
Oh,
Woo! Bumper cars.
I think that big Duke car just had a massive
skill issue. I don't know if he just cut. He's went through all the marbles.
Race. It's absolutely nothing to do with you.
You see all that rubber on that turn.
The race is only going to go one way. It's only going to get
more
better or go downhill from there. I tell you.
Yeah, you really don't want to go offline anymore at this point in the race. There's a lot of tire buildup. Wait, the McLaren is leading GTD.
Address the problem.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not listening to
Oh my god, look at all the clag. My father loves that word. The clag.
I think that'll still go ahead. It's remarkable.
Just fabulous scene. We can look at live on commentary position. Bob Style.
That's right. It is. It's burning.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Woodstock. It's.
That one just cracks me up every time I hear it.
I mean, it's just incredible. It's a bit.
I know which one Turk likes.
Tell them to bring out the lobster.
Bring out the lobster.
That's Stevie's favorite as well.
Sweaty in the evenings.
I want king crab legs.
Tell them to bring out the lobster.
So just had the confirmation of what we ordered.
I want to go to Red Lobster for some Alaskan king crab legs.
You want to go to a place called Red Lobster and not get lobster. Oh my god, Lamborghini's already back to being last in class. I think they're genuinely, they are dirty. That car is dirty. Literally, like, just black marks all. Their door's open. His door is literally open.
Yeah, it is.
Door is 100% open.
They're used to building tractors. Come on.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's open. Yeah, it's definitely open.
Yeah,
that is
no,
definitely open.
Especially when you can see it from the back.
It's been very good indeed.
In some of the corners, it looks closed. Here, it'll look open. If it no, yeah, he's definitely trying to close it.
100%.
And John Hindhaugh has not commented on it because he doesn't notice these things. You can see him trying to close the door
how you
on
don't
some of the
notice that.
straights. He's like,
He's trying so hard. You can see him pulling on it.
It's like, why can't you just like have like your team call out to Marshall post like 32 and go, yo, I'm gonna stop my car there, just slam my door shut. Have a Marshall do it. He's like, what do you need? Slam my door. Okay.
Shadows just start and then
Still haven't talked about it, and it's been the only thing on the broadcast screen the entire time. No, there they are. Okay, thank you, Heidi. Thank you.
Unit lost.
What? Who lost? Who died?
A door hinge.
Damn. I think Lamborghini just needs an extra 100 horsepower. We'll be fine.
I will say, I'm very glad that the Lambo engine sounds different than the Porsche engine. Because they're both BAG engines. Everyone was thinking it was going to be like all sounding the same, and it's not. It's got its own throatiness to it.
Like how all shown as a Lambo. Like, the back of the pack, great. That's Grosjean in there?
Grosjean. Grosjean.
Can't drive
There'll be 2 Lamborghinis at Le Mans, and there might be 2 at Coda for the WEC race, and there might be 2 for one race here in IMSA. Because they're like, well, if we have 2 cars in the States anyways, we might as well, race them. Oh, they have this. They have a similar thing to what Glickenhaus did with their rear wing. I didn't notice that. They have the vertical vanes on the rear wing. I like it.
Varicose veins?
How's it working?
I really don't even think they're pushing that car yet, so I don't know. But one thing you can say, Lamborghini set the fastest time in the Daytona test. Oh, the rear wing does look a little bit different.
They're driving off the track. They're going past the white line. They should be like fourth penalty.
Yeah, there's no fun fact. Sebring is a track that does not have track limits. There isn't.
That's cheating. Then you can make any line up you want.
This is IMSA. There's no track limits in IMSA. Track limits are the wall.
I don't know. There should be some limits. They should show like some lines on the track.
Oh, there are some limits.
You can't like skip through the grass.
Well, then
or
I
something,
can just
but
go
like,
through the grass then if there's no limits.
Why would they need the white line's not there for the cars? That's there for the road. It's a taxiway when it's not being used, or it used to be. But that doesn't mean anything. The wall is the track limit. The only track limit you have to obey is the pit line. I think that's literally like on the onboard right now at the Acura. You can't cut to the left. Like if there's curbing, that's the track limits. If there's no curbing, go for it.
Coming up right here, yeah.
Yeah, through the S's right there, you can't cut left.
Right here, yeah.
But once the curb ends, you can. It's just track.
Right.
I mean, look how wide turn the last corner and the first corner is. So, yeah.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Where's Squeegee Man when you need him?
Where's who?
The Squeegee Man in the pits. You can't see shit at that windshield.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
That is a very good reference. I want that one.
Shit for breakfast.
Oh man, I want that one.
You want the Grizzly Adams one?
Oh, dude, put anything funny in there. Let's just have all the funny things on the soundboards. Although right now I'm just currently obsessed with
Bumper cars.
Bumper cars.
bumper cars.
Down the happy.
Bumper
Graham,
cars.
Graham, were you around for handicap racing?
When?
Day today, in terms of the
Fours and sevens?
the light with the
I mean, I was there for. I have one Stores inquiry on the one of the races that y'all did, 4 to 7. I think I did two
what?
different
I can
series.
barely hear you.
I did 2 different series with y'all. It was a 7.
and
Yeah, I can't hear you. You're just way too quiet. You're like just half asleep or something.
Mom.
Put the mic in your mouth when you're talking.
No.
Dude, your mic's too loud. You gotta turn that down. Just turn Graham up individually. That's an option.
You can't hear me.
No, that's an option.
Well, you
Literally
talk
just
like this, and
manually
he's
turn
like
it
just
on.
do that all day.
Yeah.
Sound like you're literally on the radio.
Okay, welcome to 2.3GVDW, we got Jared Lee over here.
I think he ran out of things to say. Oh, I did not even realize people were in the chat.
Yeah, they're in the YouTube chat and the Discord chat. You can chat and pray and chat.
Jump over the wall. They're giving a new drinks bottle in the car, like a brand new one. Yeah, no fuel going into the car whatsoever. Roman talking to the sport. Big change going on. That's the way I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh shoot, I've had the same hat on for too long. Hold up.
Take to it.
The new hat. Oh, Roman's getting a new drink spot.
Yes, door closed actually shut the doors where it should be. Fortunately, they were able to pull it back open without opening the latch again. So this could be a longer stop if they try to address the fact that the door will not stay closed.
Might as well put some fuel in it while it's standing.
Nope, no interest in doing that.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Thanks, Chef. Another retirement. Surprise. The 31 Wheeling Cadillac has officially now been notified to.
That is a good one.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
GTV.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not tempted to let me God or check the flag.
Every single time.
Pants on fire.
Every single time we do Monday nights on ovals.
I've said all week, strange things happen at this race. Cars that sometimes look dominant, don't get to the end. And cars that beat the lagging behind sometimes are in the right place at the right time. There's a brilliant strategy. We'll pull them through. We have the video goes strategy of war.
There's so much rubber offline.
This race.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
I didn't mean to hit that. Accidental Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
To the tire. Not feeding. BMW. Sebring something. So he's put it on the third set take of it. We got that. Well, around here, never know. Bit of a side-by-side moment for the leading BMW AWA 13.
Really? I gotta do 2 of these.
Bad news. The 31 was officially retired. They can't fix it. What a shame. Oh, skill issue. Skill issue.
So lap down. Yeah.
Skill issue.
The number 60 car, he had a skill issue. Oh wait, no, the leader took him out. Please tell me the leader take him out. The leader took him out. Oh, he was ahead. He was ahead.
Skill issue.
Woo! Bumper cars.
I don't even know what.
Last time around.
Yeah, just shoved the 60 car out. Leading driver. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting.
Yes, it is. 2 minutes 1.099.
Oh, spin for the era car coming out of turn one and almost picks up the other cars coming through. Wow, spin and continue. Great catch by Connor Zilic. We were just talking about him having had a really good previous lap and past two veterans. Then went a little bit wide at turn one. Now, was there another car involved there? He's just trying to clean up the Michelin tyres. No, he got a big swapper on. That was really odd. Great recovery from Zilic. It's catching up Mikkel Jensen. And Jensen
was running with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much, the 3 cars died in the lead. And the leading car, number 52, just came into the pits right before this instance.
Wow. On the brakes, reversed along, off the brakes, click down, continue. Nobody saw it, nothing to see here. No, I didn't spin it, boss. Definitely didn't spin it. Again, it's just that little bump right to the edge of the curve.
The leading GT car, number 77, Pro, number 77. And
Nick David is watching that as well as some LMP2 stops.
Yeah, we had the Euro Interpol car, the unmistakable yellow and green machine coming totally stand for. I don't think they changed drivers. I was just talking to Shay at the time as we swapped over. The other end of the pits, Mike Michelin has got out of that number 77 AO Rexy green Porsche, and in front of me is the Trianzi competition Ferrari, the 023. We've got a few Ferraris recently, one of the cars still rolling. They are doing a full service as well. So, yeah, we are now having time to stop green flag stops with people all that last very long ago.
Thank you. That's right. Their team working very, very hard today in the weather. Also, like I said, thank you to our camera operators. Brilliant again. Images have been exceptional, and we haven't got to the darkness yet. Stay with us. Just after 6 o'clock and just joining us. Central Island Sport Island TSPN 1063 AM. 100.9 FM around the circuit at Sebring International Raceway. Series XM 206 across north of Oregon. Series XM that is every IMSA Fanatec Sports Car Championship.
Woo! Bumper cars.
We are nice and toasty.
So just for IMSA, there's a little page there now, and it tells you where to find it. And of course, RS2 around the world.
Cars now inside of the top 20.
Radio, free at the point of use. Our Radio Show Limited network of channels and our commitment to racing around the world, principally endurance racing. We've got a brand new endurance series.
Oh, the 10 car might be blowing up.
Hell yeah.
I just saw some smoke coming out of the 10 car. There's something coming out of the 10 car. Hunter, there's something coming out of the rear end of that car.
Grizzly Adams did have a beer.
It's fine.
Pit stop there. We talked about number 77 car coming in pit lane leading, which is Pro.
Looks like it's calmed down for a second, but No, there's definitely something.
Well, we'll know when there's a problem when he can't pass the GT cars.
What's up, Drewski?
For Inception Racing, just ahead.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not listening to Lacey God or checkered flag.
There is about to be some drama.
Yeah, well,
That's pretty neat. Got 1, 2, 3, 4.
And there's just got past a couple of laps to go, Jordan Ever in the 1911.
The P2 car looked like it genuinely got held up on the corner exit by that BMW. Oh. Ricky Taylor just absolutely bamboozled Jaminet for second.
Let's talk about the competition. It's very, very tight, isn't it, in V2? There's about 5 of you who really think that
That was a really, really good move. Yeah, Sebring has never had track limits. Forza's the first game that's ever given the track limits.
I don't know, Drewski insulted me on the B1R Discord.
He did?
I'm upset right now.
Oh, what did he say? Do I have to go over there?
He was trying to guess what the handicap racing is, and he explained some amateur racing event, and he thought that I would do that. Yeah, I'm upset right now. I told you. He described the amateur style handicap racing, and he thought I would run something like that. Hurt my feelings.
Chuckle.
I don't know. I'm crying right now.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
I need some tissues. I thought Drewski knew me well.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Ricky Taylor is all over the BMW. Something is coming out of that car. They're zooming in on it now. I saw this 3 laps ago. It was definitely smoking. This car's going to blow up.
Of vapor coming out of the right-hand bank of the number 10 Acura, the better placed of the two. Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti Acuras. Now, the only other thing it could be is a bit of tyre rub or something scraping the ground. So I'm going to take a very close look.
No, it's coming out of the... Oh, this is getting way worse. This car's about to pop. Oh, this car's about to pop. No, it's not the floor. This is the exhaust.
Just got past the Porsche.
It's definitely something out of the right-hand side exhaust. The right-hand side of the engine bay. Now, the question is, how long can they keep that out? If it's just burning a bit of oil, they can top that up under pressure next time.
Definitely a little smoke coming out of the Acura. It was number 10. The number 40 car, luckily, is kind of close behind.
Control. Don't want, particularly at this time of day, not any time of day, but particularly at this time of day, you don't want a thin full of motor oil on your windscreen. Oh, it's much worse through the right-handers. But now I'm wondering, actually, if it's a breather pipe of some description. It's left-handers, and there aren't that many left-handers here. So Nick Damon, even as I speak, I know he's walking down towards the number 10 pits. See if somebody will talk to him. Let's go back to GT and to GTD Pro. Madison Snow under pressure at the moment. The number 3 Corvette.
Good battle between the BMW and the Corvette, as a very impatient LMP2 likes to ruin the battles. They don't have the courtesy that we have, you know. When we come across an epic class battle, we don't interrupt them so rudely. We just kind of watch and spectate for a little bit.
Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good.
Oh, that's what I need too. We need that one too.
Help me, Jesus! Help
Have
me,
a Tom
Allah!
Cruise.
Help me, Jewish God!
Yeah, that line's a little bit too long for the soundboard. It's the same clip.
That one's, yeah, that's, we don't need 5 parts. It would take 5 parts to get that thing through.
How did he get down to his underwear that fast?
Go ahead, Alexander Sims. You flash those headlights at that BMW. That'll show him. Yeah, hit him right in the middle of the apex. He did it again. He apexed him with the headlights. It's pretty impressive. Oh my gosh, that Acura is getting so bad. Bring it in. Why are you running it?
Because it's still alive.
Yeah, but why not possibly fix it?
It's causing a smoke screen for everyone behind him. If he stops now, they'll get pissed.
I don't think it's causing a big enough one. It's not really that effective at the moment. Yeah, this is no bueno for the 10 car.
I mean, he's not losing time.
He's not. He is losing oil.
He might be getting faster. He might be using.
He's losing weight.
He's not losing grip.
Not yet.
Well, he's off.
It's coming out of the exhaust, not on the tires yet. Let's see if the McLaren spins out behind him.
Oh, wait. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in the driver, not the engine. I think it's going to go. But still. I think I made an adjustment.
Down the inside in 17. Taylor behind them. Chavanet, Delatraz are having that. All back as well in the number 6 Porsche and the 40. Team car to this blue Acura.
I am amazed they are still keeping that car out. That is insane. That car is
It could be like one of those governmental emission control
really
things,
bad.
you know, and it makes the car go faster.
Yeah, but if it's the engine, it's going to be terminal if they wait longer to fix it. It's either fixable or not. So, I mean, this to me just says that it's either going to blow up or it isn't. Just 50-50. I mean, look at Wayne. He doesn't know what to do either.
It only happens in that one section, which could just be Kaler.
No, that's definitely it. It's still happening all the way around. It's just not that bad. Right, a couple of sections, but the problem is if we're seeing less of the smoke, that means there's less stuff burning.
After the hour as into the pits for Colin Brown.
All I know is this means P8 is up for grabs in the Lamborghini. Also, I haven't been really paying attention to that, but Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon is now in 1 second behind those guys.
Wait,
there he is?
or is he just in the pits? Oh, there's a guy there. Says in the pits.
Grizzly Adams did have a beer.
We need to get some Futurama ones. Shut up and take my money.
I'm shocked, but not really. But
Mine doesn't.
let's see. Do a flip.
That one.
I'll build my own.
That's a great line.
Or my own Windlander with blackjack and hookers.
What was it?
Forget about everything. I'll build my own Windlander with blackjack and hookers.
Yep.
Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good.
Can't move back to it straight away. Yeah, get all of them on the back. That's how good it is. Hang in, egg. Might be big as to us, big on that, right?
Yeah, like there's no way they didn't know about that.
But it stopped, isn't it? Because it said through all the oil, and then what happens at that point? Not slowing it down at all at the moment. And he's been sneaking the back and maxi marks out for what? 10 laps, a dozen laps. Let's start. On a double stint at the moment. So
Has a kid, has a wife, and has a because they're rich and everybody out here.
Maybe not that one. We might skip that one. We'll leave it with the ones that keep us monetized.
No, stop flashing. Stop flashing. Rude.
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Yeah, go around him. Go around him. You flash his lights just for that.
Yeah, more flashing. Not enough headlight flashing. I'm very disappointed with the lack of headlight flashing.
I mean, if you put your brights on, it slows you down since the speed of light is pushing you back.
P2's like, you're slowing me up through this section and you're spraying me in the face with oil? Thanks, bud.
Is it only on left turns?
It's constant. It's just like it's up this whole straightaway. When it's zoomed in, you can see it. Oh, he 3 wide. They're going for the lead. He's gonna push that 80 Mercedes off though. They went 3 wide, but he got him, and he's smoking away.
Lexus.
Oh wait, sorry. This was perfect.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Let me get up to date. Give me a second. There we go. Like you said, I went 3 wide, and that happened 2 seconds later.
Excuse me.
Woo! Bumper cars.
From the night as well. Will it be you finishing race? Second. Will it be you finishing race?
Bumper cars.
Remix. Remixing the bumper cars now. See, this is what John Heindoff needs. Heindoff needs sound effects. Hindy needs more sound effects.
Unit lost.
Power unit.
Unit lost.
Power.
Unit lost.
There it is. Power unit lost. That's what it's about to be for that Acura. That engine is gonna blow. I'm not seeing any more smoke.
Another lead change.
That was a good pass, but yeah, that thing gonna blow. I like how they're just calmly talking about it like it's not currently smoking up a storm.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Oh, what happened to the 40? The 40 went off. Oh no. Imagine the 40 crashed in the oil of the 10. Oh. That would be funny.
How do you see anything?
6 Porsche.
Well, of course, he couldn't see anything.
Oh my god, he really can't see anything. Oh, did he hit someone? He hit somebody.
He just got pushed off.
He rear-ended somebody. Who did he hit?
Use some wipers. Use some blinker fluid, whatever. Just stick the windshield clean.
Headlight fluid container? The 40 car just went into the pits though, after going off. Yeah, dude, he can't see. He went in because he couldn't see. I think there literally is oil on the 40 car. Oh my, dude, his windshield is so bad.
That's a manufacturer issue. Should have invested in Rain-X.
Yeah, clearly. Oh.
They're changing them out. I'm done. Get me out of here.
Yeah, they are. Oh, Grosjean's a lap down. That's sad. The Lambo finally went a lap down. But here's the ultimate question. Where's the 33 car and is it on the lead lap? No, it is currently 2 laps down. Get your shit together, Sean Creech. Oh, pardon my French. I want Sean Creech to win. I want that Ligier to win. Yeah, you can see again.
Rock that terror off.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
I can see. I can fight. Oh, that's going to be a really hard reference to find.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
I got to find Fairly Odd Parents, King Arthur. God dang it.
Oh my gosh, it is insane how much you can actually. Oh, we got the 74 and the 8 are rule 1-ing rocketing style.
Bumper cars.
Rule 1 Rocket League right there. Oh, is he gonna? Oh, I thought he was about to go off again. He spins out and he's just like, well, I'm sorry about that. Dunk. You spin him out and you can't go anywhere, so you're just stuck staring right at the guy you spun out. It's a little awkward.
Flying into 17 at sunset, it gets quite hard to see. I think you've just been off the road.
He spun off the track again.
They weren't quite, no damage being done. That stop was just like blow change, and most importantly, windscreen cleanup.
Thank you, Nick. And another power car, twice on the same lap.
You are not king of the jungle.
That time.
King of the castle, king of the castle. Have a chair.
The Corvette's way. He got the Corvette's way. The Corvette just shoved him off the track. Corvette's just like, dude, get out of here. What you doing? You just got. He got absolutely bullied by a GT3 car.
Deserved.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Smoking or not, another 10 car is.
Oh, it's smoking all right.
Yeah, it's smoking away. 4 seconds advantage now over Maxi Marfai. Got moved into 4th plate position as a number 6 Porsche from Sebring to the pit lane.
I think Damon has dropped a.
Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good.
Car was getting into the car. I think that is it's Greg McAvinson. I haven't got the subject that Sarah Day has. I'm just guessing that. And they're all feeling like they're. We're going to get the 10th car in very soon. They have already, and they have prepared a pressurized vest with something to poke into it. So there is a pressurized vest.
What are you streaming right now?
This actually is that guy. Well, the incident just a lap ago down at turn 7 between Judge Bird and Michael Dinan. It's the responsibility for John. He'll have to come down through pit lane. We're going to see what happens with the second incident, I think, on the same lap. It's original. Thank you again for all of your notes coming in, and a reminder that hashtag mention the RT to get you group 3 and Jeremy at the end of the race. Bring our
Yes, you put it succinctly.
Suck what? Same thing. Anything that you want to discuss or points rising? Here is the number 10 in the mid lane. Now,
What's up? Yeah, I can check. What's up?
We only one outside versus something not right on the right hand side of that engine. And the question is, how not right is it? Looking at the performance of the car.
Yeah, they closed. Babe. Come closer.
I can
see.
I can fight.
Hold on. They will. It's a common over the counter. Huh? 3. Yeah, that's what's left.
Also something like small there, well, probably on the smoke. Both BMWs have been involved, as has the number 5 Proton 4960 as well. They've all come in.
Don't worry, it's a Honda. You're supposed to leak oil.
Still here, being held.
Acura, Honda. You think NASCAR will add Honda or Acura? With all the rumors saying that Honda's going to be joining, like, wouldn't it be more likely to have Acura?
Well, Honda's an Indy car.
Yeah, I was going to say
Acura is not an Indy car.
I mean, it wouldn't be weird to see Acura in NASCAR, but I think it would be
weird.
I think it would be more likely to see Honda because they're one of the big ones, like one of the really big ones.
I thought like at least it'd be BMW since the Supra is already in there.
Did you say BMW?
Yeah, BMW because the Supra runs in Xfinity.
That makes sense.
Hendrick, Vincent, and Bonnie. Bonnie Alexia, Julian from the opposite coast. So that it'll give brilliant well. We're down to 3.25 hours to go, almost 6:30 in the evening, and another set of pit stops for the top 5 GT3s as they cycle through. Just joining us, Grace, a bit staccato early on. 2 or 3 rapid fire safety car interventions. What you're going to see replayed on all the news channels, all the sports stations for the next couple of days. People running, picking up tap available in it.
People are saying that these tracks made in Roblox are higher quality than the ones made in Forza. You have modders genuinely doing a better job than a AAA game studio.
jumping off in the tyres at full speed and see car ending up the sides down, the balance on the tyre both done some excellent work by the EMRC team to do the extraction. And people
Here's gonna be scary is when Forza adds Sebring back in, and how's the pit exit gonna be? Is it gonna throw you right in the traffic? Or are they gonna put a random concrete wall along the entire outside?
Give us the random entire wall.
Hanging round the box.
Look how clear that windshield is.
Phew. He hasn't been behind an Acura.
At least, like, you'll get stuck behind some GT3 cars and knock up some rubber. This is the roof, so.
Like it really is, if you put a litre in each time and it doesn't burn that much, it's fine.
That's what I hope. Thank you. Old school. How much is it burning? Quarters per litre.
And then, Jesus. Did they not test the windshield to see if it would just accumulate so much in oil? And I don't know how you practice right. And how many birds crapped on that windshield?
Disaster. It's the motor racing version of Mr. McCall, but out front at the moment, the car is absolutely blazing the trail with about 1.7 seconds on Ray Van Sander and Nick Yelleney in third now. The BMW number 25 being installed into that car. Fred McAvecchi still in touch for the Porsche Penske Motorsport team. 5 seconds to move the lead in the second half.
Wait, who's leading?
Step on the podium as it stands at the moment.
He's still leading even though he's burning oil?
Yeah.
Leading car.
Oh, one Cadillac had a really good stop post. I think he's within 2 seconds, but
I think they switched up the 31 team's crew with the one. You guys
awesome.
It's like, you guys are just sitting around.
Huh. Apparently the number 83 is banned in Forza. Because it's a Nazi thing. Someone was complaining that they made an Iron Dames livery and they with number 83 and they're like, this is International Women's Month. Why the fuck are they blocking like this women's thing? What's inappropriate about it? And they're like, well, I tried to figure out one by one and it turns out it's number 83 that's banned. Source. 83 is a white supremacist numerical symbol that stands for Hail Christ. As in like Sig Hail, not like Hail. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna not go into that. I just don't feel like that's something I really need to know. Oh. Hold on. We got a
skill issue.
No! Oh, we need I know what sound I need to get one. I'll get this one.
Bumper cars.
No, it's oh man. JG Wentworth.
Lost.
877 cars. No.
Why had to be my car?
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Yes, you put it succinctly. Suck what?
Oh man. The Acura is out. The leading 31 Cadillac did a front flip, or did a side flip once it got upside down. Flip into a wall and went like. It was pretty funny. Now we're looking at the JG Wentworth Mobile, 877 cash now. It definitely got hit in the front and the rear. It's not going great, erratic. It's not going great.
I think it spun out into the tire hole and it's been.
I think he got punted. I think the 66 was gonna come into the pits and got spun out by the LMP2 who was inside of him. And then they hit the outside wall.
Derek is here.
That's what I shall guess. Looks like they're trying to get it back.
I'm guessing he clipped the inside wall. He was too far in.
A push. I think that was a little push from the.
Because that's a lot of destruction on that inside.
It sounds like there was contact.
Oh, he got shadow realmed.
20.
So it wasn't the P2's fault at all. Oh, Penske.
You can't go in.
Someone had that on their bingo card. That had to be on someone's bingo card. That the Penske Porsche took out someone. Took out traffic being aggressive.
I'm glad there's a tire hole there.
Well,
It's just too aggressive.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my God, that P2 was nowhere near that incident. What are you doing, you goober? I just realized how far away he was.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh my God.
Skill issue.
Wait, there's more?
Robin's arrow in twain!
Pretty well.
Promoted men in tights.
I can see! I can fight!
Yes, you put it succinctly.
On the passenger side.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Yeah. Radek, have you checked
Does this put the Lambo back on the lead lap?
Does this what?
Put the Lambo back on the lead lap?
Maybe it could. I don't know if it will, but it could. They're currently one lap down.
She opened the door on her own, she got out of her own, talked to the.
I mean, you're right there in front of the pits. Push it in.
I think we should write an article about how Team Penske.
Checked out. Yeah, they tried to drag this start
Pop the hood.
out the harm's way.
Why they have to wrap around the wheels? Some people might want to buy them afterwards. Damn, that tractor goes fast. How many laps has that tractor done? That's an image.
It cannot be.
That car went to chow.
It cannot be overstated how bumpy of a ride that freaking loader operator's got going on if he's driving that fast around the track.
I need to. Wish I could rather an image of the car right before the people walk in front. Instead, the chow. I was looking like if this was on YouTube, I would just took a screenshot easily. Nope, I'm on Mr. Gaming Streams.
That's what I'm on.
It's been reliable.
Yeah, I was on East earlier and it shut down. Just kept crashing.
That's what I was like, you would know.
Yeah.
For Red Taylor Racing with Andretti. Number 10, Luke Silver, Acura, Mega Van Sander for the Gold Ribbon.
Has he gotten out of the car yet?
JJ want retro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yep, that's the sky. It's there.
They're trying to catch that camera shot from Atlanta again, but they're just failing.
We've now got a class split going on here.
Oh yeah, Jack wouldn't have seen that. I mean, he would have seen that, but in a very different way.
He was right behind. He was second behind.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yep,
I
Clouds.
couldn't help it. I gave a preview of the handicap races, so sue me.
And the GTD leader was not able to go past the safety car like all the other GTD Pro cars are. So what we get is the restart. So the GTD Pro cars are all going to be a lap ahead of all the GTD cars. That means all the GTD Pro cars who were behind the racing went past it. It's irritating.
It has worked the other way.
Yes.
Where the GTDs have been ahead and got the.
Yeah, in some ways I kind of like it because
I would have some very responsible stickers if camera was there.
so it actually makes it clear.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stickers I've been waiting on stuff. Yes, pine tree. Yes, pine cones.
Just have a separate classification after that. Yeah. You have overall GTD. Yes. Pine cones. Have a separate classification after that.
How many more tear-offs do they have left?
They normally have like 8.
That's not enough.
They clean the windshield on one stop, take off on the next.
Someone skipped their job.
Yep. Big
They
time.
ran out of Windex. You again.
I'll fix her up.
Captain Zabrenigan.
Want some champagne?
It's pronounced champagne.
Oh, you again.
Alright, I got good time. 26 minutes. You just said I will give you back on a good week.
Why didn't the fencing car go in here? Are you penalized for crashing, causing the incident? For sure. And tear off. I think it was fine. They got 4 more left. Oh, now they have time to look at it. Bring out the diagnostic tool. You can't close the hood so well if you don't take the can out. You useless piece of space. Oh, there we go. That's a good idea.
He said what?
Why would someone make this video just for me to use it for something?
Yes, he will. Sure. Yes, he does. Alrighty. So, are we still under yellow? Yes, we are. I think the Lamborghini did get its lap back. And the Ligier got one of them back.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
What was that from?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Mm. Oh, inconceivable. I thought of one.
What?
Edgar is the one in the hole.
God, I don't know.
Whole new meaning when you learn some stuff about him.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Unit lost.
I still can't believe the move that number 8 car was trying around the outside of that corner. That early in the race. That just made no sense. Yeah, that was, no, it wasn't.
Skill issue.
No, Monica. God damn it, no Monica. That's too. I can find it.
Still under yellow. The Lamborghini is on the lead lap. Hooray for the Lamborghini. Nope, never mind. The Lamborghini is not on the lead lap, but the 10 car is also now not on the lead lap. So something was wrong with the 10. But now there's less wrong with the 10, but it's a lap down. But the Lamborghini's up to P8. Yeah, I just don't know what Pippo was doing there. It looked like he should have been a lot further left than he was. And then he ended up a lot more upside down than he was supposed to be. That's not bueno.
Yeah, another one's gone?
The 10 car's a lap down with the Lamborghini now.
There's a tow truck on the track.
There was. Is this still for no? This is
That looks familiar.
Yeah, it should be. It's the exact same car that's been racing in IMSA since 2017, and it's finally going to be in Forza. Hi, yay. That gold car right there, that Lexus and the P2 car, that's it. That's all we get from IMSA with a license.
That is the sun going down.
Oh, it's, yeah. And the racing just gets more intense when the sun goes down, which is awesome. All right, where do we think the Lambo is going to finish? I think he's going to finish top 5. I think 3 more of the leaders are gonna die. As in the cars.
Oh my god.
Tell them to bring out the lobster.
All right, so we're going back to green. We have the Lamborghini is starting right behind. So the Lamborghini is on the tail end of the lead lap, essentially. Like, he is still a lap down, but there's only one car that's keeping him a lap down. So we might actually see the Lambo go full speed here to try and get itself back on the lead lap.
It's gotta happen.
I mean, it's got to happen now or never. So let's see what you can do. Are we ready for
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Oh my god.
Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good.
Skill issue.
The Right Motorsport Porsche, is that? Yep, Right Motorsport Porsche has gone off and spun like a goober. The Lamborghini has unsuccessfully not gotten its lap back and is now being aggressively attacked by a very angry Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell is capable of being very angry and very fast.
There's plenty of room. You can go 6 wide. It's just not successful. Oh, scary.
Yeah, Turk, you're still not getting an off track being up there. There's
Who?
no track limits. You could go hit the wall, you're still running a clean lap at Sebring. Oh, Lambo!
Lamborghini has the brake light out.
Oh, Acura. Putting the power down, we're getting out of that corner, it's just wheeling it right off the curb.
I'm a little bit ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Only the left side is illuminating on the Lambo's brakes.
I don't know who's talking. It's like you talking, and then there's like a 10-second delay of you talking.
Mute the stream.
Oh, the one that's ahead of time is talking.
Why don't you just mute one of
the
them?
stream. Okay, mute the stream.
Let's mute the stream.
I muted the stream. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
See, now I can't hear you. If I mute the stream, if I mute my laptop, well, I guess I can mute the stream.
Jack hasn't said anything. Jack is the only one that you could hear, isn't he?
What?
What? I'm gonna try. Hold on.
Just mute it on YouTube, not a computer.
Issue.
Wait.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
You gotta get the one where it's like,
Grizzly Adams
stay out of my way, or I'll make you pay.
Grizzly Adams
It's like, you wanna hang out by the bay? Hey,
Grizzly Adams
just
did
me. What do you say? Oh, Grim, you gotta get the one where it's like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast, and Adam's like, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? And he's like, no.
I'm out here in the parking lot.
He is not going to drop by the Porsche yet. I don't know. He's got a chance. Go on, go get your lap back. Go put your big boy pants on. Yeah, time to put the big boy pants on and go pass Makawiki.
Time to get your IndyCar ride back.
Just start talking to him like we do in Forza to the leader, and then he'll make a mistake.
Good stuff. Spooner in orange. Good to know you're tuned in. Thanks for all your hard work.
I'm curious. Let's see if he's improved his best lap.
Huh? No more 10-second delay.
Spent the day selling cars, said Nate Council. I've come home and I've started watching as well.
I can barely hear something.
Wait a minute, that's an high five.
The Lamborghini was faster than the Porsche last lap. So you're saying there's a chance?
I might have to watch your YouTube stream. I have to leave the party in about 3 minutes to watch the movie. So I have to watch your YouTube stream while watching the race, while watching the movie.
Is there NASCAR on too tonight?
Trucks. Xfinity or
Bristol, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, Lambo get his lap back.
Wait, what? What did he do? Where? I don't see this.
Oh, he has
Because he broke down. He did go off. Oh my god. The Lambo's on the lead lap. Imagine the Lambo hit him. Imagine the Lambo hit him. Imagine if the Lambo hit him.
Oh, that tire's locked up. Oh, that shit. You're done.
It's got some serious damage on that side. All right, replay.
Please.
That wasn't the.
He's leaving debris everywhere.
Yeah, wow, that is weird.
What did Grosjean do?
He just got bombed.
Oh no, he didn't. All right, he didn't. He just died. He had a skill issue.
And the Lamborghini's back on the lead lap. Well, is that a caution? No, that wasn't a caution.
No.
But he's on the lead lap right now.
But he can just pull away now. Hopefully.
Campbell then goes to the lead on that 257.
He's dropping crap everywhere. Stop.
Fred Macko comes back to the pits.
Now you're a lap down.
Just a second, because there's so much action going on after the restart, including in the
Blaney is pretty quick.
What are you watching practice?
Oh, that tire, that thing's falling apart. All right, so it's either going to be
You watch
Hamlin or
what-
Blaney for pole in the Cup race.
So I didn't watch any of it, but somebody was saying that the Cup drivers are saying that this package and this tire is running extremely weird on Bristol. Like they don't know what's going on.
Are they running 1,000 horsepower?
No, but they are running the intermediate package.
My phone froze.
But yeah, like I said before,
Oh god, you're getting sideways there.
That was
Very sideways.
it's a big old sand pit right off where oh.
let's go. Thank you.
Oh, spin! Oh, he died. He died.
Oh my god, they're driving
I gotta
aggressively.
tell you, that's really annoying.
It's close. He could not do it.
He almost hit that wall.
Blaney and Barry. Barry got second. Okay, Barry. So guess what? The Lamborghini's piece. I'm calling it Lamborghini P5. They're gonna finish top
I
5.
say P4.
Hey, P4 is in a top 5.
You have the hope. Oh, hope is real.
I still hear everything twice.
On the back of the car, there is suspension damage on the back of that car on the left.
He's saying in the air tonight.
He is so excited to point out the contact with the Grady and Acura. He was so excited to point it out.
Revenge of the Acura.
Yeah.
And they stayed out. They didn't pit.
No, they did not.
You could at least looked at something.
So they, the back.
Oh, come on, there's better cutters than that.
So they've got all
You could ask one of the Florida men there. Hey, you got better
They're
cutters.
using like ocean tape job lot wire cutters.
He's using the preschool, you can't burn with these scissors.
The rounded scissors.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. I can't hear Jack. I muted him. Not
Get muted,
Jack.
Huh?
Because I keep hearing the 10-second delay, even though I turned the volume off on these live stream.
How are you hearing a delay?
Because I'm hearing it from our Discord, and I'm hearing, I guess, from the TV or something like that. It's like 10 seconds later.
Why are you playing it in the TV?
Well,
With the volume on.
Computer. Everything's on the computer.
Yeah, but just mute the YouTube stream on YouTube. There's a little mute option there.
I'm not on the YouTube stream. I'm watching it from the live stream on Discord.
Oh, okay.
You can mute that stream, not mute him.
Oh, this is so confusing because I don't know when you're actually talking because I hear you twice. Like you can say hi, and then it says hi 10 seconds later. And I don't know if it's live if it's not.
Open up Jack's stream, and you can. There's a little volume icon on the bottom right corner.
Well,
You can use that stream.
Alright, hold on. Jack stream.
The difficulties.
Jack stream.
On Discord.
Alright, I muted his stream now.
Okay, that should see what's doing.
Yeah, what's up?
Alright, let's try it. Hello, check mic 1, 2, check mic 1, 2.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Using the soundboard does not count as you saying hi.
Yeah, it does.
Woo!
I still hear it. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. I still hear it. Oh, it's coming from the YouTube. I had the YouTube stream still open.
That's what I've been telling you to mute. That's just unbelievable.
I had the YouTube stream up. And the Discord stream up. I'm hearing everything twice. How's it mine?
Alright, I gotta watch this.
How's it mine?
So,
How's it mine?
Oh my god.
Alright, no, I gotta put Jack's volume back up so I can hear. Alright. All right, test 1, 2, 1, 2. That's working. We're good now.
Oh my god, that is outrageous.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Oh my gosh. The worst is like you would talk to somebody about something and then it repeat 10 seconds later, but you don't know if the question that's being asked is because they didn't hear you or because they're checking or something. I don't know. It's just
You, Derek, you just didn't realize the stream unmuted. That would have been the first thing I would have thought. Would have been, oh, my YouTube's probably open still.
I didn't know. I mean, I
Oh,
didn't think
God,
of
my
it. I
grace
didn't
hurts.
think of it. Yeah. I didn't think of it. So wait, let me see if I can put the volume up on this page now, because I muted that one. Unmute.
Call me Mr. Bombastic.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
I can hear you. I don't need the Grizzly Adams thing.
Yes, you do, Turk. Yes, you do.
Oh, here it is.
You need to know
It's this
that
one.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Come on, Grosjean,
Did
run
he?
away.
Did he?
I don't know, did he?
Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Not today.
Just be careful, man. He has no manners.
Oh, where's that one? I need that.
Just be careful, man. He has no manners.
Who has that?
Stokey Shack. Stokey has it.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Can I get a higher?
No.
That's something Grim would do.
No, it's just. Yeah.
Oh,
Kids
God,
are annoying.
that's so Grim right there. That was made for Grim. Where is he? He left.
Mr. Boom. Yeah, he had
Oh,
to
wait,
go.
check out. Choose a soundboard.
Go Lamborghini, run away!
Soundboards. Control hello.
Come on, Grosjean.
Choose your
Time to act like the IndyCar and F1 driver you were.
I can choose a sound. Hold on. Lobster. Skill issue. This guy stinks. That's stupid. That's stupid. I want that one. No, that's stupid. That's good.
So,
That's good.
still.
I want that. I'm adding soundboards now. Yay!
23 art of racing. And the 86, having been hit, gets a drive through of its own. It's serving that now for Anders Fjord back for MTK. So that's coming together between the Porsche and the racing car. That's a warning for that. It's a bit late.
Some more medicine. I'll be good.
Barras, it's off the win.
Run away, Grosjean.
Is the 63 Roman Grosjean Lamborghini SC63 desperately trying to stay on the lead lap. He can't sprint through traffic and goes past the A-home portion of a 77. Sem Frio driving that at the moment, sitting in 6th spot in class. Now this is going to get spicy because Roman Grosjean wants to stay on the lead lap here, Jeremy. We've got a huge line of GTD cars. Grosjean goes back to the racing line as the leaders are behind him. Matt Campbell goes to the wall, can't make the pass. And right in there now, here comes Nick Yellerly and Augusto Farfus. 4-car battle for the lead with ahead of them a car that wants to stay on the lead. Now there's almost coming together at the start-finish line. As Van der Sande and Campbell.
Are you? Okay, okay. Nicole's pulling in. I'm just making sure you're there. She's about to pull in there in a second.
But it's only in front of them as well as the.
Don't send her roads. She's gonna come in through the GPS. That's all she can do. GPS only. No road names. Okay. When you see my car, just flash the hydrants. It's a black Hyundai. That's Canada. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Thank you for bringing those up. Bye.
Which one was? And this is good news for Matt Campbell.
Where did he go?
On the field, that in behind him, Nick Yellerly sniffing around the gearbox of Regan van der Zande. Augusto Farfus right there as well.
Will do.
And Colton Hurt has come through. Colton Hurt then has come through and split the BMWs, I think. Matt Campbell through Jean-Brian into the Mob corner. Yeah, Colton Hurt has split three BMWs. So he's stealthed up behind them. So
there we go.
About 2 seconds, and they still haven't put the lap on the Lamborghini SC63. Grosjean desperately trying to steer ahead, mostly inside of the leading Lexus RCM GT3. Ben Barnican in GTD4. He's right in the mix now. Extraordinary stuff. For the Acura, Colton Herter. The sun beginning to cast its amber glow as it drops down towards the western horizon.
Lamborghini is just driving through like he is desperate, and it is super entertaining to watch Grosjean right now. No, don't go to Shay. Shay, Adam.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
He's what, gained 3 seconds off of Campbell since the 6-car spun, right?
Yeah, he's just sitting right in front of him right now.
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
Everybody's still looking like in the last hour or so. Okay. Every bit is important, so I know why they're going for it.
Pick a sound that always plays when I join the Discord.
Yeah, it's been a lot of months.
After last year, comes second in the championship again, and this become a one in the history of the series, which definitely a huge accomplishment. Do you learn that maybe you take the points on offer and you go to win at Sebring?
Yeah, unfortunately, we've been totally great this year so far. Even qualifying, coming up with 0, losing 35 points there, it really hurt. So I think at some point we need some wins. But it's a balance. Last year, everybody had bad races at some point. So what do? Do we try to go for the wins like we did in 2021 or 2022, or do we play it a little safer and bet that everybody's gonna have their bad luck at one point? The points are big camp.
Stopboards.
Huh?
It's in your server settings.
Yeah, I'm in my service settings. Which one do I go to? Voice and video?
No, it should be a soundboard. So yeah, I think you're in normal settings.
There we go. We're back on the Lamborghini. The Porsche is still right behind him.
So I'm at P1R, and then where do I go?
At the top of the P1R Discord, where it says Forza Motorsport /hyphen.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yep.
Server settings?
Yeah, server settings in there, and there should be a soundboard.
Oh yeah, there is a soundboard. Okay, upload sound. Oh, I can't just pick. I can upload it. Wait, browse. No, I don't have the files though to upload it.
Yeah, you have to manually get the files.
Yeah.
Like the this one I manually got from a YouTube video.
I'm gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifting till I see God or a checker flag.
Yeah,
That's
you
stupid because like now I gotta like record that audio and stuff. And then
You don't have
upload
to
it.
record it. Just download. You can just YouTube video downloader, and then just download it as an MP3 file, and then trim it, and then you're good to go. Has to be less than 5 seconds.
When you go to upload a soundboard, you can trim it in that like in Discord. Like you don't have to like pre-trim it or anything.
No, I'll pre-trim it. That's stupid that I gotta do all that
And
shit now.
he's like, I found something cool. Not too much work. Fuck, screw this.
It's too much work.
Too much work. I'm done. I don't want to see it anymore. Never again.
Email the files, bro. I got too much work to do.
Oh my gosh, Turk. Sometimes you just need to realize that.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
What do I have to realize?
That was it. You just need to realize that. Sometimes Grizzly Adams did have a
60%
beard.
of the time it works all the time.
Where's that Lamborghini? The
Why am I looking
Lamborghini.
at a commercial of a casino?
Oh my god. I spit moving down a line! Can I get a higher? I spit moving down a line! Nice car.
That's demonetized. Yeah, there is rarely that. The standard ones. I still don't know how that started. Did not take out half
Whoa,
fuel.
whoa, what's all the crashes going on here?
All it did was take out the car that has like. Man, the Fab car just has no luck. Supposed to be like the fun entry that we get to see, like the plucky underdogs. They've literally done not even a tenth of the laps.
They can't fix it? Like,
I mean, they just got taken out in the first like 5 minutes of the race, or by first 5 minutes of the first corner.
They can't just fix it.
They're currently, let's see, they're 21 laps down. They lost a lot more time at Daytona, though. Interesting to see that all the some looks like the GT Pros got a lap on it. No, I don't think so. But I think most of the GTMs are done in their driver time now. So you're gonna see all of those GTD cars now competing essentially overall on GT. Let's go! Lambo's still on the lead lap. Let's go! Finally getting some airtime there. They have James Hinchcliffe on Peacock right now after he's had just 2 horrible races. Why didn't he learn, like, from AJ Allmendinger or Townsend Bell? You never commentate on the race when you're in it. It's just bad luck. Allmendinger was going to win the race, was driving the car, and the engine blew up in 2016. During a NASCAR interview in 2020, that was his biggest regret. Come on, Lambo. last time I watched an entire race. Flag to flag. LMP2 is certainly heating up. Where's our Lambo boy? He's still on the lead lap. Let's go. As long as the Lamborghini stays on the lead lap, we are happy.
Woo! Bumper cars.
Porsche making it 4 wide going into the final corner, and the LMP2s are not really happy because they're faster. So now the Porsche passed 3 of them and got passed by all 3 of the LMP2s in that final corner. I think the Oricas are genuinely like 7 to 8 tenths of a second faster in the final corner than the P1 or the GTPs are. Because he just tried to pass one of the LMP2s into the first corner, and the P2 car just passed him back around the outside.
How many hours left in this race?
How many hours are left?
2 hours 20.
Yeah. So now it's pretty much going to be all pros in all cars at all points now. So it's just game on. Dude, this Porsche still hasn't passed a single one of these P2s. He passed all of them on the backstretch going into the final corner, and they all passed him back. Where's the Lambo?
Skill issue.
I think the Lambo is still on the lead lap. He's doing 150. Let's go. If you can tell on the streamer, my face is massively swollen right there. Feels fun. Hopefully I get it taken care of on Monday. I'm gonna yank a tooth out and implant something new. Turk, if you Venmo me 100K, I'll get the P1R logo as a tooth.
If you Venmo me something, you'll do what?
Venmo me 100K and I'll get a P1R logo tooth.
You'll get a P1R logo tooth.
Yeah, I'm getting my tooth yanked out and then I'm getting an implant. I'll get a logo with P1R on it if you Venmo me 100K.
I'd rather you give me t-shirts that I can give to everybody. I want to hand out t-shirts to everybody with the logo on it.
Sure, it's too much work.
Well, I want to do it, okay? So, there.
Hard work with the marker lights up.
Lamborghini's still on the lead lap. Oh.
lining up on the left-hand side for the braking. We're in the golden hour now. 10 minutes away from official sunset. Stood up cloud and sky to get a few reflections. The photographers will be absolutely loving this.
I know I'm mushrooms tonight.
The shutter of the photographers down at Sebring. Great to see. These
Take a look at it now.
Celebrating, I'm sure.
I think I looked at it before, but I didn't want to do it because I didn't like. I didn't have any like gift when I would do it. I was like, I don't think I'm really worth doing big with part of the channel.
Certainly something that you have to see at least once when you come here. Now, in this moment, the Lamborghini finally goes down. Checking to see when she would stop, actually, Jeremy. We have a warning. 20 laps, but the leader, Lamborghini, 23 laps in the moment. So there is an engine there, of course. The program will have to stop anyway. Give up the desperately wants a full course yellow now and the safety car out. He wants to see that Lamborghini Euros.
Yeah, he does need more. He was in before that latest full course yellow. That's when he fell off.
The leading Porsche is in 2 hours and 14 minutes to go. So Mark Campbell built off right around the side has number 3 age, and Porsche is heading down with Matty Campbell. Start of early part of 2024 and Charlotte, and he just very well past 400 meters perfectly, and put the car into neutral phase up here. They're deployed to Michelin tires, so once again they have this capability. The upward track portion with the allotment left. Let's see. Children are on. Yes, they are going for the. These tires did not obstruct me. They look like they were still shiny and new. So we'll have to depend on that. The sun struck is set. Waiting on the fuel and the energy replenishment at this point. And they work for another 10 into the sunset. That is a weird time to stop.
It is 12, 13 minutes remaining. I'll do about 15 minutes thereabouts. And we should be able to sit down over at 10 minutes or so, which may what we're going to do is 2 more stops. So, no, but I mean, so the number 2 car was only 21 laps since the last stop. So that's 67 laps. So actually, now we didn't expect to come in, but this other car, the next leader is up there. Wow.
Nick Damon has the one student heritage. Third place, do you know what happened?
It's a full service driver judge for the 0. A slap on the back, and then they get out. Oh, it's very athletic. It's about it. Just hold up the wall like a spring, like a poetry motion.
Alright, now I got the O1. Trying to stick it to.
And then they go with the 4 tires. Obviously, the attack point where they get nearly subway during the car, no either.
Memberships are now a thing.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be back later, alright? I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Turk is leaving. Turk
chill for a little bit. We'll see. Peace.
Go Lamborghini. Go Lamborghini. Go.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
I actually really don't try to hit that one, but every time I pull it, go to click the button, I'll go to press to pull the menu up, but it pulls the menu up because I hovered over it, and then it goes straight to Grizzly Adams did have a beard. I think someone's about to bet. How many members do you have, rather? Out of curiosity. I don't know, dude. There's just a soundboard. Or just soundboarding soundboards. Oh no! It looks like Verna might be going a lap down.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
No! Herta got by Lambo. Of course, Colton Herta passes Romain Grosjean. Of course. F1 supremacy.
The tyre operational requirements for the number 65 car, Dirk Müller, Ford, speeding it out. I wonder if they picked the wrong tyres to the car. It's the only thing that I can think. The setup was allocated to another one. Let's head down to a car as Chris Beast picked from the fourth place in GDT Pro car that's been there or thereabouts. All of 77 on the Heinrich just taken that car over from Sebastian Frio, who's with you.
Boy, Seb, racing the 12 at the Sebring is a little bit different than the first Porsche Carrera Cup race of the iteration in North America.
Yeah, I made the tiers like as soon as it was like, oh yeah, sure, whatever, someone will do it. I didn't think anyone would. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting it.
What advantage do you think it will be, though, to have the Porsche crest on your logo at the end of the night?
Yeah, I mean, I think the car was an icon, so it's all to play for, and I'm looking forward to the fight and all.
Rest of the way.
She had it down in the pit lane, and we've got our GTP telemetry back, and it's not a million miles away from pit stop time. Colton Herta with 30% of his energy allocation, 25% for Nignelli in second. It was the Pops, third, 90% Seth Ford, obviously he's just good. Of the pits, third, Jimmy Broom in fifth, Matt Campbell is 95, Jesus command, 25 for Romain Grosjean in the Lamborghini, etc. 3 horse running and children zero. Those cars aren't ready, so it's working back there. In for the number 11, DTS is the cars being battling in sharp in LMP2. Top 3 cars in the pits now in LMP2. Maybe the pick-up site from there for those cars. Fabulous. So you is a straight. There's not many spare spots on that infield, are there? No. Every
every spot, every vantage point was brilliant. But there's always somewhere to find a view from. Sun's almost going in, I think. This is Sunset Land, just a fabulous. Now, the sun's certainly gone behind the high tree, so the pomp for the drivers is now very far away.
Yeah, this is prime photography for time. It's 5 minutes before the final 2 hours. Sound in the end, there is something that is just a little different about how reptiles sound in the denser air as it goes down on the night. This is just fantastic stuff. Feels as though the cloud in the sky is well to get a little bit of a reflection from the sunset. The leader comes down to the mission foods and sunset water barely breaking that big lift through the corner, not a big braking event when he's on his own. So Bolton Hertha maybe on a little bit of fuel save at the moment, trying to stretch these GTVs, Jeremy, to what? 50 minutes? GTVs, we could do 30 laps or.
Yeah. Oh, set erratic.
Bit of fuel sick here.
Oh, how far am I at?
Sorry, what's the question?
50 minutes ish.
Yeah, a bit more than that, I think.
That's curiosity. How far am I? How long am I going?
Just a heck of a fast. That's 49.9, first 29 we've seen for a little while.
10. So I'll probably cut it for the last hour, because I'll only be 11 hours from then. I am a member.
Pull that 4/10 second on yellow just to turn one effectively. So doing it very nicely indeed. He pulled out now 5.
Oh yeah, let's check that out. I really never messed with any of the member stuff on this at all, so I'm still trying to learn.
Tunnels, we sent a very slow lap at 7. You could move towards that's a lot of ground. But behind him, there's like a 0-1 car on the dispatcher board. Oh, cheers. On board day.
Nice.
Portrait and a couple in that Devon car is off secret.
Well, thank you. I have so many members now. I don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do with that. I guess everyone gets videos early. Congratulations. Hope you love Forza races. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. When are you gonna start live streaming some of the races, dude? That's what it's gonna sound like. You just gave quite the boost. Appreciate it. Definitely. I'll have a pretzel on you. Oh, I'm gonna hurt too. I wish I could get this tooth out. I wish I could live stream and get his tooth out. It's just gonna. It'd be on that TC show like Dark Knuckle Pop or something. It's gross on there.
Very, very dirty, dusty offline over there, been through an 8-9.
3-car battle still to the lead, LMP2 on the racetrack after the least round of distance. And the 2-car maintains a lead at number 11. The 4-car
We gotta live that YouTube dream. Saying we used to have in tests. I push me, or I push you, you pull me. Something like that. I'm messing it a little bit here, but essentially, we're all going in the same direction. Which is why you should definitely race with us more, and videos out of the race you do with us, because they're entertaining.
Coming down to 2 hours to go. just for that at the moment. Us two around the world, across the Central Highlands, rated on Highlands ESPN 1063, 100 FM, 100.9 FM at the track, and Sebring XM 206. We've got video for you as well on radio.com. Top left is a live video book. And we're on YouTube as well for the first time.
Tomorrow is one of the P1R races. That is, I think, at like 7:30 or 8. It's gonna be DPI and GT for tomorrow. I race in the DPI class, but you should definitely check out. And then Monday night we're doing ovals again, if you can make it out. But I'll talk to Turk and see if we can help you get in there, because that should be.
Time fuel. No major concern about the car. They're not looking at it. It's a good. The label with the front right of it until you wrap it and get them there. They get that right before the fuel hose comes out. Hose out now for their the driver change. About camera angle in from Road on now.
The drive change always seems to take quite a long time on this car.
It doesn't take long. You're actually right. It's kind of like they haven't quite got the speed lead belt doing. They're kind of leading well. They've stopped.
Yeah, dude, real estate school is rough.
0233 RZ. That competition. We've got the front lights on. So that car's not for me.
Check this out. I sent you to Turks. Oh, you're already in. Never mind. Yeah. Well, as long as you're in that, just talk to Turk and hop in. Just, I think there's a spot in the GT class still for that. So it's a sprint race and then an endurance race Sunday night. Thursday I think we're doing a V8 supercar race. Thursday night, like 5 races. And then Friday will be multi-class. We're going back to the original Friday night multi-class, which is going to be the GT and touring cars on one short. That's what we're going to be hosting on Friday.
Just a little sure the water, so don't eat anything into it.
Inside 2 hours to go now.
Yeah.
The race will become the 40 last experts on that.
They're about to come in, Jeremy. We got Anna Crystal Boston, 24 BMW.
Yeah, so I can't do Wednesday. I'll try and message me sometimes you're just free, because with my work schedule, I'm sometimes just randomly free, and it work with some of the Europeans. So, dude, we can just set up a time just so we can just do a race. Because you shouldn't have to always be doing public hoppers to get a video. Man, those are rough.
01-7, they figured there's either going to be a caution or they're going to be going so fast they're going to need an extra stop again. They said, yeah, well, exactly. That's what I've been watching here to see whether they can make it with one more stop here. I think the number 01-7, they figured there's either going to run the strategy
Really quick. We're going to power through, through the end.
Pay dividends for.
You know what that also tells me? Got better set tires.
Yes. yeah. No, really good to go on for that. We won't see any more double stakes. Out of our way.
I see.
It's a good, just greatly add yet another lane.
Triage in the pit lane, Nick, with the Ferrari.
Showing the advantage of this Honda conductor with the Ferrari 296. Normally, like, the lights aren't working, it's a nightmare. But they just unclip the front of the car. By the front of the car, I mean the front of the car. They put on the replacement front of the car, which includes the light, the radiator intakes. Oh, the lights work straight away. And it's that normal nightmare problem of getting electric to work. Well, I've got complete set of complete lights. So you've got the other grill on as well.
that properly sold by this fantastic model dessert for 296 is absolutely a boom. And the other GT3 manufacturers are going to have to do it for their next generation of cars, but it's such a big advantage.
Nick Taylor in the late scary moment for the Rousright by APR. Toby Sowery, I wouldn't have realised that his front missions were actually off ground to get through turn one. Left front at least was pawing the air, and as the back sat down, now maybe we get an idea about why we've seen so many squirrely moments. Now, Shea Adam has 4 pit stops to update us on.
And further blocks away from being exclusive, start the 62 Racing Company Ferrari, Fuel Tires Daniel Serra, Fuel Scrub Tires and Brian Sellers, the #1 Formula Racing BMW, to try and replicate its win from last year in the GTD class now in GT Pro. We've had number 10 on it, Noel Dagger, Brendan Harley out, and Blake Alkerkins. And that number 60 that you heard in the background, it is now Phil Wallace, taking that car to the black fuel and new tires where the 40's in. Right in front of me, perfectly on cue. Jordan Taylor very casually walks over to the car that came in from the lead of the race, scrubbed Michelin tires onto this car, meaning that it should be able to get heat into the tires a little bit easier on for its final, well, second or final minute. A little bit of time being taken to ensure that there is no debris.
Come on, Liberty, get by the 10 at least.
I spit Robin's arrow in twain!
Alright, we'll have to get a Tuesday night race then. What kind of racing do we could do? We could do like just straight GT challenge. Just get like the GT3 course and just do a straight up race with that. Phone call. Yes.
Where'd everybody go?
Yes. Alrighty, we're back.
Hey.
Yes, I did have a call.
Where did everybody else go?
Turkleton? I don't know where Turkleton went. Grim has something. Once we get to the last hour here, I'm going to, oh yeah, I'm up to another hat, by the way. I found another one.
Oh, the Tony Stewart one?
Yeah, we got a Tony Stewart hat, huh? I didn't even know I had this one. We're just adding to it. Although, I'm gonna be honest, little, like, silver stripes right there, you can see them on the brim. And it's really distracting because it kind of looks like there's fuzz. So Galilee is sweating profusely.
That's gross.
Erratic convinced me to turn on members. And all of a sudden, I got 11 members out of nowhere. Like, instantly. It was crazy. Memberships. I just had like 11 memberships. As soon as I turned it on, it's crazy. So popular. It's almost erratic to 10 memberships. I don't really know what to do members, but I will have to do something. I done.
Restart my Discord. It's acting all funny.
So I've been handed, if you can see, Corey, what I've been handed. I've been handed goldfish, and unfortunately, I'm told I'm not getting both of bowls of goldfish. Oh my god!
I need you to pick them.
Well, I think Erratic wanted me to have 16 members, because now we just got done in 5 more
5 what?
memberships. I'm still trying to figure out what members are as well. The little presents.
Oh, I have one.
Can Corey not get a membership? It's like, no, Corey doesn't get one. That's because Corey's not even watching the stream. That's why he doesn't get it. He doesn't have the YouTube open. Wait, Corey, is true? Do you not have the YouTube open? Is that why you didn't just gift, No, Corey's there. See?
What did you say, Jack?
Oh, I was just adding you. Ooh. I'll let that sit for 15 minutes as instructed. We are winding it down. 2 hours left. Lamborghini back up, down, unfortunately. Corey says if you click on the green at the top, you should be able to enable membership. Ooh, Lexus just went off.
I clicked something that said allow gifts or something.
Goldfish are really addicting. Well, this hat style is definitely. No way. No way. No way. It didn't give it to Corey. It still didn't give it to Corey. Dude, oh my. Are those $5 every time you're for each person you're doing that? Our membership's like $5. Like, that's 100. Corey, stop it! It's $125. What are you doing? Calm down. 130. Sorry. I'm being sorry. Calm down. Oh man. I don't know what to do with those. Um, wait, what?
50?
Erratic, what are you doing? What is happening? Is it just now gifting them every time? What? Like, what are you doing? Are you making a YouTube video out of this? Like, you just get 50 gifted? And I still haven't seen Corey's name pop up yet. That's the most confusing part. It still hasn't given one to Corey. What is happening? I'm just watching this confused. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, you still haven't helped Corey. I'm just kidding. Is it still not giving it to Corey though? I'm not telling him to do more. Just asking if it gave him one. Did it? I've been yelled at. Hold on. There we go. The light is on. Alright, we're gonna put the hat onto the team that's probably not going to win. And then Corey did it himself. You pick the hat? There's some over there.
Oh my god.
Well, that's where I've been putting them after I take them off. Oh my gosh.
Oh, good. We can see you again. Thanks for the call.
I'll be a phone call. Oh my gosh. What is it, your bank? They're like, sir, calm down. Oh, dang, I tried to flick it on. Oh, shoot, it's landing on your head. Love you, baby. Currently joking. What you looking for? I can hear it over there. No, I can hear it. Your phone.
It's the dryer.
That's your phone. See you in a little bit, babe. Alright. Now, getting back to the race. Because
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Aranek is a madman. Well, the thing I just find hilarious is he donated all those, but you never got one.
I know, right? I don't know if I saw. Did I see any regular pop up?
No. This is still awesome, but oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna put my foot on the floor and I'm not lifting till I see God or a checkered flag.
That was him until he saw you with a membership.
I was like, I gotta put a stop to it.
Oh man. I'm gonna be really enjoying this goldfish now because I finally have.
Go buy a PlayStation. Go buy a PlayStation 5 and Helldivers now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get GT7. Erratic funded the competition out of Forza. Forza YouTube. That's what he did.
I've been actually considering getting Gran Turismo, and I'm like, I don't really want to buy it.
I just like phrasing it like that. That's why Erratic did it. He's funding me to get rid of the Forza competition.
Does he do Gran Turismo?
I don't think so. I've only ever seen a Forza video from him.
Yeah, no, I think he's pretty heavy Forza advocate.
I'm gonna have to give him some memberships back. But he doesn't live stream. I want to do it on a live stream. So it looks like no matter what, at least we're getting a Lamborghini top 8. But I have a feeling like this 01 car is going to kind of go on a roll this season. And it's going to make Cadillac look a little wonky. Hour and 33 left. Bourdais, Campbell, Taylor, DeFelipe, Philippang. LMP2 pretty much same order. It's going to come down to really the finishing drivers, which I think are about to hop in. I don't know. Is Nico Pino really the finishing driver in this one? No, Ben Hanley probably will be. Colin Braun, I'm still pretty darn good. Maybe Mikkel Jensen finishing off. Much just the same. All right, Corey, what are your picks?
My picks?
52, 62, 57. Another hat. Yeah, I'm back to a different one. This one, I actually won this hat. I had to earn it. There is a story behind this hat. Me and my buddy Steven were hanging out at the Rolex 24 at Daytona, and they came on with a tweet that said, the first person to find where this picture was taken from wins this hat. And if you look, it's signed by Juan Pablo Montoya. I'm not sure who that one is. Dane Cameron, Alexander Rossi. I think Elio Castroneves signed it, but I don't know who the last driver is, and it's missing one of the drivers from the 2018 Penske lineup, or 2019, one of the years. So it was. So me and another, so we're jogging like over there, and I see someone else with their phone and like looking around. It was on top of the garage in Daytona where the cars were. So we made it up there, and it was literally me and this other person with a straight up race. But I'm a tennis coach, so I'm in really good shape. So I just sprinted down there and whooped his butt. I think I was running in flip flops, but it didn't matter. I was winning this hat. So that's the story behind this hat. I'll see if I can even find the tweet where I think I'm in the picture with it. But that is awesome. We're debating a hat wall. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want it to look like a college thing. I want it to look more like a racing collectibles, because I also have an area where I want to set up. I have my first ever tickets for a race. I want to see if I can find it real quick. Well, it's not there, but I do have these. I do not know where. Longest one is. But I am going to have a little wall. So I know I need to get the shelves first. So right here, this was the. Was this a team pass? Yeah, this was a team pass right here for VIP for the NASCAR Xfinity race. Definitely one of the cool ones, did you? I was having some. Oh, you found the ticket. So this is, yeah, that's the VIP pass I had to watch. My, still got. This one is the 2016 Petit Le Mans. I have a hard card here from Petit Le Mans in 2012. I essentially just went around at Petit Le Mans with a golf cart and drove around anyone that was VIP, and Patrick Dempsey was among those people. I have a warm blanket. And then we have this. Okay. MotoGP at Circuit of the Americas. If you have never been to a MotoGP, I've never been that big of a fan of MotoGP, motorcycle racing in general. But this was one of the single most impressive things I've ever seen in real life. That was by far one of my favorite events I've been to. 100% would go again. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I watched that race just looking at them going, that's impossible for an hour and a half.
I started getting into MotoGP in like 2018, and I kind of fell out of it. I don't know, like 2 years ago. Just because I was just watching too much stuff. But it is
certainly is possible.
I like went back and watched like a bunch of seasons, and it's just insane what they do.
Erratic, you should be able to do the WEC race this year. I don't feel like hotels and stuff would be crazy. And I think the access is pretty good. I like the idea. Gonna need long shelves, yes. And all ideas are welcome. I'll show what I'm gonna hang up on the wall. If anyone's on the WEC Reddit, you might have seen someone post this on there. I thought they did a really good job drawing it. So I jokingly put in the comments, I'll Venmo you $10 if you sign it and send it to me. So I did, and I kind of just forgot about it. And one day a package arrived from Poland. So I didn't realize that Max, who drew this 963, was Polish, but I bought it on Reddit. And someone posted a picture they drew, or claimed to have drawn. A couple people in the comments said it was AI, so I don't know if it's true or not. But I tried to buy that from them. I even made an offer in the comments, and they never responded, so it made me a little suspicious. This I'm gonna put on the wall somewhere in here. Rebellion 2011. No, yeah, 2011 Silverstone, I think. But either way, one of my favorite cars, one of the best looking ones. Then we got a couple of VAGs. I'm gonna have a little VAG section. I'm gonna get a same size as these matching. So right here we have the Pink Pig, and then we have the Audi R8. I'm gonna get a Bentley Speed 8 to go along with these guys. And they're just gonna be a little trio. Then we got a nice 2016 poster that we got in the Ford Corral. Nice little return, kind of movie poster-esque. I thought this one was pretty cool. Got to figure out where I want to put that on the wall, and then we have them all. So I think I'm gonna try and do The Office, and things I'm gonna buy. I think I definitely want to get those big racetrack railings, or maybe the smaller ones. But I want to do them the tracks I've been to. Corey, read the comments and you can answer that one. Watkins Glen is the answer for that. And yeah, dude, I would go to Coda.
Yeah, I think so.
Coda's possible for me. You might be able to tempt me back into Coda. And Watkins Glen is definitely on my list. I'm working on my old man. Let me see.
I think I could get to Watkins Glen in about 6 hours, 6-hour drive or so.
Watkins Glen. 6 hour. 1, 2, try.
Plaid would be at that one too. She lives in Rochester.
All right, there we go. All right, I sent it to him. You need to land a new job. Just do YouTube full time. Keep those consistent videos out, dude. You're crushing it. I think we talked about it already. Get more members for sure. Oh, we got something interesting happening. We got the BMW. Oh, we have a battle for the lead. Let's go. All right, Jordan Taylor has the BMW of Connor DeFilippi. Finally, we have a battle between these two outside. I haven't seen these two battle it out since they were in GT together. Let's go. I've yet to see the BMWs be aggressive. It is about time we saw them show some backbone and spine. Been waiting for this. They simply just got outran by Alpine in their Alpine's first race, and BMW had a full year of development in their car, and they couldn't beat Alpine in Qatar, and now they're ready to show up. Okay. Okay. Dang, Lamborghini still hasn't gotten into the 150s. I still think this is Bourdais' race to lose. But it is so nice seeing that BMW firing it up. Yeah. But, oh, full course yellow's out. Full course yellow is out. I do not know what it is for yet. Is it on? Well, it's not on this stream yet either. Something happened. Let's see if race control has a message. Debris. 65 got a mechanical black flag. And debris probably from the 65 car. Yep, I think that's definitely what ended up happening, Corey. I think there was a black flag for the 65. It says mechanical black flag, and then it says penalty, failure to adhere to operational requirements, drive-through. It seems like they ignored a black flag because something was flinging from their car. All of a sudden, penalty, failure to drive, failure to adhere. 1 minute or 6 minutes later, debris on track. I think it might have been the 65.
Requirement be though?
I think there's a chance it might be the 65 car.
Wouldn't tire operational penalty, wouldn't that be something more like tire pressures?
Yeah, but I think they got the black flag first. I thought the penalty was for ignoring the black flag. Let me see. Rare. Failure to adhere to tire operation requirements. Oh yeah, they got the mechanical black flag for tire operational requirements. And then they got a failure to adhere to it. So they should have came in that lap and then they didn't. Okay. Yeah, it seems like they got a warning and they were told to come in and they ignored that part of it. Alright, so I think I'm going to click, it's right there. It's Z erratic Z. It is as is. Alrighty, so what's the best way to restart the stream so I don't lose all the viewers? I think I just hit end. Wait, I could probably just do it on OBS, right? Just stop streaming and then start streaming. All right, I will be back in 10 seconds.